bada bing. I have a map
Beginning
of.
sentences, bada boom, bada bing, and all
I
that.
said, hold on. I didn't catch that part. I said, fuck. I come with a map, and I say, I have a map of the surrounding area. Hopefully, we can use this to, plot our next course.
All right.
I was hoping to go to the scavenger domain after this. Maybe we can find that treasure map.
Mm. My intention is to hunt down this angler fellow for a start.
Still need your depth, though, don't you?
Still need my what now?
Your depth modification.
Mm. No, that's what the
Beginning.
frame is for.
Oh, the frame.
Mm-hmm. I have it. I just need to equip it to my current suit.
Let's see. Have you been to any of the other vendors so far?
No, I haven't had time to go to see anyone. I got involved with this crab fellow.
He kicked me. Yes, he did. He's a crap kicker. That one.
I also healed you.
Ah! Yeah, crap kicker. Watch out.
Apparently, I'm a crab kicker. It's not my most auspicious title, but it's something. It might be the most fun.
Kick crabs? You don't mean to hurt them, do you, Alhazred?
Hmm?
You don't mean to hurt the crabs, do you?
I wouldn't think so. I mean, the last one I traded with.
Good that you could get some stuff from them. I was having some issues.
Oh?
I think it's mostly me, though. Couldn't find anything I was looking for. I need to come back with a whole suit to get something from that guy over there. But, I mean, I was asking for a lot, I suppose.
What were you asking for?
A compass.
Oh, what good would a compass do down here?
Find what we're looking for.
At that point, you're hardly looking for a compass anymore. You're looking for a wayfinder.
Seems like a cool device.
Hmm.
I passed in my boxes to that guy. Got 3 salvage shits.
Mm-hmm.
And have not talked to the 2 down over there.
Seems like a place to start then. This one seems to have weapons of some sort. This one seems to have supplies of a more generalized nature, although the radiation sticker on those barrels seems inauspicious. I'm going to mingle for a bit.
Did you see where Kuzma went?
He left.
He left?
He left. He
Like,
does not feel that this is his place.
Really?
Mm.
Okay, so out of character, did this happen off screen, Matt? What happened?
No, he just was like, I'm leaving, and then left and went to a portal.
Is he gonna come back? Did he talk to you about this?
He's not coming back to this thing. No, he's gonna show up at the end of session, and we're gonna do some side stuff with him. But he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to participate in this particular arc of the story because
Okay.
the laundry list of stuff that he would prefer to do
Right. Okay.
are
Mm.
he wants to focus on his business. The cults work on the pact of his cult. Buy more properties on the third floor. Get into local politics. Pretty much useless for stuff. Like, I wouldn't
He's
mind doing
not.
this on the side. It's just like right now, really.
Okay.
He's
That's
not down to clown with the dead men drown. So
he's made his choice. That's
Yeah.
that's all you need to
yeah,
know. I'm glad he left the totem pole because otherwise that would have
Oh, that
stopped
wouldn't.
him.
It
Yeah,
doesn't. I
that
told
would.
him it doesn't come
Yeah,
with him.
yeah, he
yeah,
can't leave
exactly.
it. I was thinking of taking it with us because I think I'm the next strongest person after Kuzma.
Yeah, I'm sure. I have equivalent of 79, and I'm sure you have like around 90.
For strength?
Mhm.
Oh, I have like a 111.
Nice.
Hmm.
So go mingle, and then we'll talk about this anglerfish business you wish to attend to.
Angler fellow, not fish. These three rogue divers.
I know about the divers. I do recall that.
Yes.
It's mostly the plan in which you wish to enact on the angler fellow, because we're not going to dive alone, right?
Might have to. He seems an altogether suspicious fellow.
But do you remember the words of the shaman? That
Of
planners never
course.
dive alone.
Hmm. Sometimes you have to take a little risk. And we'll see how it serves us. As I said, a plan is forming. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
I'm gonna wave to the crab dude. And tell him I'll be back. I'm gonna go talk to some folks, and then I might come back and see if he has anything I might be interested in. Besides, of course, the help he's provided me thus far.
I'm guessing
'Cause
Kuzma left his crates here as well, eh, Matt? The three he got.
Yep.
You want to split that at hazard?
Sure.
Sounds good.
So crate and a half of salvage.
Sounds good.
All right. Mm-hmm. All right. We did something with the Scav clan member armor, right? The top half.
Uh, yeah. In which context? When did we get the scav armor? I don't remember.
It's one of the things I found.
Oh, from our just recent dive.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get much of those, so we just put into a situation and found this place.
Oh, fair enough. All right. Let's go. We'll take a look at that. So DM, this Scav clan armor.
Yeah.
You said there's like just the top half of it.
Yes.
Can I pull anything off of there? Is there anything useful?
Well, that's to be determined. You gotta. I mean, there's all sorts of parts. That's the upper half, but what is useful and what is not is
I guess you could take it all down to its base parts. But maybe some things are better left intact. Don't know.
It doesn't have any mods or anything on it, just from looking at it.
has a lot of extra external hooks and mounts, and has a wire reel.
Oh, cool. I don't have one of those yet.
The small one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'd like to take the wire reel and put that like on my belt where I have like the little clip for my hammer.
Is there wire with it?
I think the small wire reels come with it.
Okay. Because I have another 150 foot if you want to talk to it.
Yeah. Well, yours is like a big one. I think your 150 foot like yours is a medium wire reel.
It's a small.
I think that 150 is part of it.
Said 100. Matt said it was a small one at least.
Yeah, it's a small reel.
Okay.
Wire cable.
So the small wire reel has 120, or you have 120 of your own?
I have 150. That's at least what I wrote down.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. So I want to put this medium frame that I picked up, DM. I'm gonna put an upgrade together for the medium frame that essentially allows it to quick release.
Okay.
So that in the sort of like in the event that I need to go from having a medium frame to a light frame, I can just bam, and like it comes apart.
Okay.
Hold on a sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Come back.
Yeah, but essentially I want to build the frame onto my suit and make it so that because I know the frame is probably going to reduce some of my stealth abilities.
That is correct. Yes.
Yeah. Um. So basically, I want it to be sort of a like a quick release kind of setup, so that I can just like hit like a thing and just kind of like step out of it.
And I got you in that.
Yeah, because I have a plan, Arthur.
Yeah. Also, we can't go through the paths I find if you have your medium. So it'd be nice to be
Yeah.
able to get it off you
Well,
for
you're
sure.
medium. Yours is medium, isn't it?
No, it's like
Oh, fair enough. All right. Then how do you manage? Oh, you have pieces. You have an upgrade that lets you dive deeper, don't you?
it was just from the initial crafting. I did some crits.
Fair enough. But yeah, I'm gonna set up the sort of the frame while we're here. Um, slip the hook, as it were. All right, weapon guy or other guy. This definitely looks like scav. This looks like salvage.
Yeah, this guy down here might be a hunter.
Yep.
I think I'm good on a weapon for now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have one that'll deal with medium armor, so
Yeah,
I'm
same.
good. Actually, that's a thought. Um, no, something to work on later.
Okay.
All right. So I think I'm gonna for a bit, DM. I think I'm probably gonna give a nod to this fellow with all the weapons. That looks like an RPG.
No. The harpoon gun.
It's a
Only
big
if.
ass harpoon gun.
I guess you could put an explosive tip at the end. That might
You
be
could,
a.
yeah. You could absolutely do that. Fortunately, none of these really fit my needs at the moment, beyond what I've currently got. Let's start nosing through this guy's salvage and see what he's got.
Well, he's got quite a bit. What are you looking for?
Honestly, anything that stands out to me. He's got a lot of like radioactive material here and like toxic stuff. But mostly I'm just looking for.
He's got a safe full of gold.
Oh wow.
Gold bullion.
Yep.
Probably 100 bars.
So yeah, Alhazard zeroes in on that and is like, and he's gonna sort of give a thumb at the crate and be like, how much for that?
Hold up. 5 fingers.
Hmm. Yeah. Azur doesn't have that, and he sort of is like, can I try and barter with this guy?
Feel like?
I do. I would like. Um, what is he's actually gonna look at that and be like, what is that useful for down here?
The gold?
Mm-hmm.
He just shrugs.
But you want 5 for it.
Hmm?
Mm.
Considered a treasure haul.
Mm-hmm.
Treasure hauls are always worth more for the amount of effort it took to haul it. That doesn't mean there's actual treasure in it, but
Right.
there's a difference between treasure and salvage. Some require treasure, some don't. It's expensive for the very few people who need them.
Mm.
But it's not expensive enough that I can charge what I prefer. As for the use of gold down here, it's useless. For what it may be worth elsewhere, that doesn't matter to me. As for what it's worth to that very select few, it's a lot.
Hmm. Are any of them actually here?
No. No. You're not going to find them. They're very, very rare. I have them out just in case one decides to poke their head up. But it's very rare to see a treasure hunter.
Hmm.
They only, they're one of the deep clans. We don't get a lot of traffic from there. I'm surprised the old timer came up. He's a deep clanner. Surprised we get any of the deep clan at all.
Why is that?
Nothing of value up here.
Well, competitively, I suppose.
Also, way too many people. More likely to get ambushed for your stuff.
Hmm. That does, yes, I can acknowledge that that's a common thing.
There's a quite few. There's a derivative of all the clans up here for the deep clans. So the salvagers, they have the treasure hunters, uh, caretakers, um, well, I don't even know if there is a derivative for the caretakers. Hmm. Um, for some of the deeper clans, for the hunters, um,
Hmm.
well, you'll recognize them when you see them. They're poachers and uh, trappers and anglers, and yeah, they don't really hunt people. They hunt critters.
Hmm. I see.
Yeah. But
Well, if you're not going to find people like that coming through here, It seems more likely to lower your prices on the matter, wouldn't it?
No. See, I'm gonna keep it priced just as is, cause luck.
Mm.
If I keep it priced for just long enough, the same price, it'll and he kind of knocks on the floor. One of them will show up. Moment to change my price or put it away, that's when somebody shows up.
Isn't that the way of things?
Yeah, exactly. Treasures will all be at 5. What's the stuff? No, we'll see.
So what makes gold gathered here different from, say, something brought in from outside?
Sunken treasure that was in a box as he wraps the top of the safe.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, the safe broke. The stuff flooded in. But conceptually, part of the story, it's a sunken treasure. So as long as I take the effort and the care to literally risk myself to go get it, because there's always a storied monster or some sort of storied danger, and I haul it out and I make the long trek back to safety. Technically, it's a treasure in of itself. The art of actually finding it and reclaiming it. But after that, it's only used to the treasure hunters.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, there's you can always tell a treasure from salvage. It'll always have some sort of embossed marking on it, or it'll glimmer and shine despite it, or it'll sit in a kind of a picturesque area with a beam of light that comes down in an open area that just you'll have to leave your cover to go get it. There's always something that demarks a treasure. It's always in some sort of lockbox with an unopenable lock. Even with you know what? That's what you need. You need bolt cutters. You don't have any bolt cutters, do you?
I do not.
Go over, rifle through some stuff for far too long, and finally, aha! And set it down on the table. It's got barnacles and one wrap of seaweed around it, and kind of shoots it all away. See, bolt cutters.
Hmm.
Now here's the thing: access to places through force are limited. This is a 2-time use item, and then it breaks.
I see.
One salvage.
Hmm.
I also got headlamps. Ooh, I got a pry bar. Yep.
Really?
Yep, got a pry bar. Doesn't matter how strong you are, as he kind of wraps your bicep with his little stick.
Right.
If you don't have leverage, you can't get it open. I mean, literally, you could be able to tear open armored plates with your fingers, but if you don't got leverage,
I see.
you know. Ooh, I got some pulleys and a rope. Well, cable really. Rope doesn't really last down here.
No, I don't imagine it
Carabiner
would.
clips, hooks. Got nets. Not as good as his, but I mean, these are supposed to be lashing nets. They're supposed to have extra clips and loops on them so you can haul more stuff. That's meant for catching people or critters.
Mm-hmm.
Um, go ahead and roll me 10d100.
Okay. Dun, dun, dun.
We'll catch that 11.
You're not there.
I'm not.
You have to be next to him.
Oh, okay.
He does have a couple preserved explosive spear tip charges.
Oh, nice.
They are not guaranteed to puncture heavy armor, but there is a chance. At minimum, it causes a great inconvenience and or a great mess, as he describes it. A great big mess. And if the situation's just right, it'll go right through heavy armor like paper.
Okay.
But most of the time, it won't even leave a scratch. As for damage to the surroundings, well, it's an explosive tip.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't work on crabs. But it'll piss one off right good, I'll tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
They are particularly good against sea anemones and other and jellyfish. Basically soft bodies. These have a high shrapnel count.
Okay.
It is a shape charge, and it goes out in a big cone from the tip of the cylinder.
You said he had 2 of these?
Yeah, two salvage a piece.
Hmm. Hmm.
Other than that, he's got a lot of jewels.
Right.
He's got several jewelry boxes filled with untold wealth. Like you would look in it, and it's just loose jewels, jewelry, pearls, like crazy stuff.
The dragon part of me gets all tingly with it.
These are called knickknacks. You can have a whole box of them for one salvage.
What makes them less valuable?
They ain't treasure.
Hmm.
They look like it, but don't be fooled. They ain't. Treasure Hall is something special. You'll know when you're in one because you're in danger.
Speaking of danger, would this treasure hall attract the eye of that angler fellow that has everyone worried?
Nah, you're the Treasure Hall. That's the thing. it gets treasure off of hauling fools like you swimming in its territory. Can't
I
tell you
see.
what situation you might be, but I know there's a telltale, specifically a moment in which you know you're screwed. But uh,
Yes.
I don't know what the tell is on that. Three things to tell if you're on a treasure haul. One, the first thing that I told you about. It's a kind of a picturesque, kind of ridiculous, moment where you find some sort of fancy seal or unpickable lock, or you have to leave cover to go into this wide open space with way too much light, and it shimmers and sparkles. And two, you will always have a picturesque moment of, if you just let it go, you could get out. Just let it go. Is it it's worth your life? You're gonna risk it, and it's gonna be a near thing. Like, I'm probably gonna die if I let go of this thing. I absolutely 100% live, but if I hold on to it, ooh, could be
It's
close.
hmm, it's all essentially a trap.
Hmm.
And the third part, when you think you're in the clear, there's always one more trick. Some other thing that comes up and is like, aha, you thought this was over. Yeah. But once you have the three things happen, then you are actually in the clear. You just have to finish the journey.
Hmm.
Hmm. And if you don't play by the rules, you get cursed. Or so I heard. But that's just an old timer talking. And I'm not even that old. Uh, I just like the role of, in my mind, that old timer with way too much stuff and stories and stuff. But now that asshole over here, that crab guy, he took my role.
Oh, I see. How
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Now I have to play the not so old timer with
The
not as many
knowledgeable local.
stories. And taking my community role. I can't believe. Stupid. Fucking. Yeah. Anyway, well, do you want to buy some shit or what?
I do.
Mm. Ah.
Um, so I'm eyeballing basically all of this, but at the same time, so I'm like my real priorities here are I want that treasure. Um, and I'm looking at the bolt cutters and the pry bar. Um, and I have something that might be
So have
DM.
those cinematic light sticks that you crack and shake and you throw down dark holes.
Hmm, interesting.
Yeah, I got all sorts of crazy stuff.
All sorts of things. DM, I can use like the shaman said that I could use the inscription for stuff for on people who aren't clan members. It's just that I can't teach them, right?
Right.
Like I essentially have to charge for it.
In a sense, it's preferred that you don't. Um, if you use it on someone who's earned it, or you have literally no way to pay your way,
Hmm.
then sure. But again, it's a clan secret, and getting clan uh enchanted items, so to speak,
Mhm.
Those are kind of a premium because it gets you access to the clan's unique rule set,
Mhm.
and that's coveted because what that does is it elevates that diver to a different set of rules. It opens up a new part of their story. It gets them a DLC, so to speak.
Right.
Um, clans don't like to share that shit
Right.
because it also it, it lets people encroach on your story. Because if you give someone an inscription, he's not part of your story. Like this guy can show up again,
Mhm.
and he could be. You could have unlocked another moment where he shows up on your treasure hunt, and he's like, "Oh, this is actually kind of awkward. I'm gonna have to take this treasure." There's no particularly guaranteed loyalty.
Right.
Yeah, and they're more likely to interfere or show up in your life, or uh, maybe it's for good reasons. The guy shows up and rescues your ass for a cut.
Either way. Okay. So it's essentially almost like giving someone a fate point.
Yes, with extra powers.
Right. Hmm. That being the case,
But if you did sell it, depending on what you bartered for, it could be worth between 50 and 100 salvage.
right.
It would have to be a right proper one, but
Mhm.
that's kind of what you're looking at.
Gotcha.
Suits of armor are also worth a lot of salvage too.
Right. Okay. Um, yeah, I think I'm gonna hold on to that for now. So I'll pull out the half the scav armor and set that in front of him.
He pulls a little thing and clips it to the back of his helmet and swings it over and flips a lens over his porthole. And he takes a couple tools and starts inspecting it. Hmm. I'll give you 7. But
Hmm.
I need that wire spool too. Without the wire
Uh,
spool, 4. It's good parts, but
hmm. If I haven't honestly, I haven't used the wire reel. I haven't used a wire reel so far. And I'm pretty sure I can acquire another one fairly easily.
they're very popular.
Right.
Because well, they're just really good utility across the board.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
sometimes the currents are strong or need to go
Yeah.
down somewhere's deep.
Need to
Yeah,
lash
now because
some.
I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is clearly an important thing.
Mhm.
Because Kuzmo and Kuroko both have one on their armor.
Well, Kuzmo affixed his wire spool specifically to his harpoon gun. It no longer
Yeah.
has that utility.
I don't
It's
have one, by the way.
it
Oh, I
is now
thought you did.
affixed as a offensive modification.
Mhm.
Even if you were to unclip it from the harpoon, it doesn't have as much story utility as a normal wire spool would be because it's already been committed to an offensive mod.
I just have the clip and the wire. That's pretty much all I have.
Okay, you don't have a reel.
Yeah.
Honestly, you know what? I kind of like that. Actually, sounds like something that should probably be held on to. Then,
That's why he's offering so much.
yeah. Well, he's offering essentially 3 for just the reel itself.
Mhm.
All right. So presumably it would be it's 2 for the bolt cutters. How much for the pry bar?
2.
2 and 2. It's
They both, storied enough, have 2 uses apiece.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So 9. That would be 4. That would be 8. If I take out a flower petal that I have in like a jar, full of the water.
Want to flash that here?
Because I don't know how much that would be in relation to like the
Yeah,
difference between
you'd
that and
have
a
to
suit.
risk it. You'd have to pull it out and
Yeah.
risk flashing that type of money.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take out the flower petal.
He flips to he kind of looks, stares at it, flips to another lens on the little thing. Huh.
Mhm.
All right, what do you want for it?
Do I have can I get an idea of sort of how much the wealth of that is worth?
Well, you didn't set a
'Cause
price for it.
yeah,
And you know they kill each other for these things.
right. Um, he's gonna point out the sunken treasure, the bolt cutters, the pry bar, and then he's gonna say, you know, impress me.
Gonna flip the lens, kind of pull it back. First, me, so, all right. He starts
Mhm.
to go through this stuff. He starts setting some parts here and there, and none of them looks impressive. Um, mm-hmm.
Can I take a look at sort of his stuff through my dragon's eye and see if anything leaps out
Your
at
dragon
me?
eye is very confused because, in the grand scheme of things, this is all trash. This is just a giant pile of filthy trash. But at the
Mhm.
same time, it's worth more than most of the stuff that you have ever made or uh, built or found or worked hard for.
Mhm.
But the reason it's confused is A, it's conceptual. B, it's in context and location only. So your dragon eye just hates all of this. It's all trash, but it's priceless trash. But only because you're here. But even then, it'd probably be priceless trash elsewhere too. It might even magnify in value out of here. He puts a little glass globe that has, but it says the basketball with a rope lashed around the outside of it. But the handle, the rope then comes to a little point where it makes a handle.
Mhm.
Let's do it. If you don't want it, I got nothing else for you. It's a float globe.
Float globe.
Yup.
Presumably,
It's
it's
a
a
pain
light.
to haul anywhere because it always floats.
Mm.
It'll always help you orient yourself no matter where you are. It is not indestructible, but if it is broken or shattered, something always weird happens. Whether it's good, bad, neutral. It does create a little bit of drag when you swim. Even worse in the currents because it's a float globe.
Mm-hmm.
But worst comes to worst, you can always surrender yourself to the float globe. You just hold on and you stop kicking and you just let it take you to the surface. Float globe, if you surrender yourself to it, you just can't disappear. And eventually you find yourself beached. It'll take you to the
Really?
surface somewhere. Somewhere. These are damn hard to come by. Any deep diver always has a float globe. Unless they're insane. Or they used theirs already.
All right. That is impressive.
Try not to haul these around in a high current area. You'll just get knocked around and it'll get shattered on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
But in places where it's still or near so, it especially in the deep dark places where you can't see and orientation's hard to figure out. Yeah. Just not work if you're being hunted. Because if you surrender yourself to the float globe, you're setting the fucking target and they'll eat you. But if there's a peaceful moment, you can just fucking dip out. Where you go, I don't fucking know. Could get you into worse trouble. But who knows?
Yeah. Malhazard's looking at this and he's like,
I got some headlamps for you.
and he'll set the pedal next to the scav armor and says, if you throw in some of those glow sticks, we'll call it a trade.
Yeah, he grabs a handful and just tosses it on the table.
Awesome.
His handful is 12.
Wow. Okay.
Just grabs a handful without looking, sets it on the table.
Awesome. All right. Cool. So basically, I'll trade him the pedal and some scav armor for the glow sticks, the bolt cutters, the pry bar, and the float globe.
Including the gold
Yes, the treasure.
and basically a cinematic foot lamp.
Yep.
Basically, it's that thing where you clip them on your shoulder, and it's through that story scene where as you're diving through a wreck, it just kind of pans through the, it has this piercing light that helps you pan through the darkness back and forth. The flood lamp lasts for one full scene.
Oh, nice.
But you're starting to get kind of a sneak peek of how the items work here. They work as part of scenes
Mm-hmm.
and cliches.
Yeah, because it's all a story.
He puts away the armor and he takes the pedal out with some tweezers, opens up a porthole, and throws it in.
Oh, okay.
Chink.
Are you well?
Yeah, no, it's like an air freshener. It's good shit.
Bad enough.
Alright, well, there you go.
All right.
Provides leverage.
That
So
was on the
Kroko goes
regulation
back
privilege, yeah.
to this guy over here, and she's gonna ask, "Do you sell decoder rings?"
Decoder rings.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm
For
looking
what?
for a map.
Oh man, decoder ring. You know,
Something a scavenger might do. You
yeah,
seem like
roll me 2 luck tests.
sure. 27 and a 70.
Yeah, I got a decoder ring. Huh.
I'm looking to buy it for 2 salvage chips. I could do 3 if that's if
Nah,
you
nah,
know.
nah. 2's fine. You'll need the map that goes with the decoder ring.
Okay.
You know, I'm not sure I actually have it.
Who knows?
So
I
each
might
decoder
just.
ring has a paired map.
I see.
So I won't charge you that much. Yep.
Well, who knows? I might get lucky.
Yeah, who knows?
As a note, DM, I did keep the wire reel. Is that going to affect that trade any?
He prefers the wire reel over the rest of the armor.
No, I know, but I really want the wire reel. If I need to throw another salvage or
charm.
something in there, I will. I don't think I have charm. Oh, I do have charm. Fuck it, why not? Go for it.
Right.
Wow!
Yeah. He's like, you got me this time. Good luck out there, diver.
And Joseph. All right. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so I get my decoder ring and I make my way over to El Hazard.
Mhm.
Say, you done your shopping?
I visited one person.
I'm gonna say, do you have any more cash?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, must be
A
nice.
little.
Wanna buy some
I'm
stuff?
going to. I'm gonna hand Kuroko a handful of glow sticks and be like, just in case.
Just in case. How much is a handful? Roll 2d6.
I'll hand you. My hands are probably smaller than his. I'm in a light suit.
Yeah, like girl.
Just for the sake of humor, I hand you 3 glow sticks as he just reaches and grabs a handful and hands.
Welcome back.
Thank
I didn't do much today besides the dishes, but at least I got that done.
you for doing the dishes. I appreciate.
Got the news that Amanda died last night, so I decided to take a personal day.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry
me
that
too.
you did.
It happened to the best of us. Shame she never got to beat you, though. We almost had it one day.
Alrighty.
What did you want to do for supper?
I was gonna have some calzones.
Chicken in the fridge. I should probably eat that up. I've been there for 4 days, I think. 5.
All right.
What? We have lots of food. It all needs to be eaten.
I'll eat your food. Shit.
Well,
Okay.
heating up some calzones
Alright.
too, then I guess I'll have those.
Go talk to someone else while he's doing stuff.
Okay. So I'm gonna sidle off and
Sounds like a plan.
I'm gonna go talk to this guy.
And anything else while we're there?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna continue to play
Good
music.
day.
Okay.
So you seem to be the cartographer.
A devil.
They're yelling at me.
That would mean that you would know more about
We're unmuted, you know that, right?
certain
Okay.
certain depths and what could be found there. Yes.
Maybe.
The angler. Where does he hunt?
That's a tough.
Mm.
That's a tough question. Not here. You need to go down one more floor. That's for the
Yes.
actual area. I mean, you want to buy a map?
You can like.
Yes, I would.
It's not even just like the nipple. It's like the whole area. Like you can see it right.
Because I want him.
No, he wants you.
Well, there you are. A match made in the depths.
Well, wouldn't say it's much of a match. It's more of a hunted type of thing. But
Matches start fires, don't they?
I have not seen a fire down here outside of a whale oil lantern. Actually, that's literally my only context for fire nowadays.
I'm gonna take out like a material. It's just like a medium grade material. That's whole deal is just always on fire.
You hear hissing and popping from the material the moment you expose it to the atmosphere here.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do with it?
I'm just gonna let it like it's
For your
I'm
eyes,
gonna-
this thing corrodes in value and grade rapidly.
right.
After 10 seconds, it drops a whole, like, goes from medium to low grade.
Yeah.
And then snuffs out as the thing just turns to carbon in your fingers.
Huh.
Well, that was fun.
Right. I have a 1,000 more of these.
Huh. Well. Huh. Yeah. I could tell that was probably fancy or something, but this place doesn't really like fancy, It's kind of jealous that way.
I want to take one and just kind of like fuse it with a like a common material, and sort of see how it reacts. Like essentially, I'll pull out the crate full of salvage that I've got, and I'm just gonna pop the crate and pull out like a piece of something like that seems like it should burn,
right?
And then put the crate away and sort of see if I can fuse the two items together to create something that burns down here.
It undergoes a rapid reduction in size. and it is scarred and extremely damaged, but at least it doesn't go turns it into full carbon and dust.
Right.
And you have something now. Undergone the tempering of this place.
Nice.
Some. You think?
So yeah. So essentially, I want to use this as sort of like almost like a wick for a candle, and I want to pull some of the something else out of the crate, and like try and shape it into essentially like a tiny lamp, like a wick lamp. And I'm sort of like, like
You can shape it. It just takes a
Yeah.
lot of parts. Uses 10 times the amount of parts you require normally.
yeah. And
100
I'm
parts
just
later, you got a lamp.
and I'm like, on.
No fuel.
I'm just what's up?
No fuel.
Well, it was the okay. I'm just gonna set one of the medium grade materials in there as a fuel.
It sparks and pops, kind of like an M80, but then gutters.
Okay. Huh. All right. So I'm gonna take because I've been exposed to the deep, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna blow in the lamp and blow dragon fire in the lamp, and see
It'll
if it
light the
pulls
wick,
the lamp.
but you could. Your brain tells you this will last for a scene, and you
Right.
get a little scratchy throated.
And I'm gonna put out the. Essentially, I'm just gonna like set this down on his desk.
Fancy.
I'm not necessarily. I don't want it to like burn out. Essentially, I just want it to be like it's just a tiny lamp.
Mhm.
But it'll just last for just a little bit.
Huh.
Like essentially, it's just going to be like a set piece because he's a cartographer. He needs a lamp, like an old kerosene, just something to decorate his desk, and then he can turn it for like activate it for a scene.
Problem is, it's only a scene. He's a cartographer. He kind of needs it on.
Right. Well, no, that's what I'm saying is like it should like burn at a low flame, like and essentially just be a cosmetic until he has to activate it to actually do anything with it.
Shit. Whenever you roll influence, I
Okay.
won't tell you I won't tell you the DC
Okay.
because this is a story move. Just kind of poof. The light flicks up, and he kind of picks up the lantern. Huh. Fancy. Sits back down.
There you go. But yeah, now he has just a little something to remind him what fire is like. And I'm gonna like, okay, do business.
Before they hop to business, Kroko, you wandered off.
I did.
Yeah.
I
You did not mute while you were talking about areolas.
that was Allie. All
Yep. I had hoped the areolas were on her.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have much more to do. I was thinking about talking to this guy though.
You not want to buy from the other guy?
I have a crate worth of stuff, and I don't know what to get.
Its prices are steep for poor divers, but the shit he's got is worth.
For sure.
Oh, did you already spend your 3 salvage?
Yep, I spent 3 salvage so far. Yep.
Oh, okay. So you only have like the 1.5 left.
Yeah. I will ask the diver here and introduce myself and say, hello there. You were dealing with my companion earlier, and I was
Mhm.
hoping to pick your wares as well. Is that all right?
Sure, absolutely. What can I get you?
I'm looking for some sort of container or
Containers are my thing.
a bag.
Bags are my thing. I mean, there's literally a guy across the way. Containers and bags are his thing.
You mean
He's a
the
container guy.
container?
Literally.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I mean, I have some, but I mean, they're not going to be as good as his containers. That's like his shtick. That's his thing. That's his theme.
I feel like you have tools though that are
Oh,
available.
I got tools. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got tools. But if you want containers, I have to.
I understand. I was already with
I
the.
gotta play the good Samaritan and point you in the that kind of direction.
I appreciate that.
I mean, he's got a box and a bag and a net and a thing for everything, like all of it.
I bet.
If you're really nice to him, he might show you his special collection because he actually has like cigarette little cases. They actually work. They'll protect your cigarettes, man. Every diver deserves a good smoke after a good dive. Or at least that's my motto. What can I get you?
I'm looking for. Do you have any putty or clay or things along those natures, like a glue or adhesive or
I got a welder.
a welder? A welder. I bet that would be cool. But I feel like that is out of my price range.
6 salvage.
6 salvage, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't have that available right now.
Let's go about. Got enough fuel for about 3 uses.
I see.
It's a heavy son bitch.
I bet. No, for sure. I probably want to leave it at a home base or something to use.
What's the point of leaving it at the home base when you need it now? I always thought that was funny.
That's fair.
But hey, what am I saying?
It's too large for me, I suppose.
Get a bigger suit of armor.
I'm not looking to.
Well, that's fair.
What about a do you have any fins? Either what's the word? Something that guide me within the waters. Fins?
Fins. No, that's a tough one. Because I have a set of fins. That guy's got a set of fins. Those two have sets of fins. You can also find your own in the water. Really difficult to kind of narrow down what you're looking for because you're a caretaker. And those one set of fins in your hands can mean a different thing. And if you hand that literally to somebody else, marked or unmarked, clan or no clan, it'll mean a completely different thing.
I see.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm good then. I will just actually I saw that Alhazard got himself a crowbar.
Crowbars.
Crowbars are 2 salvage each.
2 salvage each for 2 uses.
Hmm.
Or I can show you a shitty one for 1 salvage. 1 use.
Yeah. I'll take a shitty one.
Pulls out one that looks ready to break.
And I'll pass him up with the cargo container.
Looking like an item from frickin' Darkness with or Evil Within.
Remember, sometimes you can strength through stuff. Sometimes you don't need leverage, but sometimes you got to use leverage if you want speed too. Because sometimes the story is it'll try and push you to the limit. I can get the door open with my own strength. Why is it taking so long? I can literally lift tanks and throw them around. And you're barely opening it, and it's getting more and more intense. And then you maybe or maybe not finally get the thing open just in time. Or you use your shitty crowbar and pry it open in moments and get through.
Convenient to have.
Alright, see you.
See ya.
It just kind of looks down at you like, what do you want?
What clan are you from? Goliaths? Is that it?
Yeah, it's a Goliath. It says on the armor.
Is your home close? Or are you just protecting?
He
Or is
doesn't
this
answer
your
you.
home?
Kind of stares at you like, the fuck you?
Beginning will move over by Alhazard and just wait for him. I am done with this place.
Straight up done, huh?
Should have done.
All right.
Declaration. Means you're ready to move on with your story. It's good. It's good. It's good. Appreciate it.
So, tell me a map where the angler tends to fish. Where he waits for people like me, idiots, to come along and snatch them up.
I wouldn't say you're an idiot. I mean, you're going in prepared.
I imagine other people have before me, and they probably decorate his wall.
You know, that is also fair. So, he's gonna pull out a little device, kind of flip through it. All right, this is one of them storied moments for you. This will make or break your ability to progress.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of flips open his little Rolodex thing on his arm. Couple lids. Deals with a little couple nozzles here or there. All right. I will answer you 3 questions about your query. And I will answer them as pointed, or as vague, or as cryptic as the moment goes forth. Because apparently we're kind of in a nexus here. A story nexus. Yeah. So, ask your questions. You'll pay me for my service, of course.
Of course.
But since you're pressing so hard about it, it's now kind of a milestone or the end of your story. One of the two.
One of the two.
One of the two.
All right. Alhazard takes a minute to think. And then he goes, what does he bait his hook with? He seems to have...
It's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Salvage. Treasure.
So, once we go into the deeper depths, pretty much anything that entices us is going to be potentially a trap.
Yes. There's more to it, but that's the question. It's a lot more to it, but unfortunately, that was the answer to the nature of the question.
Fair enough.
X.
I am thinking.
I know.
I'm gonna go to the salvage guy, Matt, and try and flip a half a crate for a salvage ship.
Charm.
Sounds good. Meaning of life.
It'll fly. Barely.
Sounds good. I'm going to take that and come back to this guy and ask if he has any bobby pins.
Clever girl.
No.
You know where I might find some. If you don't have it, you're very knowledgeable about this place. I don't want to.
Not a lot of use for bobby pins. They kind of just corrode and disappear. You're trying to jimmy locks. Okay. I have a lock jimmier.
A lock jimmier, eh? All right.
Well, I have several types of lock jimmiers. Because with locks, you get one attempt per lock per different type of tool you use. So I have a jimmier, which is the little lockpick thing, and then I have I have a knocker, which is you put the thing in and you hit it, and the pins jump.
Right.
And then I got this thing called a knower. It just knows. Kind of, you put it in there and you know how it works.
Sure. All right. All 3 of those I know it's not going to be a salvage chit worth, but I have something else. Beginning takes out the 150-foot cable with the
Yeah,
carbine
we,
attached.
we take cables. We take cable reels. All right. I'll give you 3 for that.
Sounds good. That's what I was looking for.
So you got 4. Do you want the Jimmy, the knock, or the no?
I want one of each. You said you can't. Sometimes the lock can only be used once, right? But if you have different ways
I'll
to
give
do
you
it,
a 1 use, 1 of each for the reel. You can keep your 1.
sounds good.
If you mess up on all 3,
Well, I guess I wasn't meant to
you're
do.
gonna need, as he slams on the table, a pry bar, or basically a bolt cutter
And
and a pry bar. There's different ways.
I got a pry bar already, but I'll take the bolt cutters.
It's the only one I got left. Requires 2.
Sure.
2.
Ah.
2.
Hmm.
2. 2. 2. 2. 2.
Well, I can always give you the crowbar back.
You could? Yes, you could.
Would you accept that deal?
Yeah, I'll take the crowbar back for 2 use bolt cutter. There you go. Out with you.
All right. Continue, Alex. Thought I'd give you some time to think.
Rex. All right, yeah. So, second question is, I'm trying to think of a way to ask this, because, like, the angler's, part of his whole deal is being clever and tricksy and things, right?
In a way, yeah.
So he's not going to hunt in the same place twice.
Unless he does.
Unless he does.
And that's part of the trick, too.
Yeah. All right. Then yeah, that would be the question to ask is, where's the last place someone disappeared that you think it might have been him? What's the rumor say? Where's it?
That's 2 questions. Which one do you want? Do you want it to where's the last person he hunted, or do you want what rumor had?
What does rumor have him hunting?
All right. He kind of leans in conspiratorially. Rumor has it he's been hunting in the flowways. Now, those are particularly dangerous, and honestly, not a lot of people traffic in the flowways. Too much current, you see. Too easy to get dashed on something that'll rip you open. But also, sometimes the flowways are notorious for having certain salvage, particularly treasure, getting caught in little nooks and crannies. Now, particularly adventurous and, well, brave divers, they'll work their way into the flowways with all sorts of cable lines and hooks and safety equipment. But that's when it gets you. You go in, you get your treasure, and there's a hook on it, but you can't see it because you can't. It's just not part of your story. You can't see the hook on it, and he'll reel you in, and he'll cut your lines, your safety lines, and he'll paul you in. Or rumor has it, But you didn't hear that from here. As he leans back, and you kind of realize that it's just in that moment where you both leaned in on the table, it all got really dim.
Yeah.
Dark. And he just kind of leans back, and it's kind of like, oh, what the hell just happened?
Alhazard knows what's up.
All right, that was sick. That was question 2.
All right. Are there any survivors of the angler? Has he hooked anyone and they've managed to get away?
Question.
Good question. Yeah.
That's enough.
Yeah.
All right. The second question, that was pretty good. Third question. I ain't the one asking questions.
Say that again.
He's like, that's it for your third question. Sorry, man. Like, I ain't the one asking questions.
So there was no survivors. Is that what the answer is then?
No, he said yes. Literally, just
Oh,
are there survivors of the angler? Yes. And that's
Right.
he left it at that.
ginned him.
Oh, fair enough. All right.
Kind of looks at his wrist unit. Yep, that'll do it. You ready to go? You ready to go on your
All right.
adventure?
Sounds good.
You have all the necessary pieces, I think, to continue your story till the point where you meet him.
All right. Thank you very much. You've been very helpful.
I will say this.
Mhm.
The moment you get in that water, things are going to escalate rather rapidly. This is your last moment of peace before your story is pushed in that direction. You can prolong it by, swimming against the current. But that's the nature of the current.
I'm beginning to learn that. All right. Then I'm going to, I don't know. In this situation, should something change hands, DM?
Say what again?
Like in this situation, I'm not up on etiquette like Kuroko is. Should I tip him or something? Like, because we technically.
He's gonna charge you 1 salvage.
All right, I'll pay that.
It requires at least a interaction.
Right, makes sense.
He was gonna charge you 1 salvage per revealing question.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
you only
one
nailed
to
1
one.
of the 3.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Fair enough. Then I'll slide it across to him. And I'll give him a nod and tell him thank you. And you know what? I'm gonna stride my way purposefully over here to this gentleman. And I'm going to look him dead in the eye and say, I hear you sell cigarettes and protective cases.
I do.
Do you
Now,
also
I'll
sell...
mind you,
Hmm?
I sell the cases, but I don't sell no contraband here.
Of course not.
Contraband's a big no-no. Tobacco. Yeah, we sell no contraband.
So...
Yeah.
Of course not, no. So, how much for a cigarette case with, say, unexpected contents in it?
Well, we don't do unexpected contents. That's just sometimes things are in them. That's the nature of containers.
Of course.
Sometimes there's stuff in them. Sometimes there isn't.
Thank you.
And he is, no. I'm trying not to make it obvious to the big boy over here, but yeah, no. I was like, so how much for a cigarette case with, or a cigar case with something in it?
Now you're saying all sorts of crazy stuff. Now, like
Mm-hmm.
cigar, cigarette, like
Sure.
very
Well, I mean,
vastly different container size here.
And essentially, he's talking about a just like a 5 cigar case. They come in about the size of like a large wallet, roughly the same size as a cigarette case, but instead of holding like 20 to 40 cigarettes, it'll hold like 5 cigars.
He's gonna produce one and then lean forward conspiratorially where the room dims. All right, I'll talk straight with you. Do you want the goods, the real goods, or the preem goods? Because I got all sorts of goods that I can fill this thing with, but depends on what type of goods you're looking for. Because I got goods. This case, one salvage, empty.
Mm.
Now the real price of stuff. Now that's just the price of doing good, business. Just so people know where goods are exchanged hands.
Of course.
But that's the nature with containers. What are in them? You never know.
Completely uncertain.
Now,
Give me something worth the while.
I don't know if you can afford it. Because the things that are worth the while, yeah, they ain't for the poor.
I wouldn't think so.
But I got some poor men's cigars.
So, question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
If I do perform an acid inscription on somebody, can I sort of influence how their story interacts with mine?
Yes, but that's a caveat, specifically
Mhm.
from the deal. Unless you negotiate that, if you do it without their knowing, you owe them a debt.
Right.
And that debt may not even be known to the person that you owe it to. That debt will be paid to that person in their story somewhere, and it will be at
Right.
your deficit.
Tracks.
And you both may not realize it happened. It could be at some point where you specifically were trying to retrieve some treasure, and it's on this very precarious part of the ship that's breaking. And at the very end, everything goes right. Part of the ship breaks. Not all of it, not enough for you to be at jeopardy or anything, but part of the treasure just disappears, and you cannot get it back. And it will end up as a windfall for this guy. And he will be the one to pick it up, whether it's now or centuries in the future, but it'll end up in his hands at your deficit. But yes, you could. And that is the insidious and rather cruel nature of the clan trades. You can do that to someone. But the way this place works is something. The balance of it is eventually paid. The ledger is there's no debts ungone.
No debt lies forever in
Mhm.
the ocean.
Yes.
Hmm.
But if you want to offer this guy an inscription, I mean, he is the container guy.
Yeah.
That could be really neutral. That could be really weird. You have no idea.
I'm gonna offer this guy an inscription and suggest to him sort of straight up, be like, I could foresee a fruitful relationship between myself and a man who knows how to uh move things from one place to another. Essentially, I want to tie him into my story as kind of like a smuggler.
Mm, okay. He's kind of rubs the chin area of his helmet. I see. Hmm. That could be arranged.
Um,
Do you have
what's up?
Do you have And he kind of looks left, looks right, which is really awkward because he's got to turn his whole shoulders.
Right, it's just like a whole thing.
You got one of those things?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? One of them things that makes the things happen without the other people noticing.
Oh, I have no idea what he's talking about. DM, is he
Yeah.
specifically like?
No, he's like, all
Mm-mm.
right, I'm gonna have to provide it, which means that's gonna cost me extra.
Mm.
We'll work it out afterwards, but if you're really meaning what you're saying, yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, I mean, I'll go for it. This seems like exactly the sort of person to cultivate down here.
Alright, I need 1 minute, please.
Okay.
Alright, so
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna pull out a little, kind of a little, what is that called? A key ring. And they've got this kind of writhing, almost Cthulian token on it.
Ooh.
And he's gonna toss 2 on the table. Do your
Okay.
work while the moment persists. And he kind of nods, and what he does. Basically, he's using these tokens, one per person, to prolong the conspiratorial private moment for you to be able
Oh.
to perform your work. And they're basically kind of like these old rusted doubloons that have been at some point they've received some sort of damage that has left a hole through them. And yeah, and it'll toss 2 on, and they will kind of writhe and just like it looks like they writhe in extreme, you know, pain or excitement, or you don't know, but they just
They're
kind
writhing. They're writhing.
yeah, they kind of constrict and consume the coin, and then kind of disperse into water droplets.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay. And this is this a situation in which I could nano bridge my etching?
Do you want to? That's the question.
Well, you said
So-
it's safer to do, like it's safe to do here in the dry dock. Is my thing.
Yes, everything is safe to do in the dry dock, as long as well as it would be safe to do it in any open dry space. But the
Right.
question is I'll always pose this to you, especially with professions. Do you want to guarantee his success and beyond, or do you want the opportunity of failure to loom above you? Because that is a story element.
Mm.
The opportunity of failure. Then I know very much so that you and Alhazard specifically want to remove any aspect or the opportunity for failure to creep in, because you've had enough of that shit throughout the game.
It has definitely kicked our ass a few times.
In fact, you've built your entire story around being able to remove
Mitigate
failure as an option. And not only that, push so beyond what the norm and the limits of what can be. You were asked to fucking dial it down at some point.
Yeah,
And
right.
you can't do that. Or you can risk it. Again, both have this would be a kind of a what would be an insight moment for your character in his story down here. Not a keystone, not a milestone, but an insight as to if someone were to read your story, kind of an insight on how Hazard approaches stuff.
Dad,
Mm-hmm. See, that's kind of a question here because, like, this is a thing that I feel like is a story beat. So it's like, hey, you know what? Fuck it. Alhazard's been following the story since he got down here. Because he's sort of like when in Rome in this place.
It's your spotlight.
Yeah.
Even with failure,
I
can
feel
come
like-
opportunity.
I feel like it would be. Well, I mean, the idea is that like failure would. Is there really that? No, don't jinx yourself that way.
Failure introduces drama, right?
Sure, but it would be a shitty part of the story. Like if you were watching this as a show, and like this guy's like making this deal, and then partway through the deal, just completely goes ass up. and like this is a setup for later on down the road. Like,
But it also could be a moment where you do fail early, and then that's it.
and then pay out big after, because it's the
Uh,
audience is
an
expecting you to
overcoming
get
moment,
this.
whatever
Yeah.
that is. A moment where you let that failure in your past drive you to success in the future. Like that's the craziness about this place. The story elements. Failure now does not mean failure later. It's not a benchmark for you failing in the future. It could be a driving story moment. It could be something that you know persists throughout your story. That always hangs above your head. Like I can't believe I did that. I something that haunts you. That's the one.
mhm,
Who knows? That is
mhm.
the difficulty of the place. Choices.
Yeah.
They will remember this. The randomness. Yeah.
No, that's fair. Oh, excuse me, son. Yeah, you know what? I think Alhazra's just gonna go for it. He's got an unnatural intelligence. I think he can see sort of which way this is leaning.
Do you?
The fuck.
Wow.
Too bad I
Right on
wasn't
the
there.
fucking dot.
I could have gave that been a double.
Woo.
85 and 85. Beautiful. Mwah.
Wow. Fate points are safe here, but at the same time, holy balls.
Yep.
Right on the nose.
Right on the fucking nose.
Okay. The game will remember this. Alright, so
Don't.
yeah, you'll successfully inscribe.
All right. Yep. So he's just gonna essentially, like the inscription that he makes on this guy is gonna make him better at, you know, is gonna set that story roll on him, I guess.
Well,
However,
putting a story roll on him is a
No?
debtor's choice.
I love you too.
yeah,
Forcing a story aspect out of him. Because
right.
if you're going to use the inscription down here, you basically let their story go wherever it takes you.
Fair.
Because if you inscribe someone else's armor with their well-being in mind, you have no control over what happens.
Fair enough. All right.
But if you want
Fair
to have them fulfill a role for you, you enter into basically a debtor's position.
Fair enough.
Because they have to fulfill that role for you in your story, and thus they incur a debt.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on if that role for this person means that much to you that you're willing to do that.
No, that's fair. I'll just, like I said, I'm just gonna set that up for, excuse me. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna inscribe it for his sort of general well-being.
Okay, so this will do two things for you
Mm-hmm.
for your story. If you're hauling stuff that's not a treasure, and you come across a caravan, one of specifically of the scavenger stuff, you can pay them a small pittance to haul stuff for you,
Mm-hmm.
and that gear will end up in his hands for you to grab if you ever come back here.
Okay.
So basically, you have the opportunity to haul stuff, or basically pass on your stuff to a delivery service, which allows you to turn around and dive. The second part that you're going to specifically be you're going to get yourself is every single time you come to this guy, he's going to have an opportunity to sell you something that is interesting, good or bad. Basically, you get a free scene with him every single time.
Okay.
As for what he pays you, he's going to give you a embossed and inscribed cigarette tin, or the cigar tin. Sorry. There are 2 cigars in it.
Okay.
These have 2 purposes. One, they have immense story trade value. Unsmoked, of course.
Uh-huh.
How you utilize them in a story, even underwater, you're not sure. But you can feel the weight of the potential of what they could be, whether it's a gesture of goodwill or kind of a ribbon on, like a cherry on top, or like something. They have a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And if you smoke them, they also have a different purpose too, but you're not sure what that will provide you.
Got it.
They are strong enough to provide you with the brief high
Oh,
of
wow.
smoking a tobacco cigarette. Downside, if anyone else smokes these that's not a diver with a story, it's a normal tobacco cigarette.
Mhm.
Cuban vintage. Nothing
Nice.
special. They get literally nothing out of it because they are not attached to this place. These can be taken out of here, so can the container.
Got it. All right. So I'm going to take the cigar tin and I'm going to put it inside my my armor. And I'm going to give him a nod and sort of hold my hand out toward to shake his hand.
I'm going to both have you roll 2 things for me. I'm going to have you roll an awareness test and an influence test.
Okay. Boop. Boopity boop boop. Boop. Boop.
So, question. I thought this was a private scene. I didn't think I would be.
Well, this is him leaving.
I see. Awareness test
And an influence test, if you please.
and an influence test.
So, as you guys are both approaching the water, to end your moment here, the old timer intercedes on your scene as he rolls an
Dun,
ancient
dun,
coin
dun.
across his knuckles. Before you go, moment of your time, whether it be a word of warning or some unwanted advice. And you find yourself inexplicably in front of the guy. It's like,
Boosh.
what the fuck? I was over there.
How did we get here?
It just kind of cackles. It works every time. Before you go on your journey, I will warn you. Troubled waters are ahead. Choppy. And the current unpredictable. Sorry, this is my shtick. I don't really do the cryptic stuff. But you're gonna need a knife, and you are gonna need also probably a knife.
I blink at him uncertainly and look down at my knife.
That's a shit knife, and you know it.
I'll unhinge mine. Is that a shit knife too?
That's a shit knife, but at least it folds.
Yeah.
And he'll pull out from his bag a cable line. This is akin to what you're gonna look to and see if you dive deeper. You ain't gonna cut it with your little shitty dull knives. And if you're going after the angler, as he kind of looks over at you conspiratorially, dun dun dun, and he looks back to Kuroko, you're sunk, because your knives won't cut anything. And also, he's gonna take your weapons if he catches you. So even your shitty knives won't help you.
How can I sharpen my blade then? This is attached to me now.
A good question. Good question. Well, how can one sharpen a knife?
With a whetstone.
Well, shut up, you. All stones are wet down here.
Does it age? Okay, let's see where this goes.
But yes, a whetstone.
So how can one sharpen a knife?
With a whetstone.
Well, it doesn't have to be a whetstone. There's a lot of weapons you could. Your weapon is replaceable, because you can swap it out for a different blade. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
And 2, you could just get a better knife, or make a better knife, or.
I could make a better knife.
Your encounter with the angler is going to be razor thin. You're going to be tagged along because every story needs a companion. And 2, don't dive alone. Until you do dive alone, and then you're going to realize you probably shouldn't have dived alone.
Yes.
Yeah.
And even if Alhazard leaves me, I would still be diving alone. So I won't be leaving you, Alhazard.
Or something.
Like if you get caught, Alhazard, I'll be by myself.
Right, and then
I'll
you'll be diving alone.
Exactly. We can't
Unless
have
I-
that happen.
Unless I pull you with me.
It's just the way she's done
That is what we call just an asshole move. You're supposed to do the cinematic sacrifice of go, big, don't worry about me. Get out of here. Save yourself. Do you not know this? That scene? Oh god, if you don't do
No,
that scene, you're screwed. You have to do that scene. Unless you're literally dragging him along.
Hmm. Still, how do you sharpen a blade that you can't get rid of?
Are
Can
you,
you put it up against a different blade? Or
Iron sharpens iron.
uh,
Generally tends to
you-
make it pretty jagged, though.
it's a story. Just
The story beats. He wants us to go find a sharper blade.
or get one or make one, and then you have some sort of moment where da-da-da-da, you've upgraded your blade, or I don't know. There's a lot of ways you can improve things. Yes. No?
No, makes sense
Am I
to
crazy here?
no?
me. I mean, you might be, but you're
Shush
in good
you.
company. I think only the best survivors down here would be a little crazy.
Hmm. All right. I have taken more than my share of your time.
All right, Alhazard, we need a new blade.
Well,
Yeah.
nothing comes free. I need
Yeah.
materials to work with.
Or something.
Or something. And I speculatively the totem.
If you carry it with you, that's a choice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a heavy choice, not just because it's heavy as fuck.
But if I leave it, someone else will make off. Yes?
Mm. It's not the only one.
Hmm.
If someone makes off with it, well, whatever the tide cometh, that's what they'll get. Also, that's a lot of attention.
You're right. Not really my shtick here.
Not your shtick.
Alhazard, would
Literally
that
not
be
your
a
shtick.
whetstone?
It could.
Hmm.
Do you want to sharpen your blade on monsters?
Sounds dangerous.
I mean, you could. But you'd be sharpening your blade on totem. Although it technically would work. Yeah, that would work. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. It'd work.
Beginning will go up to the totem, and hell if it's a bad idea or not. She'll find the Leviathan that has marked her, and
It glares at you.
she will sharpen her blade.
On that? Oh, okay. So you have developed this into a nemesis by doing this. You will gain yourself a tier 3 nemesis.
Oh, balls.
The tier 3 nemesis, the taking it, so the before and after are going to be combined into if you do defeat the thing. But you gain a nemesis nonetheless.
Okay.
Because you basically are just two things.
You're
A, you
taunting it.
ceremonially sharpened your knife on it, which is a
My story.
promise.
Yeah, I sharpened my story because it's a part of my chapter.
Yeah, you're sharpening your blade on it specifically, showing it that it's a.
Your time has come, fool.
Yeah, your
It's
time
also
has come.
it's
I'm
also
going to taunt
worthy of my blade to be sharpened on. I know
Right.
it is
So,
something greater
there
than
is
myself.
so many metaphorical and ritualistic and symbolic meanings of you sharpening your blade on this thing. In addition to being a grave insult.
Completely understandable.
Yep. So that's your life. You get another nemesis. Happy birthday. And he's like, good choice. That'll be a spicy chapter of your story, or the end of it. Most likely the end of it.
Most.
Enjoy yourself. Or don't.
So yeah, I'd take the time to do that, and then look at the blade.
It is a sharpened blade. It will have one storied use of your choice to puncture a heavier grade or a heavy armored material.
So I can only do it once. Okay.
Right. If it ends up being a significant development in your story, it could become a once per dive thing.
Okay.
But for now, it's kind of a tentative. It's like a fledgling ability.
Mhm.
You either cultivate it or it shatters.
Fair enough.
There you go. And stuff.
And stuff. Alhazred is going to, get a rock like a normal person. Actually, hold on. I'm getting a phone call.
I'll go put something away now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning, we'll look at the map of this place and kind of get our bearings for a sec. Before she goes into the water, she'll ask the map maker. So, can these maps be used in the liquid or no?
Risk it and find out.
Understandable. She will get a good look and put it in her pocket for now. Look over to Alhazred and say, see you in there. She'll jump in.
Do you jump in or
It'll
do
give you
you
enough.
ease yourself in? Because they have stairs and rungs and ladders and.
Well, if I look down and I see that it's a lot deeper, I will take the stairs down. The ladder.
Well, it's not that it's deeper or not. It's that.
I don't want to make a splash.
All right. And then you'll ease yourself in. Okay. Okay. Hazard, you going into?
Not yet. One sec.
Still on the phone call.
Not
Yeah.
the phone. That dastardly phone. Damn phone.
Very good. Thank you for your patience, gentlemen. It is my stepmother's birthday today, so I gave her a call earlier, and she was calling me back because she didn't answer the first time.
Fair.
But yeah, I think I'm going to take a little opportunity to sit down and dig through this crate of stuff that I have, and find something that can be used to improve my knife. Because that's what I do.
Are you gonna improve it?
Essentially, I'm gonna make it more durable. I'm gonna put a finer, keener edge on it. Because currently, like, it's just like a brass diving knife, right?
Yeah.
Because brass doesn't rust. So ancient diving knives were made out of that in order to prevent it from the salt air, corroding it. The problem is that brass doesn't hold an edge very well. So you
Nope.
kind of constantly have to sit down and sharpen it and sharpen it and sharpen it and sharpen it in order to make it, useful. So yeah, he's just gonna kind of sit down. Probably sit down, sort of like looking at him and like kind of considering it and considering all the monsters down there and like he's just gonna, sit down and spend as much time as it takes sharpening the knife. Because of all the monsters down there, nobody talks about how worried they are about the Leviathan or the Kraken or the Titan. They talk about how they're worried about the monsters that look like them.
So
These three rogue divers.
you cannot sharpen this thing above its storied use at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But it can hold a keen edge. But it won't
Okay.
puncture anything beyond medium.
Fair. Yeah, at the moment I don't need it to, because my story down here isn't one of conquest.
Alright. So you dive back in.
Yep. I'm gonna actually, before I go, I'm gonna look at the crab dude. Be like, what was that trick you were showing Kuzmo earlier, if you don't mind me asking?
You have to remind me. Memory's fickle.
You handed him a ball of string?
Oh! I took his fate out of him. He was complaining about how fate was connected to him. And that he hated that fate that was, manipulating him. And he did want to be connected to fate. And its control over those connected to it. So I just unspooled him, That's all.
Interesting.
Not too bad.
What did you say that made him want to leave?
I didn't.
He just decided to depart?
He said he had better things to do. I don't blame him. Shit down here.
Maybe it's just because I have a newer perspective. Place is difficult, and I would say harsh.
Yeah, sure is.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's shit. People survive.
For now.
Hmm.
Good luck. Because luck is a factor here.
Of course. Although my luck is not particularly good, so I will take your aspiration of it serving me instead of working against me.
Have one
best
moment
I
of good
can.
luck added to your character sheet, which is one
Oh.
free reroll of your choice.
Okay.
Somebody wished you good luck. You're like, I'll take it.
Yeah, 100% I will.
Okay, move out.
Yep. Yeah, and I sort of like get my wetsuit on. I like clip into the harness, make sure it's secure and it's not going to come undone accidentally.
Go bulky or heavier.
Yep.
But while you feel slower, you do feel that weight of protection. That's the other half of that equation.
And I'm gonna put the helmet on, lock it into place. And then I sort of just like slip into the water.
Good. Good.
In we go.
All right. You guys have exited the dry dock.
Oh God.
You are back into the depths. A labyrinth of its own make.
Beautiful.
Using this dry dock as the first piece, I'm going to try and find 2 other landmarks I can find on the map, and then use that as a reference point to where I am, if I can. Switch around.
You don't particularly have enough landmarks. That's
what I'm saying. I don't have any. I have this dry dock as the first one. That's it. That's why I want to find more.
Sure.
The caretaker border would be another one, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Borders are considered landmarks in their own sense because you do feel a shift of power.
Sure.
As for the dry dock, unfortunately, this place is transient. This is not something that sticks around in one place.
Okay, that's fine.
But
That's
because
why
of
people
that,
need to find it.
you'll find an influx of goods.
Alhazard, you want to go fishing first, or do you want to go treasure hunting?
For the moment, I'm at your disposal.
Okay. Try to make our way towards scavenger territory.
2d100 blues. Each of you.
The gasp.
There's a double. I'll bank that one. Another double. Bank that one. 25.
You want to take that one too?
I'm in the water. It's not as easy to do. But I will take my double into a 25, which is 10
Okay.
less from 35.
Alright. And you guys specifically going for scavenger territory?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna try and get access my memories of,
Okay. Any particular thing you're looking in scavenger territory, or just as a new spot for exploration?
I'm looking for my first chapter of the memories of these. The memories of the path will work here because we're going to be in scavenger territory, and I'm looking for the cache of the scavenger, memory of wealth, and I'm just trying to find those caches so we can try to find the secret map.
All right. You with your double, you will find the first cache rather quickly.
Excellent.
It'll net you 2 salvage.
Okay. One for each of us.
It's up to you, man.
Yeah. So now I'm going to. I'm going to look around. Take my time as I creak on the floorboards and look around for some secret hatches or maybe a hidden door or a trap door or a.
Be rolling awareness.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. There is a secret compartment, and you will find your first part.
What is it? What is it?
It looks like some sort of jagged piece of metal that has twists and turns and looks manipulated and contorted into a specific shape, but
Okay.
has no reference or or purpose from what you can tell, other than being sharp.
Sometimes being sharp is its own reward.
And I'll say, "Ha ha! I think I found it, Hazard.
Oh?
I don't know if it's the whole thing, but I think it's a piece of the puzzle.
A piece of what?
Treasure. I know you don't. I know you don't know about it, but
Well, then tell me about it, and then I'll know about it.
I got some memories from my first chapter.
Mm-hmm.
There's a secret to be found within the scavenger's caches.
Of course there is. And Hazard's going to chuckle to himself.
We did
I
get some
suppose
sound?
there's also potentially a curse?
Who knows? But don't push that evil on us.
Devil's Ridge, beneath the sand, the gold lies hidden from thieving hands. Seek the cursed bull shrine where there is no sky. It lies in wait for a light held high.
Ready to move on to the next place?
Of course.
Okay. Again, beginning will step back into the water and start using her memories of the path and the scavenger territory and to try to make her way back to the next cache.
All right, I'm gonna have you roll your usual.
All the huge.
To
This will be a Actually, since you are in actual scavenger territory, finding shit here is going to be 0 to none. You're
That's
going to get
fine.
a
I'm not
1d100, and
I'm
that
not looking
is
for
it.
stuff within it. I'm using my memories of the caches.
Right,
So 1d100 is what you're saying.
right. You get a single roll.
Cool.
You swear you're supposed to be where you are, but about you just don't seem to be in the right place, or at least searching this area doesn't reveal anything.
Okay. Uh,
Huh. Can I make a similar check, DM?
Sure.
Or am I sitting it out?
you're still going through the waters. It's not like you're. There you go. Beautiful.
It requires a caretaker's touch. The door has actually been covered with vines.
Oh, okay.
Requires both of you because considering the amount of vines in the way, but
Okay, so I'll use my once per die
Mhm.
caretaker boon to ask the vines to move.
well, yeah. You guys will get them out of the way, and
Why do you like if we can both manage it without having to use that? Why don't you save that for later in case some shit goes down?
I figured we'd have to use it anyway, but if that's not
No,
the
he
case,
said both of us could get through it eventually. We just have to be caretakery about it.
there's one piece of salvage in there, and under another panel will be another piece of jagged metal, shaped and contorted into a particular form shape.
And
was it
take a look
just
at them and
my?
see how they fit together.
Yeah, sure. I don't mind looking at all. I just maybe it's like a cube or a prism. Maybe they connect.
No, it looks literally like a broken piece of shrapnel, but it's huge.
Okay.
Mhm.
But each part is the size of a hand span
Mhm.
and almost a hand's breadth. But
So like almost an 8-inch chunk.
yeah,
That's been like specifically twisted and warped in a
yep, and
to a certain
carved
aesthetic.
and polished and contorted and
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
I
just
all I was thinking was just making a double check, just to make sure we're not missing anything. This seemed too easy. Can I do another awareness roll?
it's up to you.
I'd like to. There's a double. Bank it.
Well, you missed the booby trap.
I
That'd have
missed the
been
booby trap.
yep.
Mhm.
That'd have been bad.
I had it
Well,
boobies are
well.
trapped.
Alhazard, this
Mhm.
place is booby trapped.
Of course it is. A secret stash long hidden by time and the elements.
This is a secret that they'd kill for, though. So I don't see
Mhm.
this being an obstacle at all. Seems that
Human
time
life is
to.
worth much less than it would normally be down here.
Alhazard, let's disarm it. Check out the
Okay.
thing. Give it a look. See.
All right. DM, I'm gonna take a look at this trap of boobies.
It's simple and juvenile in its effectiveness. It is wire trap.
Mhm.
The wire was attached to the door. The moment you open the door, it would push the wire back, and the trap would go off right in your face.
Right.
The nature of this place and the corrosion of it, there seems to be some sort of rust that has formulated on the pin. And when you push the door open, it pulled the pin and popped it out, but the rust held the detonator, or held the.
Okay.
But we have a explosive now.
You have an explosive that, if you breathe on it, will go off,
All right.
and it is
Oh.
enough to penetrate your armor.
Fair enough.
Let me get down to the business of trying to disarm it then, DM.
Sure.
Would this be, say, an engineering check?
Or demolitions.
I don't think I have demolitions. I have chemistry.
Engineer is fine.
All right. Let me see what we got here. Yep, 2 degrees of success.
What do you want to do with it? It's kind of fused into the wall partially due to the erosion.
Well, I mean, it's not necessarily a bad idea to just leave it here and rearm it. We could stash things here. I'm sure the scabbers would pay a premium for having a place like this if they knew it existed. We could alternatively just take it with us and have a grenade.
It's a pipe bomb. Very simple.
Very simple.
Very straightforward. It's meant to put punctures in your armor.
Mm-hmm.
And either kill you outright or force you to use armor repair kits.
you.
Or no, this is a micro pocket. There's no
Mhm.
water here. So if the thing went off, it either kills you or you have to use armor repair kits.
You're not going diving again.
But you're not going to dive again for a while until you repair it.
Mm-hmm. Designed to essentially hold you here. Is there a threat in the area that makes sort of like timed passes? Something that holding a person in this place.
The sound of
Would
it
threaten them,
would
though?
attract other scabbers.
Ah. So essentially this becomes a box and you get kill boxed.
Or held ransom. Pay your way out.
This would be a good
Mhm.
lure, though, Hazard.
I mean, if we wanted to prey on a bunch of scabbers.
Maybe something for the angler as well. Something you wouldn't expect.
That is thinking.
Just a thought.
I wasn't sure if you wanted it for something, so I didn't hazard considering.
A gift for the clans. If you can take down this this hunter, this disgrace, and then we're all better because of it. And you also have the better way to store things compared to me, so who knows what he might find in his rituals.
Fair enough. So yeah, DM, I'm probably just gonna store this pipe bomb in a pocket, like an extra dimensional pocket. I'll keep it in a sneaky place.
And we'll go on for the next one.
Okay.
DM, can I
Oh, beautiful.
take? Huh? Can I take?
Beautiful.
Oh wow.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful.
You'll find the third one.
Well, we're in sort of this dry pocket.
Yeah.
Can I take the salvage? Can I take a piece of salvage and make like a storage ring that would work down here?
No,
No.
that requires a very little special thing to happen
Mm-hmm.
because it's the ritual of hauling salvage, not storing it and taking an easy route.
Might find a caravan
Fair
on our
enough.
way.
Mhm.
Drop off some of the salvage.
You
Fair.
will pass a couple scavers kind of floating by. It's not a haul, but they got inevitably quite a bit, and they kind of note your passing as you guys are about to swim by each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think I have. I don't think we have too much necessary to like shuffle off to them, do we?
I just feel like we're gonna probably find more boxes, and if we can get some chits for it, that'd be pretty rad. Because we want to keep finding more. Otherwise we'll be just kind of losing out on a good haul. But at the same time, maybe these boxes are marked and they'll know we were taken from caches. Who knows?
I mean, law of the depths, man. If you find it, it's yours.
True.
And if somebody else wants to deal with it, is unhappy with that, they can fight over it.
So,
We can send stuff with them. If I'm remembering this correctly, DM, we can send stuff with them, and it'll just end up at dry dock. And the next time we find dry dock, that like all of our stuff will be there with the
We
smuggler.
have to pay them
Mm-hmm.
some of the salvage, a
Yeah.
percent.
I'm fine with that.
Well, you said earlier it was a pittance.
Right. Pittance can be anywhere from one salvage to some salvage.
Mm-hmm.
While it is a pittance, the amount of time it takes for them to get it to dry dock is dependent on the pittance offered.
Mm-hmm.
It could perpetually be in transit. That's the downside. Depends on how much you want to make it worth their while to get it there so that it's available. Perpetually be in transit could mean a century, but down here that could be nothing.
Either way,
Okay.
we're not haulers, so
These
Nope.
guys are not haulers either. They're carrying their own salvage, but they are scavers. They are non-hostile, but they do note you're passing in their territory.
Okay. I mean, Kuroko, it's up to you.
I think
Do
we
you want to
should
pass the
unload.
spiel?
I think we should. I think we're gonna find more. So
All right, go for it.
we got 3 totes, 2 from the
I
first
have-
one, 1 from the second.
Currently, yeah. Any excess salvage is probably just weighing us down.
So we swim up to what do you think, the last one we find before our destination?
Yeah, makes sense.
Salutations, diver.
Yeah.
Is there like a secret code you got to do, Hazard, to get this stuff going? Or do you just need to make the initiation of the percentage kind of deal?
To the best of my knowledge, DM, I just like tell them this stuff is bound for dry dock and ask them to take it, right?
It depends on how you want to approach them.
I mean, we're pretty much just like, I don't necessarily want to say we're being overt, but we're being overt. Like, just gonna sort of, I'm gonna sort of like swim up, sort of non-hostile like. I'm gonna fly casual.
Salutations, diver. As I say to the scavenger. Does he look like more of a scavenger or a what's the other one? Scavenger or store? No. Scavenger or packer? No. Hauler? No. What's the other one? Scavenger and it's not like reclaimer. It's a good one though. Anyway. So he looks like a scavenger. Easy peasy. Matt.
Yes.
So I say salutations, diver.
Diver.
We have some cargo we'd hoping to unload. Alhazard.
Well, do we want to sell it or send it?
And it's fine.
Ah, poking.
It's your story for this. I'm not a part of that.
Well, we could just sell it to them.
It's true.
That's
But,
definitely like we're amenable either way. right?
Diver, are you on your way to the dry dock?
No. No, we're not.
If you're
Dry
interested.
dock are for those with the luxury of wealth.
Ah, fair enough.
Well, how about we fatten your pockets a bit then, huh? Or at least put a bigger weight on your back.
I like the second one.
And I'll pull out like 4 crates of salvage.
You have 4 salvage?
Yep. And I'll be like, you give me chits, I give you crates.
I gave you 3.
I'll pull out a half crate and be like, give me 4.
No, 3.
And let whatever it is be a surprise.
No, 3, because you're not hauling it anymore. You're free of the burden and you have cash in the pocket. You're also in our territory too. And from what I can tell, the smell of that salvage comes from here and not outside. So
You found it first, but it is technically clan property in the most loosest of terms.
Well, it's good to see it back in your hands then.
Indeed. 4, 4.5. I'll give you 3 for it.
So, are you including my 3 as
No.
well? Okay, just
I'll
what
give you
had.
2 for your.
Essentially, they're taking an overhead.
Completely fine. I see it as an investment into them.
All right, you'll get 2 salvage chits. They'll take your 3 salvage and a hazard.
I will give them the 4, since there's no point in giving them the half and getting nothing for it.
Okay. It'll take it off your back.
That's true, but I'm not worried about half crate. I'm really strong.
Sure. All right. I need 30 seconds.
I'm going to count it, Matt. JK.
No, do
Take
not
your time.
count. I will hurt you.
You called it. That's all.
I didn't get chat. Say that again.
Matt said he'd be back in a little bit.
Gotcha. All right.
Wash and break, maybe. Who knows?
Gotta get some burr. Beer, tiddly beer. Long time ago, way back in history, when all there was to drink was nothing but cups of tea. Along came a man by the name of Charlie Mops. And he invented a wonderful drink and he made it out of hops.
He
He
must have been an
an admiral, a
sultan,
sultan,
or
or a
king.
king. Man, get
He was
on the fucking time, man. He must have been an
I appeared
admiral, a
out of
sultan, or
nowhere
a
by
king.
song. Cut me some fucking
And
slack.
to his praises we shall always sing. Look what
What
he has done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer. Tiddly beer. A barrel of malt, a bushel of hops, you stir it around with a stick. A kind of lubrication to make your engines tick.
Oh,
40
you
pints
lads.
of water per day will keep away the quacks. It's only 8 cents halfpenny and 1 and 6 in tax.
1, 3,
Or
5.
hey! He must have been an admiral, a sultan, or a king. And to his praises we shall always sing. Look what he has done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer. Tiddly beer. Tiddly beer. There's another fucking verse, but you know what? The Lord bless Charlie Mops.
The Lord bless Charlie Mops. But yes, Frog, did I tell you the story?
Yes, you did. You sent it to me on your DMs.
All right, like for anyone else who could potentially hear it, yeah, no, I was walking through the Wentzville Ren Fair, and I was walking by this fenced-off area of the bar, and from the other side of the fence, I hear a man start singing the first verse of the song. I sing the second verse on the other side of the fence. He comes around, and we all just sing the first couple lines of the song, including the chorus.
Hell yeah, brother.
And it was a magical moment.
I say.
That was the best. That was the best part of that. The best part of that visit was buying a kilt, only because the circumstances led to me buying a kilt.
Are you Scottish?
I have Scottish heritage, but also I ripped my fucking pants, and it was the closest thing. Besides, because if I'm going to spend a outrageous amount of money on clothing from a Ren Fair, I'm not going to buy fucking trousers or pantaloons. I'm going to buy a fucking kilt. Because it's a kilt.
That-
If we're going to spend a lot of
That's
fucking
like
money.
saying, I'm gonna buy a do-rag. Because it's a do-rag.
I'm gonna buy a do-rag because
Like,
it's
here's the
sweaty
thing,
out
like-
here.
No, like, here's the first off, it does feel amazing because it ripped my pants so bad that in the front region, I might as well not be wearing fucking pants. Let's put it that way. And two, it is incredibly freeing to not have that much constricting on your legs.
So much freedom. Freedom.
Legitimately.
Freedom.
But it's funny because, like, the way I had to cut the jeans off because I couldn't
Freedom,
install them, I had to cut them so it was basically like a mini fucking kilt underneath the actual kilt because I still needed the pockets.
Your kilt didn't have pockets?
It did not.
What was your tartan for, man?
I didn't get it hurt.
Like-
I just got.
Oh,
I
you got
just-
you
I
got to
just
that's
got
what
a
that's
fucking-
for, man. The thing that goes across the torso. It's
I'm
got the
poor,
pockets
damn
in it.
I'm poor, god damn it.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, but also
I
like, here's
understand.
the thing: like, if you do a Ren Fair, why the fuck would I go and buy pants? I have plenty of pants. What I didn't have? was a
Money?
kilt. What?
Money.
What? No, like.
Yeah, you can buy money at Ren Fair, don't you know?
I kind of, yeah, but like, I needed a solution to my pants problem, but like, I had many pairs of pants at home. I'm like, you know what? If I'm gonna spend a lot of
So
money,
if you bought a
I'm gonna
normal pair of pants versus your kilt,
Pants.
Oh, it's
probably
funny
could
too,
have you
'cause-
could have got
Yeah.
something with pockets.
Well, I already had something with pockets. My plan
You
was
could
to
have just
wear.
bought a
was to-
tartan.
Yeah, they didn't have tartans in my size. They were out.
Well, did they have tartans in your not tartans in your size, or did you not have enough money? Because now you're saying two different things.
Also, that
Ah.
like, I didn't expect to spend that much money to fucking get. But like, here's the thing: like, one, if I was gonna spend money, I was gonna spend some money on something I didn't already have because fuck it. And two, and there was a hilarious moment where I just was walking into a Quick Trip, like singing along with my family, and like halfway through, like the cashier looks at me, and I'm just singing the words, I just came from the Ren Fair," and he just nods his head. So that was hilarious.
Okay. We ready to continue swimming?
Black and Tans, that's what it was.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was singing Black and Tans. I just came back from the Ren Fair.
You know what the Red Fair isn't?
Underwater.
That
Actually, it was raining quite a bit, so it sort of was.
it really wasn't.
But okay, I'll shut up now. Oh, actually, shit. Final note: I actually got a card for a for a European fight club. So there's that too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they did a display in like full play. It was awesome. Okay, now I'll shut up.
All right. So
Matt,
we
is
saw
your
the
30
gathers and
seconds
stuff.
good? Get everything you need? Get some beer?
Yes, I did.
So we drop off our crates, get some chits. On the way there, Matt, is there any caretaker passages I can see that Alhazar and I could skip through to our destination, or
Not
nothing
in
yet?
not in the manner that you would wish to, because you're trying to find very specific places,
Yeah,
which
it'd
are
be,
out of the way on purpose.
yes, makes sense. I just wanted to see if there was anything in our path to there. I just wanted to kind of keep an eye out in case we need to skedaddle, kind of deal, like, have
Sure.
an exit open.
There's a lot of tuckaways and micro pockets, and
Yeah, I was just trying to use my chapter 2 passive just for memories of the the secret passages kind of deal.
all right, I'll keep that in mind. All right, you'll find the third one.
Okay. So as we creep in, watching for booby traps this time, Make sure no one's home. If there's any like vases, we're gonna look inside them. Be tempted
Alright.
to smash them.
You'll find one salvage.
Like,
Salvage. Okay.
Hmm.
I'll be
And then another hidden compartment because you know where to look for.
okay.
haha.
I'll re-roll that one, Alhazard.
Oh?
I'm gonna eat it. Nom.
Oh no. Why are you eating my rolls?
Beautiful.
I rolled another 77.
2 4s.
This
It's
place is
beautiful.
pretty
I
barren.
don't remember.
But we did get a salvage out of it.
Mhm.
I'll put that on my back. And I guess I'll use that awareness roll for knowing where the secret compartment is, and for myself, and be on our way to try to find the next one. So, can we get an idea before we leave of what we're creating here? Is it like, are they shard look like, or are they like just bars? What are we looking at? Are they? Do they have a similar pattern here, or is it just something completely?
No, there's nothing that you can tie pattern wise to specifically each of the individual
Right.
rooms, and each of the pieces of metal, the pieces to some sort of puzzle, don't seem to connect or tie or latch or.
I have an idea that
interlock.
it's a map, though. At least from my memories, right?
It's something.
Okay. All right, I'll go with that.
You're also hazy on if there's a fourth one or this is the only one. That you
All I
need.
know is that I know where the caches are, and if this is the last cache spot, then so be it. But if there's more, might as well roll it.
Roll me a 100.
Slash R. Ooh, here we go again. Double there itself. Another one. Oh, I'll take the 53.
All right, you're in that conundrum, that little micro paradox pocket, because you've looted 1, 2, and this one's 4. You're not
You
sure if
missed
there's
three
even is a
somewhere.
3. You're in that paradoxical conundrum: is there a 3? Is there not a 3?
Does that 3 and the 53 tell me anything?
I'm telling you the information that you know from the rolls that you got.
Okay, man.
Jerk.
Okay. I take out my decoder ring and I'm like, I wonder if this will do anything with it. The secret decoder ring. Is it the map?
No.
I figured as much. It was worth a try. Someday I'll find your match. As I kiss the ring.
That's a little weird. Not going
That's
to
okay. I'm trying to do some monologuing or something.
Oh, very well. Have fun.
Sounds a little gay to me.
Okay, Mr. Cloud that doesn't exist.
Shush you, Mr. Smut.
This
Damn,
is a very
y'all
fair assessment.
throwing all kinds of shade on the disembodied reggae space voice.
This is true. No excuse me, I gotta get back to doing cocaine off bountiful tits. Well, you know, having a harem. As one
Awesome.
does.
As one does, yeah, except for people who respect themselves and women.
I respect myself.
Gotcha.
If you're gonna lie to somebody, at least make it believable, man.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't respect people off of the concept of what genitals they have. I respect power and effort.
Mm-hmm.
Having a pussy doesn't get you respect. At least it shouldn't.
Simp. Anyway, you're not here.
Oh yeah, I gotta go back to.
Go back in the closet.
Ocean place.
Get back in the closet. Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
So clearly this is cache number 4. Yes?
That's what my gut's telling me.
Then there's a cache number 3. That's how numbers work.
You don't think it's like a cultural thing?
No, numbers are not a cultural thing.
They reminded me of Newfoundlanders. You know what I mean? These lots of sailors, divers, and they go 1, 2, tree. So I mean, maybe the tree is our 3 here, and they're like.
It sounds vaguely racist. Should we look for a tree though?
I mean, we're kind of like inside of a giant tree, right? It's like lots of plants and it's like a jungle.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just.
I feel like that's a
spitballing here.
reach.
Yeah, no, 100%. Maybe these 3. She'll bring out her map and kind of place them on the map on where she found them. Then she's going to use her. She's going to use Navigate Surface with her negative unnatural intelligence and try to put these things together. And fail. And be like, I think I know where we're going. And then she's going to like draw a line. She's going to like spin each one of the jagged pieces on the map. And then wherever they all point to, kind of draw a triangle. Like from their tips.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of be like, I think it's around this area.
Did you hear him? He's getting into the tizzy.
Okay. Let's give it a shot. What's in that area?
I have no idea. It's just my gut. My gut's telling me it's there. Plan's so crazy. It just might work.
DM, can I look at the map and look at where these 3 have been placed?
Sure.
Are there any suspicious gaps in between the second one we found and the last one we found?
No, you can tell. You have to go back and look again and waste a whole bunch of time.
Oh no! Time! It's not like we're both immortal!
No.
So this is a classic retrace your steps kind of thing, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We have worked forward and only come up with part of the answer. Now we must work backward.
Is that like deduction? Or induction?
No. That would be more like an induction.
Reminds me of a story about Sherlock Holmes.
Who?
Oh, some comic I read back in my old life.
Oh, I see. I know nothing.
John
His
Snow?
name is
Oh, sorry.
not familiar to me.
I
don't know who that is either.
I keep getting these pop references. They're just popping in my head.
Did you pay merit for it?
Merit? What do you mean?
Did you pay to get pop references as a skill that you have?
No.
Sorry, that was a weird question to ask.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know what you're talking about. So let's retrace our steps.
All right. The joke is that on the Saturday game, they got isekai'd.
Yeah.
And I made them spend merit to get pop culture. If they don't
Yeah,
have it,
yeah,
they
yeah.
can't make references.
Sorry, I have someone to look at right now. She's all wet, so.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Pixar didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
Yep. Truly, we have been deceived.
Bamba Boogles.
Yep. Bam Bisley Boozled.
What a life. Thank you. I love you too.
That was a nipple. I'm fully cognizant of the difference between what kissing somebody and sucking a nipple sounds like.
Nope, that was a kiss at the end.
Uh-huh.
No, 100% was.
A kiss of a nipple.
All right, let's
Let's stop talking
You-
about
you-
Johnny's woman and move on with our lives. Huh?
you don't want to try out this this little gut feeling I got here.
I mean, we can, if you feel strongly about it.
I feel like it's shot in the dark though, but that's kind of like what we're going for.
Isn't that, yeah? I mean,
Yeah.
again,
I
the
don't.
place is dangerous, but
It's
ultimately, are we ruled by fear?
we use it as a condition to base things off of, and
Mhm.
this time we're gonna say beginning. It's a nice dream, and maybe there is something there. Hello.
Mhm.
Wasn't there before.
The scavengers like to pick apart the place. So, all right, let's make our way back.
All right.
So, is this? What would this be, Matt? Is this another D100?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. Oh man, I guess I just have to accept that I've been getting really lucky with rolls and this craziness, but you never know. 35. If I didn't roll that navigate surface, that would be a fucking paradox number. God damn it.
Mhm.
Well, there we have it. Guess we're just gonna have to keep looking.
Okay.
What about you, Hazard? Find anything on our way? See anything sparkly?
I don't know.
Pretty good.
Do I, DM?
Yes and no. There's definitely a passageway that would require light armor to get into.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not sure it even leads anywhere.
Is it a passage of from the caretaker that they would have taken from my memories?
No, this is a really narrow path. Your caretaker vision was the one that cut hold of it, but
Okay.
it still could lead nowhere.
All right.
Can we fit through with our current salvage?
The salvage we don't have because we gave it all to the...
I got one from that last one we came to.
Oh, well. Well, let me just take my frame off and then I'll go check. And you can hold the gear.
At the end of the tunnel, it kind of closes into a wedge, and there is no way through.
Okay. So Hazard doesn't have his frame on right now, and since he's got the wetsuit, can he squeeze through?
There's no where to squeeze through. It's a wedge.
Oh, okay.
The plants come together. Like it's a dead end.
Oh, okay. There's a bunch of plants in the end.
No.
Well, if we can get through with our salvage,
You cannot. He's
you
barely
cannot.
able to
Yeah.
make it all the way to the edge
Yeah,
with
yeah.
his super light armor.
Yeah. Okay. Because we
Um,
could use our once per dive caretaker boon to have the
I think that-
vines recede.
You could.
And since you also have the boon, I can't see why you couldn't do it, since you're already there.
Not a bad call. Yeah. So yeah, essentially, DM, I'm going to reach out to the vines and be like, "Hey, one side, please.
Fine.
Thank you."
I'll scooch you out of the way, and you're barely able to squeeze through.
All right.
There's a little pocket, not a micro pocket, but kind of a pocket of kind of a collapsed space. The door that would have been a micro pocket has been kind of pushed through with vines, and it's just kind of a submerged space. You do have limited time here. The vines are more than willing to push themselves back to where they were.
Right. So yeah. There's sort of like a dead zone in here.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a look around. Give it a little
Right.
spy.
So you have 5 turns of action before
Mhm.
you need to go.
Right.
So you may choose a series of rolls. 5 attempts, and then
One
you got to get
reroll.
out of there.
With your luck.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um. You know what? When in doubt, we go with the survival instinct.
Feeling a 66. Not bad.
Nope.
What are you focusing the survival instinct on?
Essentially, I'm looking for sort of like things that have lurked here. Is this a den? Like, was there
No.
something here that's
This is
coming
a
back?
reclamation zone.
Okay.
Vines are going to take this back in a matter of moments. But
Okay.
those moments are significantly prolonged until disturbed.
Okay.
The vines, a moment to them could be eons or now.
Yeah. All right. Second, I'm just gonna make an awareness. I'm just gonna look around and see if there is stuff around. Search around a little bit. It's probably pretty fucking dark in here, right?
True.
I'm gonna crack a glow stick.
Oh, yeah.
And then just like make an awareness check under the light of a glow stick.
Okay.
Feeling a 47. It's a nice 10. Nice
Yep.
70.
We found 2 salvage.
Oh, cool.
Getting it out of here, that's the different question.
Yeah, right.
Now, do you remember how Kuroko looked? Maybe this isn't even the exact same place, but she kind of went to specific spots to look for these shards.
No, fair enough. Yeah, I'll check for the secret passageways or the secret, the super secret squirrel spot.
Okay.
What do I roll off of that?
Kuroko kind of just knew where to look. You don't.
Right.
This whole room is
Um,
covered in vines.
Okay. Are there any flowers in here?
No.
No. Darn. Oh well. Um. So it looks like I'm gonna can I make an estimated guess based off of how Kuroko was looking before? Like the sort of search pattern she was employing?
Usually it was a false wall, but that's behind the vines.
Right.
You'll have to pick one wall to per attempt.
Okay.
So you know you're out at least one, even if you did go for all the walls.
Because I came in from one.
Oh,
You'll still have to check the periphery around it.
Damn. It's like he was expecting it. All right. You know what we're gonna do this? We're gonna do it simple like. Say one is the wall I came in, and we go clockwise from there. So
Don't forget the ceiling and the floor.
it's a cube now. 6 out of 3.
Okay. You know what? Even better than that. I'm gonna ask the vines if there's anything hidden in here.
I'll have you roll charm. No.
Like, come on, you can tell me.
One.
Is that one of his 5?
Yes.
That'd be the third one.
Yeah.
Oof. I just can't seem to make it. I'll spin to reroll.
The good luck reroll?
Rough, but yeah, I think I'll spend it here.
Is it good luck though?
It's gonna be a
That's the
36.
question.
12.
It is. Wow.
Come on, tell me.
They ain't gonna tell you, but you do kind of spy an open wall panel in the corner. Somebody's already pried open the compartment.
Okay.
There's no contents within.
Okay. So it looks like somebody definitely got in here and ran off with it.
Yes.
Okay. That being the case, I think it's time to leave.
You leave with a little extra time.
What?
And you see the vines as you kind of knit your way through it. They seal back together, and you can kind of feel the finality of that room disappearing.
The beginning
And I'm-
will be excited to see you come out. Be like,
Yep.
oh, did you get anything?
Nope. Place was already looted.
Oh,
There was something there. Not now.
the vines that are kind of close to the hole.
Sad that I didn't.
Can I go up to them and ask if they've seen anyone else?
They
go
don't
through
see.
this way? Did they feel anyone else go through
No.
this way?
The vines don't particularly. They may be a caretaker only trait, as long as you're in the caretaker territory.
Yeah,
Here, they don't care.
sure. Just thought I'd try.
Yeah, they don't particularly care unless there's a flower bud, and those usually get harvested.
So I want to do a little bit of thinking here. If these caches are from one person only, right? One memory's worth of armor. And gonna say they probably would be still there on their body. Kind of didn't see anything at least, but I wouldn't know to look for a shard of metal. Going back to the scene of the crime, eh? Where it all began. Well, Hazard, I don't know if they ever got away and put it somewheres, but I appreciate you going to look for me.
No trouble.
Looks like this chapter stops here for now. That's too bad.
It's a cliffhanger. Think of it that way. And he's sort of like buckling himself back into the medium frame.
Okay.
And once he's all sort of like locked in again, he's just like, all right.
So the only thing I can think of is me failing that navigates with my negative natural intelligence. Maybe he would point us in some direction. Maybe he dropped it there, but that's just too much of a left field kind of thing. And if it was my gut telling me that was it, then I would have already jumped on it. But going back to where I found it.
Back to where you began.
Yeah. When we go back to the caretaker territory, our home, let's take a little gander. Maybe we can find where we found this this armor, but maybe not. So it's hope, I suppose. And beginning will say, yeah, well, at least I got 3 out of 4. I'm sure we'll find another one. Would you like to attempt the hooking now?
Certainly.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Let's let's go talk to the shaman first. It might be as simple as literally going back to the place you started.
Well, we have been backtracking.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the shaman.
Mm-hmm. To the shaman!
So, Matt, on our trip back, if there's any paths, hidden paths that are light armor could go. Oh, wait, you have a medium armor frame right now, don't you? Never mind. Okay, let's continue on.
Yeah, it's fine, man.
It's fine, so he claims. Do not worry.
Getting a call from my sister. 1 sec.
Come up on land. Let the water slough off of me as I'm getting out of it. And I suppose I'll greet the shaman.
Oh, you're back.
Hello again. Um, and I'll bring out that half crate of supplies and set that off to the side for her as a sort of a housewarming thing. I come bearing gifts today.
Wonderful.
And how do you fare?
Perturbed. The waters. They speak of a new plot, a subplot, really.
Mm-hmm.
Something in the whispers of the currents. Nothing to be overtly concerned about, but not something I can ignore.
So just another story?
Sometimes it is just another story. Yes.
Of what do they whisper?
Something stirs. Something old, something ancient. Pathways open that were once sealed. Currents for the first time in a many long periods of time having momentary lulls.
As though disturbed by something passing through them?
Or a causation of something stirring below. But it's not new, and it's not the first time I've heard of this type of causation. This happenstance.
Well, I'll do my best to be on my guard then.
Should always be on your guard.
But it is possible to be more on your guard than other times. An interesting question. Would you like to spend some time away from here?
Why?
Because sometimes you seem worn from your time here. And as you were a good host to us, it behooves me to offer you something in return.
Gonna see if the individual paused for a good moment. And the demeanor kind of shifts in the way the stance and the poise of the individual. And they turn around. Not so weak. Discard the notion.
It wasn't weakness I caught, nor what I suggested.
But implied as a flaw that is dragging me down. Causing dissonance. Something enough to have you brought it up in the first place.
I like to think I'm pretty observant.
Keep your observations to yourself.
Then how will I learn from them?
Figure it out. What do you need?
At the moment, the use of the alchemy bench.
Nothing stopping you.
Fair enough, I suppose.
I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
And I'm just gonna go sit down and make some more picks and chisels. As I'm sort of like working them out.
So, sorry about that. Just my grandmother's viewing is on Friday. My sister called, so. Beginning, we'll go up to the shaman and say, "How are you?"
Wouldn't you like to know?
That is why I asked. I cannot know the inner workings of your mind just as much as I try to understand my own. Is everything all right?
Shit's fine.
Doesn't
do you
sound
want?
like shit's fine.
What do you want?
I'm here as a clansman to be here for you. What's going on?
If you don't drop that line of questions, I'm gonna have to smack you around.
I understand. Huh. Beginning, we'll go up to her answering machine and see if the knocker left any messages. The shaman.
It's a weird object and it's causing weird fluctuations in the forest. I'm not sure if it's a safe object or not, but things have settled somewhat, but their observations will be inputted into the device, I suppose. Removal is an option, but action will be delayed until further notice in case necessary.
Okay. Beginning, we'll look around to see if anything's out of place. Is any damage anywhere, or maybe
No. Now you can
Something's-
immediately tell now.
something's wrong, though. What could it be? Is she working on something? This is the engraving
while
bench,
he's
right?
doing his thing.
Fill in a notebook.
Filling out a notebook. If I didn't say already, I have done my ritual of getting the water and pushing it back into the water. And I will say, sorry to disturb you, shaman. I would like to take a shower, if that's all right.
Do what you gotta do.
And I will begin water washing my suit.
Alright.
I'm also be keeping an eye on the shaman, just to kind of get some hints of what's happening. Something's off. Something has changed.
Scribbling in the notebook.
Doesn't want to talk because obviously I'm going about it the wrong way. Beginning will also say, I have a gift of salvage. I'll put it with the rest.
Hmm.
And beginning will watch Alhazard upgrade suit. Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm making more stuff for my inscriptions
Oh, okay.
for the acid etching.
Beginning will just walk back and forth, I guess, just to check the place out. She always wanted to check out some of her items she had around. Is the mushrooms new or they always been there?
Been there.
She'll just go around getting a good eye on all of them. Take a look in the garden.
You got a mushroom, you got a couple plants. That area looks to be shrouded in some sort of mesh.
Yeah, for sure. Is it like a almost like a greenhouse in a sense, but or is it just
It
on
looks like
top of
it's
it?
the vestiges of an old ruined building that's kind of been draped over with some sort of camo net.
Right on. And there's flowers and stuff inside.
Something colorful.
Something colorful. I won't intrude. She always does say make yourself at home. And beginning will also take some time to look at this flower, just to admire its beauty, get an idea of its make.
It'll spit at you.
Oh my fuck. I'll dodge. And so, question, Matt. Can I use Let's Be Friends out of the water?
I'm not sure. This guy's just like spits something at you.
Yeah, I dodge for sure. I don't want to get hit by his goop, but I'll try and use my my Let's Be Friends. We are in clan territory after all. And I will do a charm. I say, you've got quite a mouth on you. Pretty good charm for that one liner there. So I'll accept that. I'll just back up and just accept that he is a toxic spitter plant lizard. Got some cool petals though. I like his petals.
you doing over there?
Just walking back and forth, giving her the eye. Be like, oh, I want to talk to you, but you're just so unapproachable right now. I want to ask for some spiritual guidance, but I know she's busy writing in her journal. Lots of thoughts in her mind. A little Hazard do his thing.
I mean, that's basically my thing. Is I'm just sitting around making use of things. Like I'm not actually talking to her.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm gonna sleep on it. I'm gonna kind of just get down in lotus position, put my back against this little statue here, and take a nap. And Al Hazard got his alchemy roll out of the way, so no big deal there. So, Alex, since I was talking to my sister, can you give me a rundown of what happened with the Knockern Witch? Like, was there any salutations? Like, was it just more of a negative face from the very beginning? Did something?
Oh no, I talked to her and she sort of went from her previous role to this one.
Right.
Pretty sure that I triggered a personality shift in her.
Maybe from offering your services to someone else outside of the clan?
No, don't think so.
Hmm.
Like she was fine for the first half of the conversation.
Okay. So, whenever beginning wakes up, if she had any dreams, that would be interesting. She'd kind of take those in, expand upon them. There might be some truth to them. Either way, she's gonna get up. See if Al Hazard's still working on his alchemy. And I don't know. I guess when I awake, Matt, is the Knockern Witch still writing in her journal?
Workstation. Just kind of studiously focusing on something.
Okay. I'll ask if I can get a touch up on the energy charge.
Do what you need to do.
I've never used it before, so I hate to disturb you while you're writing, but
Plug in. It's not that hard.
beginning will go down and crouch and kind of look it over, see if she can get an idea of where to quote unquote plug in.
There's a lot of different ports and cables on it, but if you take a bit of time and study the cable endings, the charge port endings, and then find the one that fits yours, it takes a few minutes, but you'll find the right one.
Okay. I will do that. Give it a little charge up. And I'll wait until I feel full, I suppose.
Not particularly full, but more of you can actually see a charge for the suit.
Okay. Does like it over my overlay kind of just go up to 100% or something?
No, your suit doesn't have a percentage overlay. It has a one of those mysterious like 4-stage bar where
Sure.
it's the charge bar where each one should represent 25%,
You think? But who knows?
but sometimes they mysteriously hold charge longer than they should or disappear quicker than they should.
Tell
Yeah.
me. Yeah. Shaman, once you're done, I was hoping for some spiritual guidance in part of my
I
story.
got it for you.
What you say, Matt?
You're like, I hope for some spiritual guidance. He's like, I got none for you. There's no amount of spiritual guidance I can give you for this place that'll make you live. Other
I'm
than
not.
get out of here. Like literally, just go and don't come back.
I'm not trying to live per se. I was more looking
you're
for your
suicidal.
opinion. Not right now. Maybe I was on our last trip when I did something stupid, but from our actions come consequence, right? Causality, all that fun stuff. But as she shows the shaman the three uh, metal bars, per se, the three keys, we'll call them. I found this from the etchings that you implanted in me.
Great.
I'm
It's
missing a.
puzzle.
I know it's
One
a
of
puzzle.
an uncounted, limitless amount of puzzles to be found in this place. Some lead to nothing. Some lead to your doom. Some lead to a minor cache of paltry nothings. Maybe you might find some treasure. It's another puzzle. Place is plagued with them. Everyone is always got a puzzle they're searching for the pieces for, and they will search for them. Maybe they get the opportunity to solve it. But everyone's always missing a stupid piece, and that seems to be the theme of the place. Always one piece missing.
Is there something you're missing, shaman?
You think?
Is there anything I can be of service for?
Stop asking stupid questions?
If you find my questions stupid, then of course. But if they're not, then
You tell me. You're the one asking questions.
I guess it's all in the eyes of the beholder. If you think everything I say is stupid, then I understand. I'm
Said
just
stop asking stupid questions, not that your statements are stupid. So if you think that I think that everything you say is stupid, and I only said that stop asking stupid questions, that's rather all inclusive.
I don't want it to be all inclusive. And for some reason, I just feel like pressuring you into saying what's up, but that is my fault. I apologize, Shaman. I'll give you the space you need. But if you ever
Go.
like to talk,
Go find your
I'm-
missing puzzle piece. Don't die in the waters. Yay.
if you ever want someone to listen,
Alright. I'm gonna stop you right there. You're not the person I'm gonna come to talk to about anything, for one. You are brand fucking new, and you are not someone I'm gonna talk to. Two, stop pushing it. I told you twice to back off on that object, and you just can't shut up and can't hold yourself back. And three, if you disappear into the depths and not come back, I don't care. You are one of thousands of divers that I have seen and inducted into the clan and never seen again. I am not going to open up another wound and or try and use you to close up the others that I've had
Not
to
to
use
undercut you,
to
but you have
cauterize.
seen us twice.
Yes. And I have seen thousands of other divers, multitudes of times. I usually don't include individuals or have the opportunity of individuals to join my clan if I think it's a one and done situation. Do I want to say that I will never see them again? No. Do I usually find them just littered among the many lifeless suits among the passageways or being sold for parts? Yes. So if you think I'm going to talk to you about anything, you're dead wrong. So stop trying.
Shaman, you don't owe me anything. You didn't even owe me that explanation. I appreciate it, and I apologize for pushing it. Like getting a
Don't
little,
apologize.
step away.
Just do.
I tried doing, but it's pushing. Beginning, we'll go to sit by the water.
Is it? What are you doing?
Alhazred's doing like sorting out picks and stuff at the alchemy table. And then he's going to build a portal device. Not a very complex one. And it's I'm gonna take some stuff, make a little piece of Yon tech that essentially just makes a portal to like a beach that the Pure have like locked down as like a preserved place.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna set it on the table. And if she finds it, she finds it. If she uses it, she uses it. If she doesn't, she doesn't. Some people are happy being miserable, and Alhazred understands that. But for the versions of her that aren't, it's somewhere to go.
Okay.
And he's not going to say anything. I think he's going to experiment some more with just like materials and sort of seeing how things work. So correct me if essentially he's going to take a bunch of low grade materials and sort of sink them into the water and see which ones dissolve and which
They
ones don't.
disintegrate all of them.
All of them?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. So it's like specific to this place. You can't even bring low grade materials in
You said
here.
into the water. If you hold it up in the air that's dry, they start to corrode, but they don't
Right.
disappear. But if you put them in the water, that's one and done. Period,
Mhm.
without exception.
So it's literally only the things that have been here since the beginning. That
Well,
do
there's a
this.
difference between low grade and no grade.
Right. So I don't know if I have no grade materials because the lowest equipment, like grade of material that you've ever given me has been a low grade material.
Right, and that's the problem with the labyrinth.
Hmm.
It's all just hyperinflated.
Right. So if I were to make a portal to, say, Centauri, and bring materials from there, just standard shit like samples of like concrete, um, stuff like that, and test those in the water, did they disintegrate as well?
They do because they're not made of anything. It's nothing special. They're not conceptually protected, but they don't corrode and burn away in the air, though.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
One might say yes.
Uh,
One
yeah.
might say.
Okay. So at this point, the question becomes, how do I sit around and infuse, like, or I say sit around. How do I infuse conceptualism into an item? Because isn't intent shaping a conceptual craft?
You'd think so. This seems to be on a different scope.
Huh. I think I'm going to go talk to Briley.
All right.
I can't access the forge from down here, can I? I have to go
No,
somewhere
that
else
is
to get
a
into it.
security breach.
Fair
A
enough.
hazard.
All right. Yeah, so I'll step into Centauri and sort of like as I'm going back and forth and like getting materials and testing them and things like that. I'll step into Centauri and see if I can find a Briley door.
There's a Briley door, but it has a little slatch on it. It's locked.
Oh,
And it'll
okay.
open up, but the slatch is really low in the ground. It's at that waist height. And it opens up. Sup?
Oh. Hello. Um so conceptual like infusing conceptual things into items
Yeah, you're kind of
or
hazy right now.
conceptual existence. Hmm?
You're in flux right now.
Oh
Can't let you
no.
into the forge.
No, that's fair. How do you mean I'm in flux?
Whatever you've been playing in, whatever new like playpen you let yourself into, it's kind of fucking with you.
Oh, I see.
And it's a persistent fucking with.
Hmm.
And think of a drawing. You know how the
Mm-hmm.
drawings have lines?
Uh-huh.
Well, picture you as a finished drawing, and then take the lines out.
So blurry.
I mean, it still has a shape. It's it's got colors. It's got if you squint at it, maybe you can like pretend the lines are there. Yeah, that's what you're rocking with right now. You're fuzzy and in flux, which is yeah. That's the flavors of the day.
Hmm.
Also, you should stop that. It is definitely not healthy for you. Did somebody steal your lines? Do I have to go get them back?
No, I found a lost sector.
Well, there's a lot of the lost places, and sometimes they're sectors. Like, okay.
No, like one of the deep little holes that show how this
Ew,
place
don't do
works.
that. Why do you do that to yourself? Oh
I
man.
mean, it's quite fascinating so far.
Yeah, but you got flux all over you. Gross.
You make it sound terrible when you say it
It
like that.
is. Oh God. No, that's what that is. Oh jeez.
Mhm.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
Hmm.
You were staying out of here an extra long while.
Ah.
I'm gonna have to get the hose. Jesus. Even then, I bet scrubbing doesn't get that out, does it?
No, mostly it's time. I spent
Oh,
about
jeez.
3
You have to
months
use a
last
time
time getting it
scrub?
off.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That's the worst. Oh, I bet that time that eats up that goes straight to nightmare. Oh, that's just. Wow. Ooh.
On the plus side, I've learned some neat things.
Nope. You keep that on the other side of this door, so help me. I'll smack you in the knee or something.
I'd hate for that to happen.
Yeah, nope. I hate for that to happen too. It's called learning with punctuation or proving a point or sending a message.
One of the two.
3.
3?
Yeah.
4. One of those.
And then I get the coveted I told you so. One day. Anyways.
One day. Anyway, I was just curious.
Hmm.
Because the place that I'm in dissolves basically everything,
Yep.
even people.
Yep.
Except for some reason, all of the materials that I've found to work with here, are conceptually infused. They
Okay.
exist in a most fundamental way beyond what other things do.
Yeah, sounds about right.
How would I go about replicating that?
I don't know. Figure it out. I ain't giving you the answer. This is like some doctorate level shit right here. If I give you any of the answers, well, you'll definitely have a jump in learning, but since you didn't figure it out yourself, you may be held back from the finish line. That's the problem. Now, with concepts, um, usually they follow a specific rule set. even if the rule set is within tolerable parameters. And the place you're in, unfortunately, has a very nasty rule set. Because the moment something falls out of tolerance, it's destroyed. So you can't play the silly buggers game of push the limit or test the boundaries. Because the moment you breach the boundary, there's no take-backsies. So you get to play the fun little game of towing the line without knowing exactly where the line is, because the line is conceptual and very hard to place, because most of the time the line you see is in double vision. Is it here? Is it there? Is it over there? I don't fucking know. And from what I can tell, the area that you are playing with is a conceptual quagmire. It's not under the purview of one specific source. And because of that, the rules are really open to interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
Which means survival is actually a lot more, a lot easier to achieve, but at the same time, open to outside influences.
I see. So in short, stay within the bounds of the concepts, and you can play around pretty freely. Because they're not flavored towards any specific system of control.
Think of it as a game. Everyone has decided that they want to play the game. You underwent some sort of ritual to get into the game. You basically, they sent you an invitation in, well, not an actual invitation form, but it's some sort of invitation, and you went, yeah, I'll play. Yes, no?
Yes.
Okay,
Pretty much.
so, yeah, so you decided to play the game. Think of it as a giant game. There's a set of rules. You don't even get to know the rules going into it, except for the base rules that hopefully somebody told you about going in. Learning the rules.
Dangerous where do the thing.
Yeah, learning the rules is part of the game. Even though there's not really forgiveness for breaking a rule. And there doesn't seem to be any end to the game, because it's kind of a perpetuating system, and anytime there is an end to the game, the rules are changed.
Okay.
So, yeah, you're in basically some sort of game. And that game, unfortunately, isn't even at the whim of the players, who all agree on the rules, even if they don't remember them. So, probably one of the most dangerous things you probably will ever do.
I'll have to be extra careful then.
Yeah, definitely do that.
Well, wish me luck. I think I'm going to go do something dumb, but
I mean,
with
you
a
don't need luck,
potentially
just hit it with your
robust
hammer.
payout. Oh, the hammer begins breaking down if I use it too freely, and I'll pull the hammer
Stop
out and
telling
show
it to be a
her.
little bitch.
It particularly dislikes being But it does survive small levels of exposure.
Stop telling me a little bitch.
Hmm. That simple?
No. I mean, literally just tell it to grit its teeth, use it, put it back.
Oh, so what I've been doing.
Pretty much. But don't take any flack from it. Are you kidding? If you let it complain at you, you're never gonna hear the end of it.
Fair.
Imagine every time you go to forge something, you have to hear it complain.
Oh, that would be unbearable.
Yeah, so don't let it in now. Alright, on with you. She closes the little latch to the door, which is about waist height.
Right.
But you probably had to squat down and talk her through it.
Probably. All right. Alrighty. I will slip back into the lost sector.
Ready to dive?
I suppose.
I wanted to check to see if my gut's telling me if I'm right or wrong. Who knows? Beginning will keep on the water until you get in and then dive in. All right, Matt.
Already.
I'm looking for the original salvage of my first time down here. See if that. So what I'll be looking for is the body, or directly underneath it, around that area. So I know what I'm looking for now. It's very distinct compared to not knowing. So let's try it out. If it's not there, it is what it is.
You will not find the key there.
Okay. Sounds good.
Cliffhangers indeed.
You know what that means? It means we need to end the session, and then next session, cliffhanger will be over, right? That's how that goes, right?
I don't think that's how that
Probably.
works.
I've been reading a light novel, and it always says cliffhangers at the end of their chapters. So it's like, oh, just go to the next one. It'll be fine. Just wait till the next one.
Rough. Fucking endless cliffhangers. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that.
Alright, Ezra. What are you doing? You got back.
No, I'm going in the water. I'm doing the thing.
Yeah. You
I'm
go towards the
gonna say
water.
goodbye to the Nokrin Witch.
Yeah, she'll just slam her book shut. Frustrates me the most is your lack of preparation and the
just dogged pursuit of ancient marks.
How do you
Gone
mean?
with you then, if you seek to kill yourselves. May the angler's hooks find your flesh, and may you be unable to cut his lines because you just can't let it go, nor do you understand the gravity of what you've involved yourself in.
If someone doesn't, no one ever will.
But there's nothing special about what you have done in preparation to seek him.
Exactly.
You are just like every other catch, and you will
Hmm.
provide no surprise, nor succor, nor interest. The best you can hope for in your mundanity is he has no interest in catching you at all. But you have nothing to hide, nor nothing hidden. Nothing to stow away. No trump card, nothing to pull out when the story gets most dire. Nothing to show.
Is that
The
what you think?
story is predictable. And you'll just be another cut of meat on the hook. But this is not the first time one of mine has been in search for something like this. And it won't be the last time the angler takes another from me. So, go.
Your lack of faith in me is inspiring.
You are no different from any other person who has come along. And you keep making the same god. Never mind, there's no gods here. Each of you make the same core mistakes every single time. I have no
What
faith to
mistake?
spare.
Hmm. I'm sorry you feel that way. Give me time. I don't expect to impress you, but I just might surprise you.
One can hope, but if you can find that down here, you're truly, truly blessed.
What did you say?
One can hope, but if you can find that down here, you're truly blessed.
Sometimes. Hope is behind you. You turn your back on it. It doesn't leave. You just don't see it anymore. And with that, Alhazard's going to go into the water.
Okay. Bloopsh. Sploosh.
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 I did one of my rolls to try and find the shard, and I failed since it's not there. So my second one will be to find the first snake that I found. The first.
Okay.
Yeah, it had something interesting on its armor. It was a jet propelled like water intake system.
It had a little water jet, yeah.
Little water jet. It looks cool. I was thinking about getting that from him, but I didn't have anything to trade for him instead. I guess I'll just use my no, I won't. It's fine. I guess I'll just roll either 1d100. And look for some salvage, I guess.
Okay.
I'm looking for viper orchids.
They're everywhere. I mean, you can go back to the cove. It's got a ton of them.
Well, there was one that we saw that was outside of the cove.
There's several outside the cove.
Yeah. I want to check for. I'm gonna talk to one outside the cove. Maybe one that doesn't have that great of a place.
All right.
If you want to resolve Kuroko's thing first, that'd be cool.
You do find some salvage, yes.
What kind of salvage? Just a box?
Hmm?
Okay. I will bring that box to the Snake Orchard, and I will use Let's Be Friends and the scene of meeting again, being like, oh, what a coincidence. And I offer the box up in return for the suit that it's wearing, using as cover.
That's a tough trade. I'll have you roll a charm.
I would love to.
Not a great trade, though. I mean, this one has a lot more space, and that one doesn't have any holes in it. How can it use it as, a little base?
What I'll do is I'll take my knife and carve some holes out for it.
Well, that'll ruin whatever salvage is in there.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Too late. He's already carved it.
I've already carved it. It's true, but now it has a home.
Where's this one that you're finding that doesn't have a home?
I'm trading a home for a home. Is what I'm doing.
Oh, you're going back to the cove.
Yeah, I don't have.
There's a couple.
Yeah, there's the one outside of the matriarch. It had this this armor that had a jet.
There's one side armor. There was one next to the micro pocket, and then there's a bunch of the coves.
Yeah. Because I had like a totally different plan for this creature that involved like something else.
There's other viper orchids.
Hmm.
There are more.
That's true. No, that's fine.
Have you roll one more charm.
Okay.
It'll be opposed. Secret opposed.
Secret opposed. I'll give it the puppy eyes. Oh, that's
No, didn't roll that.
I'll do it again though, Matt.
You
I
rolled
fucked up.
command.
Exactly. You know what? I fucked up. It is what it is.
Wow, that's the other direction.
100%.
Yeah, no kidding. 100%, 100. It's gonna want it wants both now. It is somehow negotiated. Like you get this, I get this. Now you get this, I get this. Now I get this, I get this. And now it has both, and it's sitting smugly with both the salvage and the suit of armor. Like, deal's concluded. Good, great business.
Well, with my unnatural negative intelligence, I will think it's a great deal.
Great deal.
And I will say, I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm glad we can be friends.
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. Bye.
Bye-bye.
It's just like, yes. Yep. It's got a new box. And now it has a suit in a box.
I think he might have got the better of you on that one.
Only if I rolled the right thing. Would have been fine.
Happens.
It's gonna look at you at Hazard.
Oh, this guy is super happy with himself. I'm just gonna give it a little rub on top of its head, and just be like, "Hey, bud, you look happy."
It'll chomp the side of your hand like, who do you think you is? I am.
I boop it.
Dude, but and he goes inside the suits. It'll stare at you like, oh, can't believe you've done this.
Oh, well, Hazard's just gonna chuckle at it, and, make his way.
You boop the super dangerous thing that could kill a god just in one bite, and it's just like, oh, he was so cute. Oh!
They're adorable. What can you say?
I certainly didn't like that.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna float along and find one that doesn't have such a great setup.
I mean, there's that one by the door.
Yeah. You know what? Sure, why not? I'll go talk to that one. And excuse me. I'll go sort of float near it, be like, "Hey bud, how you doing?" That good, huh? And essentially I'm just gonna sort of sit and vibe with it for a minute.
Gives you a sidelong look like, what's going on here? Do I bite it? Do I not bite it?
Do I know what these things eat? We know that they can eat stuff to gain more venom.
Yeah, they're kind of weird. They mostly just thrive off of the environment. the suits of armor that they like to inhabit, that's just for a defensive home. They don't
Yeah,
really
just a little
eat
home.
the diver. They just bite them and go, "Ha, bitch," and then use the armor as a safe space.
Right. I'm gonna see if this little dude wants to come and live in my armor, in the medium frame of my armor, and we'll just go on adventures.
That's gonna be a charm roll, boy. That's gonna be a charm roll or something.
Yeah. Do I have
Fortunately,
a?
Kuroko's
Go
throwing
ahead.
himself on the fire for that 100.
Do I have a bonus because I have or Viper Orchid as some of my keystone DNA?
Go ahead. Just give me the charm roll.
Just roll
God
100
damn
so I
it.
can call that a double. Ooh, that's the
There
10
you go.
position. I'm gonna eat it. Reroll it.
No, fuck
I
you.
can't. JK.
Let me keep my good roll, damn it. It's not fair.
How many times is 10 going to 100? 10 times. Oh, it's beautiful. Just razzing you.
I know.
Get him.
This creature is not built for the depths. These are upper level only.
Mhm.
So
I mean, my armor would protect him, though, right?
no.
No. I mean, it's a
They're not
frame. How does it protect me, except conceptually?
Yes. You would need to build a little Orchid Viper harness.
100% I'm there, DM. 100%.
You will need a special material for that.
Okay. Like what? Because there are no special materials in this part of the labyrinth.
I mean, they're all special in a way.
Well, you're going to need a treasure.
A what?
A treasure.
Ah.
And the gold will not be it because that's already been used.
Hmm.
It's basically a trade material at this point.
Right. So, but I can entice him to come with me in this at this depth.
It'll be brief. He won't leave the caretaker area.
Okay. Until I get him a little suit of his own.
Yeah, until you get him a little little diver sleeve for the snake.
This is happening.
But you're gonna need a treasure for that because that basically breaks two separate rules. One, the Viper Orchids don't necessarily, if at all, ever leave the caretaker zone, and
Right.
two, they don't travel depths. They are this floor only.
Well, wouldn't be much of a caretaker otherwise. This is I'm
And
gonna
you
bring
do
this
know
little
its
dude with me.
venom would not be as potent the further it down it goes.
Right.
But I mean, it's definitely something that can happen. You can give him the pocket snake. Pull a Yamada snake.
Snake. Yeah. No, she made a good point. I have some tricks in my back pocket, but I don't have something special. So we're gonna go looking for a treasure, or at least I am. Kuroko, are you in?
Yeah, suit up.
Let's go. And I'm gonna let my my dragon's instincts lure me towards treasure.
It's not hard. It's actually nearby. You guys have already mapped a route to it. It's in the caretaker zone. You guys have already figured out the unlock for that area.
Figured out the unlock for that area.
Yep, it's the pipe down into the
Yep.
flowways.
Okay.
There we go. Down we go.
All right.
Are we still considered in clan territory right now?
You are until you go into the tunnel, the pipe
Okay.
down,
Okay.
and
So
the
once we go
current's
down
already starting to pull you there.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Are you ready?
No.
Then let's do it.
Frig.
Hold on to me. It'll be easy to get pulled off into the flowways.
Beginning, we'll take Alhazard's hand and go
Well, just
for
like grab onto my net. I'm gonna need my hands to swim.
it. Oof.
Okay.
I have pretty good control too. So
Salvage is plenty, and so is the amount of individuals dashed upon the rocks and caught in seeing enemies and speared on protruding debris.
Urchins and things.
Yeah, especially the urchins.
Of
And all those little spikes immediately kind of hone in and track your descent.
course they do.
All right, so I'm gonna need athletics from both of you
Mhm.
and a navigate surface. Actually, no, it'll be navigate aeronautica because you guys are getting fucking flown through this thing. They're the flowways. Control is hard.
There's navigate, surface, stellar, and warp. Aeronautica is an operate skill.
Operate, that's the one.
Okay.
So I'll be using my natural will here to use the current to my advantage and navigate, operate, Aeronautica.
Hazard? Any fate points, rerolls, any of that?
Yep. I got fate points.
Okay.
I go one, and we're gonna go. Hiya! Boom.
So we're touching Matt, and
Yep.
that's a paradox number.
Mm. You will find your first treasure tucked off to the side.
Ooh. Quick.
The reason you can tell between the two is because between salvage and treasure is because your brain tells you that is something special. That's treasure right there. In addition to it being a kind of a picturesque spot.
Oh, excuse me.
The quaint little cove.
Yep, filled with urchins.
Yeah. Colorful, pretty urchins.
Mm-hmm. The urchins here are dark purple-esque, like raven, like black almost. These have colors to them.
Ooh, pretty.
And they their little spines dance to a unknown tune.
Of course they do. All right.
Deep within, there's an old diver's suit, kind of clutching some sort of treasure chest in its in its arms.
Nice.
And it's not a suit you've seen, nor does it bear any resembling of any markings that you know of.
What's the weight class of the suit?
Heavy.
Oh, okay.
Cause of
Uh,
death? Spikes. Urchin spines. Punctured at least 20 different ways. Still
ooh.
impaled.
That means they probably fired.
This guy's got all sorts of salvage. Looks like he's got other treasures on him, and because he's got other kind of sparklies just kind of dangling off. Maybe they're just trinket class, but
Yeah.
he was definitely on his way to some sort of delivery or success in retrieving this treasure.
Right.
Yeah. You guys have appeared at the mouth of the cove after catching a piece of debris and hauling yourself out of the current. Very back of the cove, tucked away in the little crevasse, is this diver. But the rest of the cove is covered in these colorful urchins.
Okay. I'm just kind of gonna kick myself forward a little bit instead of just drift in. Being just real gentle and lazy with it, ready to dodge if, a bunch of spines start shooting at me. These enemy anemones.
Okay.
Just gonna kind of drift in.
You brush up against something outside of their collective range, but you definitely feel the presence of a domain.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can I tell what kind?
Here, domains are not very welcome in the depths. This would be an undefined, just kind of, this is our little area type of domain. It's basically trying to keep control of the narrative in this little zone.
Okay, so the anemones have like a territory domain going on in this cove.
Yep. The urchins.
All right. Urchins.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna sort of kind of flex my personal domain a little bit. And I would like to use the guide to sort of move through the narrative of their story.
It's not much way in the way of wriggle room, if any.
Yeah.
Dad, that's not for these.
Okay. Yeah.
Thanks.
It's tight.
Yep.
Tight.
So basically, I want to take my my knife out and sort of like brush the urchins along the spines. I'm not trying to like sever them or anything. I'm basically just using it as like a paring, or not a paring knife. Basically, I'm using it almost like a scalpel, or not a scalpel. Fuck, my brain is not working. I'm using that to touch them so that I don't, to kind of move them gently from, out of the way.
Any touch with these, you are going to get basically a body full of spines.
Okay,
They're very hostile.
fair. Then
Reason,
yeah, I'm just
your clan is actually pulling extra heavy duty here.
Yeah.
Entering this cove would have got you full of spikes.
But I'm caretaker.
Yes, but as I've said before, caretakers get leeway until they cross a line.
Okay. Essentially, then I'd like to just make a stealth.
Are you gonna get it out? Like, you may be able to stealth in, but getting to the suit and hauling the suit out at the same time, that's, or even just the treasure chest alone, would be.
Well, that's what I'll need Kuroko for. But I have faith in her to make her own way through. And if she's not coming, then I'll figure something else out.
It's more of I'm trying to think of a way I could even go through this. I could use my will, which I've been using a lot before. What I'd like to do, Matt, is kind of get an idea of the room. Like, are they all over the room? Are they at the bottom?
You can't even see the walls. There are so many of them.
Yeah.
This is a kaleidoscope of all the different colors. They're all over the room. Okay. Hazard, as you're going through, you just kind of floating through. There's just a quiet. And kind of off in the corner of your eye, you see and you're hyper aware of everything around you, and you just kind of see off in the corner this just kind of dangling, just floating fishing hook. This big old like curve with a big spike.
Yar. Okay.
Wasn't there before. Just kind of looking around, you kind of floating. And you feel a bite in the shoulder underneath the collarbone as you were floating forward. You bumped into something, and that something went yank.
Ah, it's happening, boys. All right.
And your vision blacks.
Oh, I don't get to do anything about this?
You were warned.
That's true.
Once he hooks you.
Well, that was the thing, though, is that you have to bite the hook. It's usually not balled like that, from what they were telling me.
You bit the hook. You went after the treasure.
I hadn't even gotten into the treasure.
You made the conscientious choice to wander into the room to try for the treasure. That is biting the hook.
Oh, well, that's
Oh yeah, you've been
that's
warned
real
at
fucking
least
that's a
7
real
different
fucking
times.
real fucking nebulous, but all right.
And you kind of come to as your eyes kind of blink.
Mm.
And the air immediately catches your nose. Just any scent ability that you have is completely ruined by the horrid stench that just fills your nostrils and coats the back of your throat as you breathe.
Ugh.
Your helmet's off.
Uh-huh.
And you are not particularly immobilized, but you definitely feel some sort of restraint. And you feel pain, and a lot of it.
Ooh. All right. All right. This is happening, boys.
Am I there with Alhazard?
No. But you made the conscious decision not to go for the treasure. But that doesn't mean you are out of the scene. We will have to get you in it in a sec.
Alrighty.
You hear noises in the distance. First, kind of nebulous as your foggy mind kind of reorients itself, trying placing
Mhm.
sounds and sights and smells to places. Although one you wish you didn't.
Oof. Yeah, right.
This place is
Okay.
completely foreign, and every ounce of your body says, run. This is not the right place to be. And for the first time, you feel a savage uncertainty in your future. The story of this place, the one that you wrapped yourself so cleverly with your Shatterstar domain, is threatened. Because since you tied them together, if one falls, so does the other. The Shatterstar is threatened to be unraveled here. This place feels as if it's going to take stripes out of you. One layer at a time, slowly. Or maybe not so much. You can hear the kind of wet slicing noises off in the distance. You know that noise. That's the cutting of flesh. Dissecting of something. Could be fish, could be a creature here, could be another diver.
Mm-hmm.
But from the horror stories you've been told to the angler, it feeds off of
Divers.
divers.
Yeah.
And it particularly, unlike the other divers, it is able to steal fragments of you. Which ones? You're not sure. How it does it? Well, that's taboo.
Yep. All right.
Maybe you'll be blessed with it finding what it early. Maybe it'll take a couple rounds to get around to dig through the bits that it doesn't want before finding the gem.
All right. So Alhazred is sort of like restrained, right? Like, do I know how?
You have a fishing hook meant for swordfish through your shoulder.
Oh, perfect. Those are barbed, if I remember correctly.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, no, that's just a big fucking steel hook with a back barb on it. All
Yes,
right.
it is.
Cool. So Alhazred's gonna take a moment. He's gonna grip it, and I'm in dry air right now, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna step aside the hook.
Okay.
Now I'm armed.
No, it does not come off.
Does not come off.
You go to
Okay.
step beside it, and the hook actually jams hard into your wound, digging deeper. And your vision blurs, and there's that red hue that comes over, in kind of a story-esque manner of a deep, aggravated damage.
Well, all right then. If it's gonna be like that. My suit's not currently. It's my suit's currently manifested, right?
It's been peeled down to your waist.
Okay. Then I'm gonna grab the hook. I'm gonna put my hand on the bottom of it. And I'm gonna manifest my avatar, and we're just gonna pull the hook out.
Okay. Okay. That is a story choice.
Yep.
Pulling it out will put you on a aggravated wound timer.
Okay.
You need to find some sort of story reason not to die and bleed out.
Okay. Easy.
But it doesn't need to be immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And it does need to be something you find here.
Okay. All right. No, cool. But it's out, right?
Yeah, you go to rip it out, and it takes a huge chunk of your shoulder, and that arm will lie kind of lifelessly at your side.
Cool. I'm gonna have my avatar step back into me. Actually, my avatar's got both arms. It's going to come over here and grab the edge of this net, and we're gonna make our way over there. And I'm going to we're gonna take the edge of the net, and I'm gonna fire breathe on it, and we're gonna ram it into the wound as a cauterize, or as a cauter.
You need to, before you can cauter, you're going to need to get yourself out of one health state up. You're going to need to get yourself not so close to red line.
Okay.
So absolutely you can cauterize, but that's going to literally knock you out.
Okay.
You can, but
so there's stuff in here that's sort of like this stuff over here is all salvage, right?
yeah, unsorted.
Okay. Alhazard is sneaky like making his way over there.
Stealth, please.
I see your big ass.
Kuroko.
Yeah.
In the meantime, what would you like to do?
So I see Alhazard go, and he, for all I know, goes towards the treasure. I don't see him get whisked away. So
Yeah. Just kind of blackens your vision. The corner of your vision kind of blackens, and you're almost forced to look away. And then he's gone.
That's super weird. I guess I'll go try to get the treasure as well. What I'm going to try and do is, in the middle of it all, do like a whirlwind swirl as I make my way towards the treasure, using my will of the water to kind of propel me towards it like a bullet.
That's fast. You sure you want to go that fast?
I just want to do the whirlwind twirl. I don't want to go as fast as the bullet. I just want to make my way that way.
Just wants to twirl like a beautiful ballerina, a prima donna.
I want to use the whirl of the water to kind of redirect any pins that would come my way, because I'm kind of expecting the things to shoot out at me.
Go ahead and roll me a luck test.
Oh,
Because
okay.
you're fishing for something. You're fishing to get fished. So let's see if
So close to an 88, but it's not. So I need to build a power, like I said. Luck on so if it's an 80, if we want to go up one, we'd fail on the luck. If we go down, it's like the other way around. So if it's like an 89, we'd want to get lower on the luck test.
you want to not roll well.
I didn't roll well. That's true.
Yeah. So you're gonna get 2 hooks on you because you were spinning.
Cool.
Okay. Hazard. You kind of sneak your way over.
Yep. And I'm gonna sort of like sink down a little bit into the trash. And I'm going to pop a little bit of it in my mouth and eat it.
It's a bunch of different
Right. I'm feeding on the corruption to enhance my my venom.
Mm. Okay.
Can I feel where my hammer is in relation to me?
It's gone. All your
Okay.
equipment's been removed.
No, I assume so. But where is it in relation to me? Like, where did he put it?
Do you feel it? Is the question.
Yeah.
Across the room.
Oh, okay. That's fine. And I'm gonna sort of very casually have my actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold off on that. What is this guy doing? Like, he clearly knows I'm not where he left me.
Isolate.
I'm just gonna pick out another piece of salvage and just slowly put it in my mouth. Is there anything in here that would qualify as something I could use to stop this damage?
Sure. You don't have any scavenger perks, so I'm going to just have you roll luck.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay. You will find a basic bandage.
Okay.
Thematically enough.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna sort of like bandage up the shoulder.
Interestingly enough, you immediately feel better. Like,
Right.
progressively
Conceptual
better.
wellness.
Yeah.
Does my regeneration start kicking in?
Not in a way that will like permanently heal through the wound, like remove all
Mhm.
states. But it is a factor that prevents that prolongs how long you can be in such a damaged state.
Fair.
So it'll perpetuate non-critical aggravated conceptual damage. So if you were badly wounded or less, you could perpetually stay in such a state. But anything worse than that,
the regen's gonna get overcome.
yes.
Okay. Presumably that's gonna sidestep my legendary regen and my legendary resistance.
That's where it goes. That's you
Yeah,
can literally be
that's what allows
severely
me to-
hurt perpetually.
Yeah, because the wound won't necessarily heal because it's a conceptual one, because I have literally part of my existence is defined by regeneration and resistance.
Right. But critical wounds can literally just be death to most.
All right. What's this guy doing right now? As I'm sort of like hidden in the salvage. I should probably move into the salvage, shouldn't I?
He kind of takes the hook that you ripped out, and he takes the chunk of flesh off of it, studies it, kind of slowly turns his torso, and the helmet slowly rotates across the room.
Okay. When he's not looking at these chains, I want my avatar to manifest and just jam one of the hooks into his back.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll jam one into his back. It doesn't go deep. Slight puncture, but no blood.
Fair. But we know that these puncture medium armor, and he's wearing medium armor, right?
No, you actually get a good look at him. This is the angler for you.
Because the rumor said that he was wearing medium armor. I get
But
that
those
he's
are
a
just rumors.
2x2. Yeah.
He would be considered for the armor type a free diver,
Mm-hmm.
but he's probably devoured enough from other divers that he's classified as a heavy.
Fair. All right.
But he would be one of those guys that literally holds his breath and goes free diving with a spear.
Right. He a tough boy. All right. So essentially, it's gonna like jam the shit out of this hook into him, and then it's going to disappear. And I want it to like turn kind of in this direction. What, like in this direction, and then disappear.
The hook doesn't have enough like dig into the flesh
Mm-hmm.
to really pull. Just kind of pops out after the initial stab.
Okay. All right. All right. Where's he going with this?
You can kind of feel him studying the room a little bit longer.
Right.
You don't. You know that whatever decision he makes will change the way this scenario plays out.
Right. Better not to let him choose at all then.
Kroko, you've arrived in a dark space that is everything you didn't want.
Of course.
Your armor is punctured and pierced through with 2 hooks. You decided to spin, and you unfortunately caught the snag of multiple fish hooks.
Mm-hmm. What I'm thinking right now is that with my will, I have control of my body. That's how I add things to it. But can I not do the same when I take things out? Can I not have control of my body, because my body is my will, to move these hooks out?
Sure. If you'd like to pull the hooks out of your body with your will, sure.
It's just like how I would add. For me, the concept seems similar to how I would add things to my body. The tendrils reach out and they twist and turn, but
these aren't going to come out nicely.
Oh, I figured as much.
These are going to come out in a most horrid, rending, savage manner. But yes, you could pull them out with your own will.
All right.
It is going to hurt.
Yeah, which is why I'm thinking of a different way to go about doing this. So with the hooks, I can't move my arms and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'm kind of like paralyzed, or what?
No, you're not paralyzed at all.
Okay.
You got one in your upper left shoulder, and then you have another kind of through the right ribs, which is way worse than the shoulder.
Right.
Oh yeah. That'll fucking disembowel you if you try and just pull it out regular like. You're gonna have to thread it back through the hole it made. And that's just
Oh yeah, that's what I
render
wanted to
the
do with
shit
my will,
inside
right?
you.
I wanted to kind of push it back the way it came. But it's still gonna hurt either way.
Yeah,
which
'cause
is
that
understandable. So what Beginning's going to do is she's going to feel around her motions that she can do. She's going to see if her arms can move in a way that if he comes close, she has an opportunity. So Beginning's going to play the damsel in distress and wait for her captor to come to him or her.
Dad.
You got dadded.
No, you're good.
You got dadded though.
I did. Got that dad. Got that dad action. Got dad in mind. That was a really bad one.
Data mimed. Okay, so
Yeah.
this guy's gonna make a decision.
Like I was saying, better not. Like I was saying, better not to let him make a decision at all. I'm gonna eat a third and final piece of salvage, and then while Kuroko is sort of like doing her, like essentially being pulled up and like trying to unhook herself, and he's hopefully pointed in that direction. I'm gonna like come along sort of this way. Doing my best not to touch the nets. And I'm gonna bite the shit out of him.
Gonna need a series of stealth tests for that.
Fair enough.
And they will be opposed.
Of course.
But I will make them be visible to you out of fairness.
Wonderful.
Would you like me to start, or would you like you to?
I'll go.
Pew!
Good start.
Nice.
The series,
Alright.
though, right? So there's the
Yeah.
first.
Oof. I'm gonna give that the reroll.
And one last one, because you made this 3 separate maneuvers.
Fuck.
Okay.
I'll eat the 33.
No.
Hazard. Can't.
No. You're way too far away for that. He's clueless until you get real close, and he's going to do that cinematic grab you by the throat in a surprise grapple and lift you up.
Okay. He's really got me now. There's
Got
not
another
much
step
I
aside?
can do. I do have a step aside.
Okay.
Yeah, so he goes to lunge at me, and there's a moment where he's got me, and
Yep.
then it's just my avatar and not me.
Grabs
'Cause
your
it jumped in
avatar,
front
but
of
you
me.
find a hook through your through one of your ribs.
I'm going to use my last step aside to keep the hook from hitting me.
You get another one.
Makes sense. I understand. Tis the main kind of
Oh.
deal.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you stepped aside, you got another fish hook trapped in you. Every time you tried to get out of the way with that type of because he's notorious for catching the uncatchable.
Yeah,
And you've been told that. So
that's true.
And every time you try and get out of the way unnaturally, you just get more hooked with his
Okay.
power.
All right.
Now,
Now
normal
we're getting
dodge, on the other hand, you could probably get away with, but it's that storybook hero dodge, the one where it
Right.
just throws away the logic of things, that gets you into trouble.
Can I burn a fate point then to sort of
Absolutely.
reset that choice there?
Yes, you can.
All right.
You can burn one per. You'll still get
Oof.
one hook. You'll have to burn 2 if you want to get out of both.
Oof. Ouch. Okay, I can do that. That hurts though. Oof. So I wanted just a standard dodge, like my extrasensory dodge wouldn't be any good here.
Yeah, you just
Because
want
of
a
the nature of
normal,
this.
heroic, not the heroic standard dodge where you have the potential of failure, because it builds tension. It builds
Right.
the possibility of.
All right. Do I need to roll a second dodge?
You only need one. You only need to pass
Okay.
one.
I passed one.
Yeah. He grabs your
Uh,
avatar, but he does not let go of the avatar. But he does not let go of the avatar. And he pulls up a big old whaling harpoon. And you
Mhm.
know that's not for you.
Nope. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna lunge low and like when he goes to toss the harp or to stab me with the harpoon.
Oh no.
I'm just
That's not for you. That's for your avatar.
I just banish the avatar. Like I just take the as I'm blowing past him because the avatar
Again,
took the grab
again,
for me. I
This
reach
is
up
the
and
same conceptual thing. He's the
Mhm.
angler. He's caught something. You've made a switch, but he has to catch something, and once he's got it, he's got it.
Fair enough.
But you know if he impales this, the avatar is dead forever.
Right. All right.
But it seems that a swap does work on him.
Right. As long as he gets something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the because you said he's a free diver, so he's got like a helmet or he's got like armor on, but it's not like full coverage.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a spot that doesn't have armor, and I'm just gonna sink my teeth into him. And I know that my Viper Orchid fangs should be able to pierce at least heavy armor because there was a regular old Viper Orchid doing that. Yeah.
One of the most random creatures with incredible levels of armor penetration.
Yep. And
you bite in.
And I'm just gonna dose him with all the venom I have.
All right.
It should be either super potent or there should be a lot of it, one of the two. Because I've been constantly soaked in the third floor's like essence, and I gain essence from straight up just consuming stuff from here.
No more. So
all right,
you'll bite him. He will get a parry roll. It's not parry. You get to bite.
Chomp.
You do know he is still gonna go with the execute.
That's cool. I have reactions.
No, I'm talking about with
For your avatar.
Yeah, I know.
All right, what are you gonna do with him?
So I'm biting, like I've just bit the shit out of him. The avatar is going to, with his reaction, reach out and grab the spear, the whaling harpoon, behind the head. And just grab it and hold on. And prevent him from stabbing him with it. But also preventing him from wielding it against any other targets.
Your avatar is of your vapor quality, right?
Only if I want it to be. Because if it's this vapor quality, it just bypasses everything down here. Or at least it bypasses
It doesn't have purchase down here.
Yeah. But right now it is very solid and real.
Okay. Kuroko, do you still want to play Damsel?
I mean, there's no point now. What I'd like to happen is my corridor open up right beside me, and my null ice lantern hit the hooks.
Okay. When you open up your domain, what's in there?
What's in there?
Yep.
It's a Kuroko holding the lantern.
That Kuroko and everything in there gets a hook.
Okay. Damn, you caught a big one.
You could feel the hooks grab purchase and start to pull your domain to here. Slowly, one step at a time.
Okay. And
grabbing that lantern is going to be difficult because it is cinematically and clichély dropped by the end of it, the Kuroko who's got hooked, and it goes skidding across the ice away from you.
Okay. Okay. So what's gonna happen, Matt, is
Yeah.
I'm gonna realm step into my domain with the hook still attached.
Okay,
'Cause I
those
don't-
are gonna pull you back. You have to
That's-
get them out of
that's-
you. You got to get them out of you.
Yeah, if they pull me back, that's fair. I was hoping the Well, better red than dead. I will use my unnatural will to move the hooks out so I can try to grab my my lantern. And you need 2. All right. There's no
First one, not so much. It doesn't need to be so great, but the second one needs to be threaded just right.
give me a negative then for it, because then I'll be able to fail it.
Oh no, I need one of your cinematic doubles.
Oh, you want cinematic doubles from me. All right. So there's 2 hooks. Here's the first one. There it is.
I said the second one.
The second one, there's 2 5s there. You did say the second one, and you said you didn't need one for the first. Is that what I heard?
Well, I just needed a pass from the first.
Okay, you just needed a pass, which was the double. All right. Well, the pass was from the 69. I banked the 69 and re-rolled. I got a 59. Okay, that's a pass. Now we'll go for the second one. An 8.
It's a single digit. We can go with a single digit.
That's pretty cinematic. That's 10 degrees of success. That's narrative.
You are also in conceptual aggravated damage.
Don't
which
worry.
means
I'm coming back with the.
You're dying bad.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm not leaving this place. I understand the repercussions.
I think you're just outright dying, homie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I get that. I do. So all right. They're out, and let's see about timing for this. Is the scene already ending with Alhazard, or do I have time?
Give time.
Okay.
I mean, like, I poisoned the shit out of this guy, but that's going to take a second to take effect.
I mean, a second's not really time for me.
I mean, I say a second. It's probably going to take a round or 2 for this poison to course through his veins and utterly annihilate him. He's going to get a couple of cinematic swipes on us, and it's our job to, like, survive those.
Right. So, Matt, I'm dying. How many turns do I have till I die out?
3.
3 turns?
And you need to find something in here.
Yeah.
To gain a health state.
I'll go in here and scrounge through some boxes.
I see you, DBD.
That
influence.
is a netted zone, which is a domain controlled zone by the angler. Doesn't mean you can't. It's just
You're going to go in that net if you do.
Well, what about over here when there's like just to the side of it? It's kind of like over top of it kind of deal.
better, but still, it's a captured zone. It'll do a series of things.
Spot will be here.
Yeah, that's unclaimed, but you have to get over there, and that's bad.
Yeah,
and you may not be able to get there.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you cannot do this. I'm just going to list the consequences of the choice. First,
Sure.
he knows exactly where you are, 100%.
Right. If I
Not
do
so
this.
bad right now, considering he's got that. You're also going to have to contest being hooked again. It's a
Right.
defense mechanism,
Dodge.
which we will. So let's have you roll a 1d100, and then if you get a 30 or less, you will find some sort of medical stuff. If not, you'll have to keep searching. And each attempt, you will have to roll dodge. Fine. I will let you try 2 more before we have to move a little bit forward with Alhazard. And yes, you could be here for a very long time.
Makes me feel
That'll
like
get you some
somebody
bandages.
is my dear old granddad.
But does it get you another hook? No. All right. So, Kuroko, you go to grab a thing. You're like, fuck, this is not it. And it clatters off a thing to clatter off a thing to hit a lid of something, which opens up for bandages. Very nice. Yes, no. He's found bandages. Go ahead and make that Medicaid for me. If you even want to use them.
Oh shit, I have Medicaid.
Nice. All right. Your vision. Oh. Ooh. Got greedy on that, didn't you? Yeah. It's a fail.
Oh, he ate that 33, didn't he?
Yep. It's 33 to go for something better, and he ate it.
Like, is it just like, what do you do with that 33? Does it go in a pocket somewhere? Is it?
He puts it on the stack and goes for a reroll, and basically it compounds the next roll.
Oh, so it's even worse for being a failure.
A little bit, yeah. Also, Johnny's quiet as a church mouse.
Yeah,
Yep.
because I've been talking to you guys this whole time.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Okay, so I fail. Awesome.
Yeah.
And you didn't hear me say a luck roll for the 55?
No.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not gonna let you just. You're that one off. Roll for it now.
Don't worry, I'll get that my next power.
All
right, so I fail on my Medicaid roll, and I am still, not doing too hot. So is what it is.
Hazard, he goes to stab it. Your avatar's like, hold it on, fuck.
Yeah, my avatar, we are super strong. He's just gonna grab onto that fucker and hold it. And at this juncture,
He's gonna kick you.
okay. All right. I'm gonna dodge. Wow, he rolled really good, didn't he?
He did.
I did not. I'm gonna take it.
So
you're gonna...
he kicks you hard. Your jaw snaps shut, teeth go flying. You slam hard into the metal plating below. Over here, he kicked you far.
Right.
Your vision's swimming. It's that cinematic moment where you take a huge blow and your whole vision blurs back and forth. It goes black and white and red.
I shake it out, slap the side of my head, do the the protagonist recovery.
Just the and you can see your the spear getting closer and closer, inch by inch to the to your avatar.
Yep. All right. So, I'm going to fuck it. I'm gonna tackle him. I am hell bent for election on this asshole. I want to drive him back here into these hooks. I know it's kind of a Kuzmo move, but
Those hooks belong to him.
yeah. So did these, and that's why they didn't pierce, I think. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I have a lot of movement, DM. I'm gonna sprint over here.
Sprinting, you are too wounded to that, and you just got
Fair
disoriented. You just got cinematically disoriented.
All right.
At best, you can stagger to an objective
Okay.
within 1 movement range.
Yeah, I'm gonna stagger then. And I'm going to. Can I make it over here at a stagger?
Let me just double check.
Because I was like right here ish.
Yeah, you can make it to the pile.
Okay. I'm gonna make it to the pile, fall over, grab this coil of rope, and just start like downing rope. Is he showing any reaction to that poison?
No.
Okay. And I'm gonna have the avatar who's holding the spear, like with his hand, like behind the spearhead with or holding the harpoon behind the head with his hands. He's going to just reach out, wrap his legs around the back of the spear below where the guy's holding it, and just lever the spear up. And let the guy's force that he's putting behind it to try and punch through my avatar just drive the spear up over the avatar.
Okay. He will do so, and the guy just basically lever slams the avatar on the ground.
Okay. Does that mean he lets him go?
Yes, it will let him go. The avatar will also enter it into a stunned damage cinematic.
Cool.
Is the avatar glowing at all?
Not really. Like he's like a deific avatar. He's just like another version of Alhazred. And I just imbue him with certain things. Like
Cool.
at the moment, he's just kind of basic. He's got my stats. He's got like sort of the.
I'm just trying to get a direction to go. I was asking for like auditorial or.
Oh, like we're not quiet over here. This is like there's like kicking and like grunts of exertion and stuff.
So was it on this side or was it this side? I can do an awareness, Matt, if you want me to do that for no.
Sure.
DM, am I not supposed to be able to see the whole thing, the whole map?
No, there should be dynamic lighting. Yeah.
I can see the whole map.
I'll do an awareness.
So the fight is over here. No,
Okay.
complete
So
opposite side.
I wouldn't have moved then.
And Alhazred is going to essentially he's just like choking down this rope to try and build his venom back up. And he's going to sort of like banish the avatar now that it's not being like held anymore.
I'm gonna need oppose influence. He's gonna try and hook it.
Fair enough. I do have a natural influence if that matters.
Does. You will not be able to summon the avatar for the rest of the fight, but
okay.
it will be pulled away safely.
Okay.
But he will
darn.
get his chunk of flesh off of it.
Okay.
You can kind of just hear the shing as the spear actually goes through the metal plate. And there's a horrific scream of pain from your avatar, but it's pulled safely to you.
Okay.
It needs to recuperate.
Tracks. I'm going to essentially that's like a turn, right? Is because I banished the avatar. I'm like trying to eat this rope.
Mhm.
And he kicked me over here. I guess it's his turn again, honestly.
All right. So he's got a good taste of you, especially after that deal with the avatar.
Mhm.
He is going to do a domain action, a legendary lair action.
Oof. Okay.
He's going to try and summon you to the cutting table.
Okay.
He's got a hold of my domain, right?
You are kind of in the background at the moment, considering the fight Alhazard's putting up.
Okay, I just wanted to. I was thinking legendary action versus legendary action for the domains, but the domains are different here, so it's all good. I was
very
curious.
much different. This is actually a place where you can profoundly improve your domain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I am going to use my Gasho Dokuro invisibility and become imperceptible for a round. I can't be the subject of called shots and targeted shit. Essentially, Alhazard is just going to vanish outside of the visibility of his domain. I'm just going to vanish into the background of his domain, the way the Gasho Dokuro vanished into the darkness.
I'll have you roll stealth for this one. You are in his lair.
Okay. Fair.
2. 13.
Boom.
You'll slip out of this one.
Okay.
You could feel a net and several hooks, conceptually, metaphorically, just kind of leap out towards you and miss just by a hair's breadth. You misjudged where you were. You were slightly misplaced off of his judgment. And they kind of rattle and scrape and saw at the ground as they're kind of pulled away.
Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna finish eating. Is a whole coil of rope enough to give me the maximum effect on my Viper Orchid venom?
This is from a floor below. Viper orchids don't normally eat stuff of this depth.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure if you can process this into venom. This is really potent. This is like eating straight poison for you.
Right, but I've done that
not
before.
Not in the fashion where you can just gut it and shrug it off.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I ate some poison and I might die, especially in your poor physical condition you're in.
Right.
So, you can go back to aggravated concept damage from trying to force this into poison, or you can try and see if you can gut it.
I'm gonna try and gut it.
Sure.
This is what I do: is gut it.
All right.
Is that just a straight toughness?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's a straight toughness, but It's going to be at half the value.
Okay, so minus 58. I do have a natural toughness, if that matters.
That's why it's only half.
Boom.
You'll got
I
it.
just got it. There's just a quiet moment where I'm like, thanks, Dad.
Son of a bitch.
He's just like, thank you, Father. And he's just gonna gut it. And I'm gonna make toxin out of it.
Since you're not coming to him, he will come to you.
Perfect. And when he gets within range, I lunge and bite him again.
Okay. Good luck.
Yep. And I am bridging my weapon skill with my strength on this one. Because this is like, I'm swinging. Like this is, all the muscles are corded up in the center of my body to give me more strength to bite with.
All right.
Essentially at that point, I just like can't miss.
All right. Then I roll the dodge.
This is a lot of inescapable too.
You're going to need to roll the 2. Oh,
He's minus 100.
he's got.
I'll spend a
The
fate
2.
point to make
You're-
it
you're gonna need to roll
unavoidable.
Oh, unavoidable. Yeah, you're going to need to.
Okay, I'll make it unavoidable.
All right. You'll bite into his leg. Ching.
Can I aim for an artery?
That is. You can bite his leg, not an artery.
Okay. All right. But then I'm just gonna sink my teeth into it and just like rip as viciously as I can on the way out.
Okay. Barocco.
Hey, let's try and do a heal again, I suppose.
You're going to want to. Very much so.
Yeah.
Because you healed yourself and then you hurt yourself.
Boom. Boom.
All right. There you go. Your vision is not swaying back and forth, and it's not as clouded red you can actually see, but the tinge of your vision is splotched in red.
Am I all out of bandages now?
You are.
Okay. So right now he has me hooked within my domain, my inner domain, and that's a concept that, I mean, order is conceptual in a sense as well for these two things, but his is different. And I am going to, since I'm in this place, and since he has me at his will, I'm going to reorder my domain to understand his hook. As the pull happens, I will be the equal and opposite reaction. I will learn from it. I will take that into account for my domain and not mimic it, but just ordering my domain to ordering my domain to be like it. Is that what I want to say? To find likeness in what my domain is compared to his. So I guess I'm doing a compare. I understand that his is stronger conceptually right now. But why can't mine be that? It has a hold of me. Let's rearrange myself, my domain, so it can withstand it. Let's adapt. Let's overcome with my will, as I've always done. So, like I said, Matt, he's hooking my domain. I want to make a copy, in a sense. Understand the conceptualness of his domain with mine as he pulls onto it. Feel the reaction. Understand it.
Okay.
And then rearrange it, because my will's what the order I make it. So let's go. It's kind of that's my thoughts. At least I want to try and get an understanding of the domain of this place and what it means narratively.
All right. I'll have you roll influence.
Okay.
Not so great. All right. This is a upgraded conceptual version of a domain.
Yes.
It's more defined. This is what is called a lair. A lair, unfortunately, has one extra definition that domains do not possess, which is it needs to be anchored. It needs to have a defined space, location. But
Okay.
it's far more potent than a domain. That is a choice that you get to do when you reach above 100 influence. You get to the option of making a lair. You can take your domain with you wherever you go, but if you're ever in your lair or pull someone in your lair, that is
They're fucked.
they're fucked. Really fucked. Most of the time you get to enforce concepts on others. The only reason you guys get to fight this guy is because he unfortunately is in the lost sector. Concepts is the natural bread and butter of this place. So he's basically, his lair is neutered in comparison to what you would find elsewhere. Because you get to wield concepts against, well, his lair. And he has to fight via the rules of this place. He has to fight you in a story-esque fashion. But he gets to play the BBEG of the story, though.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He gets extra resistances. He gets, your poison's going to take significantly longer to affect him, if at all.
Right.
You guys
He's
have
a
to
Titan, and he's the Goliath, and we're the Davids here.
right, but because of this place, you actually get to do that reference.
Mm-hmm. Instead of just getting eaten.
Yeah.
So what I plan to do, Matt, after I get myself healed up, I want to run and jump.
Okay.
Jump over the water. Using my unnatural will to propel me over.
Okay.
Looks like I see something in the way there, so if I can catch it too on the way. So I'm going to give you an athletics, because acrobatics isn't really going to work.
All right, do it. You'll make it across the way, and you'll land into a giant crane.
Yep, and I'll grab onto it.
I need a toughness from you. You
Sure.
impact that, you are badly wounded.
So, like I said, I was going to try and grab it, but if I
you jump and go to land on it and grab it, your body impacts it.
Right.
It's the jarring nature and the fact that you have gaping wounds that you just stabilized.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's failure.
You
so
have to
now...
take a nasty moment. Oh God, does that hurt? You feel something tear, but
you get in that Die Hard moment where you're like, "Whang! Ah, shit!" and you're hanging from it with one arm and holding your wound with the other.
And the whole screen goes black and white. You're like, "Oh my God damn! Oh shit!" But you hold on and you do not fall.
And because of that failure, I'll take a moment to breathe and let it go back to a hazard.
Okay.
Alright.
Azrid.
Yep.
He's going to put a boot on your chest
Okay.
to pin you down.
All right. I'm gonna try and dodge it.
Please do.
Boop.
Snake out of the way, but he's going to go to grab you at that point. Yeah. You go to snake out of the way and he goes, snatch.
I have more dodges.
Go for it.
Hiya.
You're squirming and worming out of the way. Like, no.
I am all snack. Yeah, no. Basically when he does that, I'm going to try and summon my hammer.
Does not come to you.
It's still trapped in the net.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. Are there any cords or anything left in that pile of salvage?
You ate him.
Okay, well I ate the rope, but all right. All right. What does he have on him, equipment-wise? Essentially, I want to snatch like a weapon off his belt.
He's got a lot of hooks. He's got his flaying knife.
That one. I want that.
That one's a big reach.
Yeah.
That's that very story-esque, like almost an overreach.
Weird question. Can I let him grab me to get a chance to grab that and get a bonus to it?
Yes, that is so cliche. Letting the bad guy grab you to get so you can grab one of his weapons.
Uh-huh.
But that does let him grab the shit out of you.
Oh yeah, it does.
And that means a lot more for this guy than others, because the
Than it
angler is all
normally
about
would,
the
yeah.
catch.
Mm-hmm.
So getting out is going to be way harder.
Oh
now
yeah.
that you can't do your substitution no jutsu.
Fair enough. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try and sleight of hand that knife. Do I have a bonus of some kind on that?
No, because that is his favorite knife.
Fair enough.
That is the one he uses to give the Snicker snack to the divers.
Oh, so that's hacking Jason up with his own machete level
Yes.
story weapon right there.
Yeah.
All right. Can I persuade you to get that I can use int to grab this knife instead of agility then?
This is actually going to be a sleight of hand test.
Yeah, sleight of hand can be made with int.
No. Not this time.
Oof. All right. Fuck it. Ah, there it is.
I'm close, but I guess
good.
I'm not right beside you, so
No.
Yeah. Can I get a reroll on that?
If you have a fate point, yeah.
I do have a fate point. I have 2 left.
Or you can hold on to it.
You know what? I think I'm gonna need it for more than that.
Okay.
I just fail. Like, essentially, I'm just sort of like trying to kick at him. Like I was trying to.
Right.
Essentially, I'm trying to disguise that I was trying to take the knife by just like kicking him. Like I get my feet up and just bam, bam.
Telegraphic kind of like us going for it. And
Oh,
he'll haul
damn.
you and slam you on the table and actually pull out the knife and kind of show you. Oh, you wanted this, huh?
Oh, he's taunting now.
And it's going to be the kind of dabs you hard with it, and your bludgeon goes black and white, and you go back to aggregated.
Okay.
Yeah, critical conceptual damage.
Fuck!
It's basically oh gosh, that one scene from Wolfenstein.
Yeah. Oof. All right. Okay.
Kuroko,
And now I'm gonna wait.
you up?
Kroko is going to do something interesting. She's
Oh.
going to climb up the crane and get on top of it.
Okay.
Oh no, it's Marin 2.0.
I'll do an acrobatics to make my way up. I do, and then I make my way across. And he.
Oh, have you roll athletics, please? Especially towards the tip.
Yep.
Or acrobatics. Yep, acrobatics.
Either way, that's
Yep,
solid.
you get both. Yep, you're solidly on there.
Yep.
Confident.
And
Poised like Batman. With the
So-
superhero crouch.
I should have a lot better vision now than I did before.
No, you're in a
Should I
lair.
not? Okay.
You did hear me screaming from off this way, though, I imagine.
Yeah.
Like the "oh god, I've been stabbed" kind of scream.
Which is your least favorite type of stab. Or
Oh,
type of
yeah.
scream.
It's my least favorite kind of scream. There's lots of reasons to scream. That's generally a really good one. But also it's really suck when it happens.
I can't believe you've done this!
Motherfucker.
So what I want to do is I want to pull some narrative reference from Assassin's Creed. I'm up on a perch top and I have my hidden blade ready.
Do you have pop culture or gaming reference?
If you look to my backstory, I had some stuff there.
It's all in French. I couldn't read it.
But yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping to do. And sometimes you just got to go with your gut. So I'm going to leap off and go. I'm going to have to make an athletics test here to do this, though.
An 8-meter standing leap? Yeah.
With this added on, you know what? No, it's not good enough, Matt. Even with the
It's not like you guys are Herculean,
yeah,
like
badasses.
badasses. Yeah, as long as you pass, you'll make the leap. It's the landing, the execution of which you're hoping for is going to be the difficult bit.
Yep, I understand.
Yeah. The current
Because now you're jumping off the crane over a net onto this guy.
Mm.
So, if you botch the landing, you're going to end up in the net and you're going to be tied up.
What would you like me to roll then? Is this a toughness of 10?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to do, action-wise.
I'm trying to action-wise jump on top of him.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be an attack attempt, yes?
Correct.
All right. Probably a weapon skill.
Okay. Alrighty.
So I'm going to have you rolled athletics, so you jump really well. I'm going to have it be a minus 20.
Sounds good. And my
If
bonuses can negate some of this?
Yes, if you're going for something more more difficult, something
Yeah.
more storied, like going for a vital or
Yeah.
hitting a specific muscle or nerve group, like
Scalp shot.
something stupid specific,
Yeah.
you get no bonuses in addition to the negative.
Minus 20.
Or you can go for a normal hit.
No.
But
We're
you also
gonna
have
make
to declare what you're going for.
The negative
may
so
change.
yeah, being a professional assassin, the Black Hand. I'm going to go for a severed neck.
There's no neck that is exposed.
There's no neck that is exposed.
Yeah, he's got that helmet on.
What about the spine?
That's exposed.
It's a double, Matt. It's a 60. Can I reroll this?
I was gonna give you a bigger negative, but sure.
What's the negative then? I'll roll with
It's
that.
gonna be at minus 40.
Minus 40.
The minus 20 was because you were hurt bad.
I was close to getting it, and now sometimes you fail. So I can't use an S here, Matt. I understand that because this is more dramatic, and I can't use hope. I can't use my.
Okay, slam into him though. It'll kind of rock him forward as you kind of land backwards into the net. Azrid!
Yeah.
He's been distracted.
Awesome.
He's been bopped forward a little bit. And he kind of turns his head like, the fuck?
I'm just gonna kick the knife out of his hand, reach up in the air and grab it, and then run it up under the helmet into the abdominal aorta where the collarbone rests.
Oh god, that's gonna have to be some stupid good rolls, especially for the kick, to have the blade not go flying.
Mm-hmm.
Roll as best you can. That's gonna be a 1d100 to get it to land anywhere near the grabbing range.
Okay.
Closer to 1, the better.
Ooh, very close.
That is stupid close to 1. All right, let's see how well I can offset it. All right, it's going to come down to opposed. You will kick it. It will land in grabbing range. Pommel out.
Okay.
He's going to go to grab for it too. If he gets a hold of it, this is going in your eye socket.
Yep.
If you get it,
it's
the
going
layer will
in
intercede, and it will be another roll off for the throat shot.
Okay.
That's how bad a layer is.
No, that's cool. I'm down for it.
All right.
Essentially, Alhazard is going to cheat here.
Oh, cheating's good.
Yep, just a little bit. Alhazard's just going to hold his hand out and gravity wave it into his hand. Just a little power he hasn't used often, but something that he keeps in the back pocket.
Something subtle. Okay. All right. Let's see how I run against that. All right.
Do I need to make a techno sorcery?
No, it's gonna be an influence because he's using his lair against you. Oh,
what you got, boy?
The baby. Oh, you haven't had a 1 in a while.
It's been 3 or 4 sessions since I've gotten a 1.
Okay. Go ahead and add 1 influence.
37.
All right. So, nice one at the right moment.
Oh,
I'm going to give you a couple choices here.
Okay.
Some of them are going to be risky.
All right.
But I'm going to put
I
them
like
out
risky.
there for you.
Let's do it. I'm thirsty.
First risky decision is I will give you an insight spark into lair. So once you reach 100 influence, you may attempt to build one of your own.
Never.
Never?
Never. A lair it's a territory. It's a place. Alhazard's an explorer.
Right,
he would
but
never
you can always have your domain. Lair is different. You can have both. The lair it does not steal your domain away, nor does it like anchor your domain to the lair. The lair is just the next evolution of domain. You get one and your domain. You get both.
Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't rob you of your domain.
Well, no, I get that, but like that's the
Any
thing
development and or stuff inside the lair is you get extra progress.
Yeah, what now?
You get extra progress towards objectives and or research or
Okay.
stuff. You also get extra bonuses and control doing things inside your lair.
Okay.
It's basically an enhanced special sanctuary or territory. It
Mhm.
also makes it so that if some dude rocks up on you and doesn't have 100 influence, they cannot defeat you in your own lair. Period. It's just
Do we have to drag him out of his lair to beat him, given that information?
no, because he's
It's
in the
part of the
lost
story.
sector.
Yeah.
He has to
it
beat you in a
mitigates.
storied fashion.
Gotcha.
It actually nerfs the shit out of his lair. He has to beat you in a storied fashion, but that also means you can overcome him. Not many can, but you just rolled a 1. Fucking, this is wide open now. 2. You can have it so that I give you a boon. This boon is that anyone who has lair actions have them. They get, because just like a legendary, they get legendary lair actions. If you have a lair, you build a bunch of powers, and how powerful your lair is depends on how large the charges are, how many points you have. At any point, I can spend them in a row. At any point in the turn order, at any point in the intersection. It can literally be, I deny you that roll.
Right.
Like, it's crazy. You can have a power for free that halves, rounded down, how many legendary actions can be used against you. Doesn't reduce the total, which means they can use it at someone else, but against you, only half, rounded down. And he's already used some. He's already used some against you. Or you could pick something more greedy.
1d10. Info?
Well, that'll be granted regardless if you overcome this entity.
Good
because
stuff.
it doesn't matter what you learn. If you die to this guy, nothing matters.
Yeah.
This could be something more greedy, something more aimed at your immediate, imminent predicament. You can gain an edge in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I won't tell you what, but you'll have a imminent push in your momentum of the story. That doesn't mean he can't swing it back in his direction, but
Right.
So what do you want?
So I've seen this layer, right?
You don't have enough understanding of what this is, and if you kill him,
right,
this
it's
layer
probably going to collapse.
It's going to collapse. You'll have a moment with it, of course.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it may just be a pocket space, and the layer was just superimposed upon the
layer
space.
aspect might die, and the space remain, but.
Risk, and risk.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to take the one that cuts the number of layer actions that can be used on me by half. I can figure out how to make a layer on my own. I'm going to smash this guy's face in. At this point, the story has basically told itself.
No, it hasn't, because he's a BB&G. There's always something extra. Okay.
There's always a twist.
He's going to use his last one singular layer action against you, and he is going to gain a bonus to the next roll for him to stop you from stabbing him through the throat.
Well, in the chest, but
It's a perfectly average roll with the bonus.
Yep. Okay. But yeah, because like we have to fight 2 more guys after this that are tougher than he is.
Yeah, he is the
So-
bottom of the 3 of the totem pole.
Yeah, so picking something that gives me an edge on those guys coming up, 100%.
And they are all going to have lairs. And
Yeah,
that's probably
course
where
they
you're going to
are.
have to. You're going to be only able to kill them in their lairs.
Gonna have to beard them in their homes in order to frickin' beat them. I'm
I'm going to need an influence roll.
All right. Bosh.
Not good enough. He pushes it back down.
I'm gonna re-roll on that.
Okay.
Actually,
Kuroko, you
interesting
are
thought.
close enough to eat that.
Am I now?
Yes.
Are you sure,
Yep.
Matt? I have to ask one more time. Are you sure?
You are.
3 meters.
You're within 5 meters.
Okay, I will eat it, and I'm gonna
Okay.
be like, give me another.
All right, let's fucking go, Hoss.
Beautiful.
He does that cliche
69.
push down, and then you push back up,
Uh-huh.
and it stabs, just breaking the skin just a little bit.
Yep.
And it's going to be that push down, push back up a little further. It's going to be a series.
I'm gonna flash back to
Here it
Vicaros trying to teach me the basics of his technique, and I
All
want
right.
to try and flip the knife around in his hands.
Oh no! This is the quintessential struggle scene.
Oh, this is the struggle.
Strength,
This is
yeah.
what we
The
got.
struggle scene. This is if he pushes back too far on you, he kills you.
Yeah.
You all right, goes a little further.
All right, we're doing it.
You need 2 more victories.
All right.
I fucking slated on that one.
Oof.
He will slam it into your throat,
I have
breaking a little bit of your trachea. Just
I have one last fate point. I'm gonna roll it here.
all right.
Wait,
I can't
you bought the
roll
power,
over.
right?
Yeah, I can't roll lower.
Okay, but you can yeah, okay.
You can reroll success. All right. He does
Yeah.
deal some damage to you, but not as much as he would have.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
Oh man. This is fucking back and forth, man. All right. Nope. Here's what we're gonna do. This is a strength thing. Go ahead and let his roll. Go ahead and do his roll, and
you're in a bad way. You cannot lose another.
yeah. All right. I'm gonna bridge my strength with my influence because this is a contest of strength. And I'm going
This
to
is
invoke
a
my
cinematic moment, which
right.
may not have to do with strength. I'll let you think on that. It may not have to do with just strength.
Right.
But if that's the approach you want to go with, we can do that too.
I'm going to use my warrior aspect and choose offense.
Okay.
Because that's presumably what this is we are just offense versus offense.
All right.
So I am going to. Yeah, you know what? This is also a contest of will, isn't it? Because it's my influence versus his influence. We've moved into the story of things.
I will let you have Kuroko roll the willpower. If you're going to go for the willpower. Because Kuroko is in range.
Well, I have. That's fair. I have unnatural willpower and unnatural influence.
Right.
I have an unnatural willpower for my suit.
Yeah. So
Right.
what we'll do is I'll let you sync on this. If it is a roll below a 100, that there is a window for failure, you will gain a lot more in the end game if you win.
All right, fuck it.
Okay. He counters your one with a 1. And he will drive the blade into your throat and hold it there. Kuroko, this is your last opportunity to do something.
So, I am the lantern bearer. I am hope. Can I do my turn now?
Yeah, you're gonna need to, because the eyes are it's getting coup de grace right here.
Okay. One, I'm going to use a full action to give this character despair.
Okay. Like,
Two,
what's the negative on that one?
so I don't know what the unnatural willpower is, but I know it's 103. And it
Yeah,
is,
alright.
yep. And second thing, for his next action he's going to do, I open the lantern. And I shine it on him.
If you remember the
Yes.
nullscape, the lantern skittered off in a cinematic fashion away from you, which
Yeah,
means
I
you
thought
had to spend part of your turn to go get it, which you
Yeah,
never
that's what I thought I
said
did.
to go get it.
I thought I did.
You did not go get it.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's do it this way then. Full action for despair. Free action. Free action. I will. Now what am I going to do here? I had an idea, but now it's escaped me because what my plan was, I was going to give him the spare. I was going to either feint with the free action and then disarm him as he goes to slice open.
It needs to be extremely decisive.
Yeah. So I will. Yeah, I'll do what I was thinking about doing. So I did the despair. Second, I'm going to do a feint, so he can't dodge me. That's free action.
Okay.
So it's a weapon skill off. With the minus 103.
I can't pass with a minus 103, even
Okay.
with a 5.
And then and I can fail this.
And you're going for a disarm.
I'm going for a disarm.
Kuroko, he jams it in the Hadger's neck, and you hit him in the wrist just so, and his hand just goes limp as it kind of shoots away. What do you want to do? Actually,
I think what should happen here is my action should be to.
How much action economy do you got left?
So I did a full action despair.
Yep.
Free action use to do that. The cult. What you want to do for this disarm is a half action.
Right.
So I have a half action left to once I disarmed him.
Okay.
I was going to do a half action cult shot because I can do those with my my thing, and
half action. Do you have more than that?
That's it. That's it. After that, I have bonus actions I can use, but
you could just go to stab him too.
Yeah, I'm going to stab him with my blade, and I'm going to called shot for the heart, and activate my blade from the Titan clan.
The cinematics. And
I'm going to use my cinematic for once per campaign. Activate so I can hit heavy armor.
Oh, that's once per. That's that's that fledgling ability. That's once per dive.
I thought you said I can only use it once, and then if I prove upon it, I can use it once per dive. That's what you said.
Yes, it's the fledgling ability. It's if you succeed in doing something cool with it, it becomes once per dive. But it's once per.
Yeah.
One time use. Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Right. Roll that weapon skill. Let's see it. Remember, it's a minus 20 for a held shot because it's the
minus 10 for a called shot because I have the.
You got the traits. All right, cool. Ooh,
it's a double.
It's a double. All right. You little bastard. Oh, fuck me.
I cannot believe you're gonna steal this from me.
No,
So
you're
don't worry,
not.
it's
He
just gonna-
stabs him in the back through the heart. Now, Hazard,
Now it's your turn.
you got a weapon. You're dying. Like, this
Yeah.
is through your throat, almost puncturing your spine.
Mhm.
The only weapon you know that could kill him is his very own, but you're gonna have to rip it out of your own neck and stab him with it.
All right. Yeah.
Kroko has
Oh.
given you the opportunity. He has taken the guy's hand off of the weapon itself.
Okay.
Because all this guy had to do was twist the blade, and that would have been it for you. And Kroko went right to the wrist.
666, you motherfucker.
All right. Fuck it. Let's go. This is happening. Oh, fuck you.
Remember, you can still burn your fate points for a plus 20
Yeah.
reroll.
I have to now. I've burned 3 fate points in this fight alone.
I warned you motherfuckers how hard this fight was going to be. I
Yeah.
foreshadowed the
So hard.
ever-living
Yeah.
shit out of it. All right, let's see what our
so
boys got.
trash.
I'm ready for another one. Are you ready for another one? Here it goes. I'm
No.
going to click on it.
Eat shit. Eat shit.
No!
Oh my god!
You rip it out and you
Fitting that he
stab him
dies
with
on
it.
58. Ah, gorgeous.
All right.
I blow blood in his face
All right.
as I'm just
Azrid,
and then I twist and
you are not
pull
allowed
it
to
up this time.
twist.
I am
just
not
yet.
allowed to twist. Okay.
Lair will impede its last death throws.
It can't. You said it had out. It was out.
This
I
is
thought you
killing
said
him.
the
This is
one-
killing him. This is the death throws. You gotta. What? It gets one last attempt.
All right.
Yeah. This is why lairs are annoying. They
Yeah.
basically impede you every single thing, and they try and give the guy every last chance they get.
All right.
All right,
Oh damn it!
simple
Hold
as-
on, DM. I get a free reroll every round when I'm on offense.
Oh.
I don't have to burn to get that reroll.
Fair. Okay.
'Cause
Yeah.
that's part of my domain. Part of me is I am a warrior.
Okay. Good. All right.
Unfortunately, lose those 2 degrees of success.
Bring
but
it.
that's fine,
Roll
right?
your influence.
All right. Fucking fuck. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad.
Good thing you got that
Die.
fate point.
It's a tie. We re-roll, right?
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to
All
burn
right.
for the 93? Because he's rolled a 91.
No, because we have right around the same influence. We have the same degrees of success.
No,
He
I'm
has
saying
over
you could
100,
go,
but
you could
it's
go
barely
lower
enough.
than 93.
Yeah.
But if you get a 91 or a 92, then you're fucked. I guess that's the issue.
Man. You know what? I'll do it. Let's do one
Because
more. Let's do.
he could roll as 50 next, and then he'd be beating you even if
He
you roll
could, but no. I want to see how this reroll goes. I'm invested in this story now. Let's see where it goes, DM. Let's ride this train together.
Damn it, and that's a 100 too. 6 plus 94. All right.
With
So you pull it out, you jam it up, you stab him, and he slams your throat with his fist. And you grit through it, and you just drive it up. And it's that moment where he just goes to slam his fist weaker and weaker and weaker into your chest to make you give up your offense, your endeavor, your death.
At this point, I'm just taking it. I'm using my my power that I got for being over 100 toughness, where I can just ignore attacks.
Yep.
I'm just
you're
toughing
gonna
up the
have
attack.
to use it on that like slam against your throat to make you stop. and you're like, oh god, and he just the hits get weaker and weaker, and then he kind of slumps against the side of the table, and then just slides off the blade and slumps against the floor.
And I'm like spitting up blood as I'm saying this, and I'm like,
Oh, there's no words, man. You just
We're just.
I'm just, well, like I said, I'm literally like, my throat is fucking ragged. I'm just like spitting blood out. I'm probably not even going to get the actual words out, but Alhazard wants to say it. If nobody tries, no one will.
I'm just gonna flip at the bird.
And I'm going to like hold my throat with my hand and sort of flex my domain as I'm trying to like forcibly regenerate story-wise. Because the heroes have won, at this point, we should be just okay enough to walk away from this. Especially if the domain's going to collapse and we have to evade. We get that one last story bit out.
I like that train of thought. I will give you one last story bit, but it is going to be a roll of your choice. The more risky, the more beneficial. And it can be a luck test if you'd like.
You know what? Just make it a love test. Just make it a luck test.
So we get to choose, right? Is that what you're saying, Matt?
Yep.
I'm going to roll raw perception because it's one of my lower stats. It's less than a 50, pretty much a luck. And
It's just for recovery.
Oh, just for recovery. Willpower then. No, let's roll intelligence with my negative intelligence. So let's just do that.
Your Medicaid at negative. At your negative.
Yeah.
I got this. That you didn't even wrap the wound site. It's a tourniquet, don't you know?
Fine. You can't tourniquet someone's neck. That's called choking.
That was the whole plan from the beginning. The blood, blood comes from the brain, right?
No. Oh man, I'm keeping this knife. Yeah. You know what? Just because I know you want it, I'll burn for this one. Because that was a 92 and it wasn't great.
I mean, you don't have to. You can try for something else. You're pretty well built up.
I know, but I'm just boom. It happened.
If that is what you wish, I will let you. Because fate points delicious.
Yep. And I want to try and grasp the concept of a domain layer before it vanishes.
Layer or domain layer?
What is the difference? Because you said that a layer was an evolution on a domain, right?
It is. It's an anchored location of basically absolute sanctuary.
Mm-hmm.
It is an exertion and it almost a permanence on the tapestry itself.
Mm-hmm.
Weavers have to work around it.
So this would be like a place where I could do things like seraphim forging without causing issues.
It would, but it is a layer. Fortunately, the tapestry is well evolved enough in its lifespan that having a layer is not uncommon.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not unheard of. So, but it does stand out on the tapestry.
Okay.
But absolutely, you could put your fucking Seraphim Forge in there and be like, it's forging time, baby. And if anyone comes looking that's not a weaver or higher, you can be like, bro, this is a lair. Also, you get instant transmission to your lair at any point.
Oh, fun.
You can getting back to what your task was, not a guarantee. So if you're halfway across the tapestry, doing whatever, and someone steps in on your domain because they rolled a 1 or they're stupid powerful and goes, well, look who's not home, and you can immediately go, I'm home, motherfucker!
On, bitch!
Getting back to your task, not guaranteed.
Right.
You may have to literally walk back, as they say.
Right.
But,
Only took you, a couple centuries to get over there. No big
it'll
deal.
keep.
new adventure. I'm gonna take a more scenic route.
Yep. Yeah, I want to kind of like grasp the concept of this like layer thing that he had going. Essentially, I just want to sort of feel it out real quick and be like, okay, this is what this is, and sort of get an idea of like how to catalyze it.
Okay. I'll let you both go for this, because this is a
Nice.
lair, and I want you both to have an opportunity, because you both participated in this. And were critical in beating this guy.
We kicked ass. Yeah, 100% we did.
For grasping at a lair. Now, you can of course roll by your influence and get some insights.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll start with that, because you guys have had great accomplishments in your influence, and because you are getting real close to 100, both of you. I would like you to roll your influence tests.
You want to re-roll that one, Hudson?
I mean, if you want to give it to me, I'll keep rolling.
Fuck yeah, I'll eat it. Eat it up.
All right, go for it. Kablam.
Oof. Here's my influence test.
Yeah. It's a spicy 87 though, because I've got a natural
yeah, it banked
influence.
it. So don't
and
forget, you
it's
still
banked.
passed. You still passed.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I've got a 97.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
For sure.
Okay. Getting off this fucking table.
Matt, you thinking about something?
Mm-hmm. Okay. You finally get off the table. Thank goodness. This
I was
got
almost
worse
dead
to
right there,
both of you.
wasn't I?
Yeah, no, this was
Yeah.
as close as you've come to death in a long time, if not period.
Whoo!
And you now realize acutely why the angler is as lethal as he is. So, Kuroko, I'm gonna have you, since this is a big jump for you, I'm gonna have you roll a 1d2.
/ 1d2.
2 influence for you. Hezrit, you get your 1 for this particular your particular fight with the 1 earlier.
Oh, so I don't get another 1?
You don't get another 1, but you do get your insight towards lair.
Okay.
So when you do get to view for it, or you do go for your lair, both of you will have a piece for it. And you're ahead. You're at 97. So the gambit, or at least the trek between 91 and 100 is fathoms.
Oh, yeah.
It's the equivalency of every 1 you jump is an equivalency of 10 in the earlier ranks. So you going from 97 or 96 to 97 is a huge jump, like a mega jump. More so than Kuroko jumping from 90 to 92.
Oh, I know. I wasn't disparaging. I was just like, I was just curious if I got another one.
No, not yet.
That would have been great. That would have been saucy.
Because I guarantee you're gonna try and go and do what you do best.
I'm tempted. I really am.
But you may hold back. I don't know. So you guys are at a crossroads. Beginning and Hazard you've stabilized. You have finally taken down the Angler, who is a storied monster of a lost sector. All the clans of the upper floors, the 4 Hunter clans, 2 Scavenger clans, and the Caretaker clan, this guy could eat any clan alive by himself and has multiple of them. And you finally take him down. So, question is, what do you do from here? What's the plan?
I take the sheath for this knife off his belt. And I essentially claim this from him under my domain. This is no longer the Angler's knife. This is Alhazred's knife.
Beginning does something a little more gruesome. She goes and gets her knife, gets it up to his neck, and cuts his neck off. Gets one of the hooks and hooks his neck. The trophy for the Hunter clan. Alhazred is yours.
Oh.
Put the head on a hook.
Yep. Very Witcher style.
Okay. That does remove his helmet as a trophy, because that helmet is a different class of
I'm sure.
diver gear.
Oh, I'm sure.
Right. But you told us from the get-go that this dude's stuff is cursed as shit. That's why the only thing I'm taking is the knife as a like a
You think that
personal
knife is
thing.
any cursed? If not the most cursed of all his gear?
Well, that's why I'm seizing it with my domain with the full weight of a warrior having earned a weapon.
All right.
Because I entered this fight with no weapons. I was
Yeah.
chastised by the shaman of my clan, by the wisdom of the caretakers, telling me that I entered this fight with nothing that could hurt him. And I managed it.
Yeah.
I hurt him with just myself, just what I could do, and I killed him with the weapon he intended to kill me with.
And unlike thousands before you, somebody finally was the end to the story. Sometimes all it takes is a fucking player character to get up all in this shit.
Right? If no one tries, no one will.
Hmm.
So I'm going to turn and look at beginning and go, we should get our things, or my things, before the clans start showing up looking for their cut.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my shit too.
Yeah, we go.
I mean, I
go
got
grab my shit, man.
I got some important things like our monies
Huh.
and our tools.
This is where I sense my hammer from, right, DM? Lat?
Yep, that's where all your gear is. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is where, at every boss fight, like really like meaningful fight in any cinematically and story powerful game that you've ever played, after you've taken down the boss, there is a tranquil moment of not only collecting yourselves, recuperating, but also loot.
Mm-hmm.
Story and advancement to your character. Now, you got a little taste of it just after that cinematic moment of victory. But, like Johnny pointed out, the clans are coming. So time's limited.
Did Johnny point that out?
That was you, Hazard.
I was deeply confused.
Oh, sorry. Well, like you pointed out, the clans are coming. They're going to feel the lack of weight of the angler, and they're going to go looking. And since he is no longer hiding his sanctuary,
they can now find it.
They're going to find it, and because it's so wrought with blood, they're going to find it quick.
Yeah.
But they're not going to find it quick enough for you to look through some things.
Right.
So I'm going to let you roll some loot rolls first.
Cuckoo.
I'm going to have you roll 5d100. Anything above 50, you may re-roll.
Now, Hazard is going to forego that because he's going to feast on the angler.
Okay.
His intention is to take exactly his stuff back, and he's going to go feed on the. He's going to go devour the angler, because if this motherfucker wasn't strong, nobody is.
Stronger than most.
Yeah.
All right.
But the idea is he's leaving all of this for the clans. Kuroko can take what she feels she deserves, but the whole point is he's killing these guys to learn the secret arts of the clan.
It's going to be a series of things. I'm going to give you at each point. I'm going to give you a series of options in which you may choose from.
Mm-hmm.
And then of those options, you can pursue that because it's a storied accumulation of wealth, whether it's monetary wealth, possession wealth, or character
growth
wealth.
Through wealth or growth through wealth or power.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to start with the most inconsequential stuff first. So monetary possession wealth.
Yep.
So go ahead and both of you roll the 5d100 if they are
Jesus Christ.
They are all below precisely what I was looking for.
I'm going to reroll the 20 and the 10.
Watch this.
No. They are all... Oh, hey, you could keep the 100. You will need to reroll the 92.
Yeah, I'll reroll the 92.
But I will let you keep the 100, though.
I'll keep that 100. I've seen some cool shit happen off of the 100s for me.
Roll again? Oh, and the other 72. Yeah, everything has to be below 50. Because these are some just...
Jesus, fuck.
Hey,
okay,
keep going.
There we go.
Okay. A 32, 32, and a 22.
2 plus 47. 200. All right, Kuroko, if you want to fiddle with those at all, let me know.
I never got to fiddle with mine, so I can't fiddle with yours.
Yeah. So, beginning.
Yes.
You get the coolest shit.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for stuff.
This is monetary stuff you can find from salvage, which does include stuff you could want to find from divers, because this guy has picked quite a few, plucked quite a few out of the streams.
Okay. So the most important things are stuff of the caretakers.
Right.
Petals.
So to give you an understanding of how much there's to pick from,
yeah,
each wall has a hook through the chest armor
Mhm.
of a diver.
Yeah.
There are thousands of suits hooked against the wall. They're
But each
crowded. They're pressed against each other.
suit has stuff taken out of it, correct?
Yes.
Like
One
pages
single
of-
trophy.
Yeah, a page.
And there
teared
is
out.
a trophy chest, but I'm going to let you go through that very, very, very last.
Yeah.
There are caretaker suits, but there are also lost clans. Clans that don't exist anymore. There are also deeper diver suits, too.
So one thing I am looking for monetary wise is a depth increase. I don't know if that would be from a suit, a light suit per se. Maybe I could find one like that. I'm also looking for a compass if I find one, monetary value. I'm looking for fins. I'm looking for something I could give to the shaman. And I'm looking for a voice box.
All right, so depth increase can come in a lot of different forms.
Yes, one could
There's
be a suit.
absolutely
Yep.
a medium armor set of a tier 2 depth.
I already
it's a
have
medium
tier
set.
2 depth, so I don't need to work on that unless they add it together, kind of deal. But I don't want to go from
They
light to medium.
don't. You would have to sacrifice your light armor status to become a medium status.
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm guessing something on the caretakers would be best.
There are several caretakers here. The warning and the anger thrown at you
Doing,
guys
bud?
as you left the caretakers, the shaman's refuge, kind of rings clear. There are 17 different caretaker suits on the wall among the thousands.
This fucko.
Yeah.
So
that's
I will
why.
I will take 5 caretaker armors. I do not care about anything else.
Okay. So there are 17 of them.
Yep.
If you go for the 5, you won't get to have any of the others because each caretaker suit will use up one of your
slots. I understand, and that's what I'll do.
All right. I'll have you roll 1d17 because only roll 20 can do that for you. Closer to 1, the better of the suits. If you have a double, roll again.
And one more.
Wow.
Wow, you got the 1?
You got 2 ones.
Well, and you got the 11 that he's notorious for.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
7, 1, 3, 11, and 10.
Write that down for me. And our hazard. Monetary wealth for you.
Mm?
Monetary wealth.
Mm-hmm.
What are you looking for? You get to decide for not the 100. Kind of what you're looking
Like,
for.
essentially, if there's just like some extra chits or whatever thrown in with Alhazard stuff, that'd be totally fine with him. Again, Alhazard is not.
Find 50 diver chits. It's basically salver chits.
Okay. Okay. So he's just like putting his stuff back on, and he finds them in like a bag or something.
Yeah.
And he's like,
The bag is also going to be a big find.
okay.
This is a no drag.
No drag super bag.
Sound like your brother.
Sorry, I'm a casualty of my roommate because he went no drag, and I
Yeah,
went no drag.
I heard.
Anyway, it's a no drag chit bag.
Okay.
It's one of the few portal bags you can find where it has a dimensional storage space, but it's only for divers chits. But it has no drag specifically for current. Because every part of your armor set, including what you're carrying and hauling around, when you enter a area with current, everything will provide a negative to
Mhm.
your ability to move of your own free will. This bag, fortunately, does not impede you in such a manner,
Okay.
which is very rare. And there's 50 chits already inside, which is it's not a king's ransom,
Mm-hmm.
but it's enough.
Yep.
It's enough.
Ah.
All right, Grogo, you got your 5 suits.
I do.
So let's move to the tier 2.
Okay.
There are several divers chests. Basically, he has some halls. These divers chests do include some treasure, if you'd like. They are not unclaimed treasure, so it doesn't spark a treasure quest. But they do include some of the more rare items.
Mhm.
They're not his particular picks, but they are valuable enough to have warranted a chest.
I will take 1 treasure to build Sneaky Boy's suit.
Okay, that'll do it.
I'm
There are
looking for
compasses.
a treasure of something of the deep, and if there's a compass within that, then by all means, I will take
You
it.
just
There's a compass for the upper floors, the shallows, so to speak.
Okay.
you are really
Um,
compass crazy. What's up with that?
It's my gut telling me. It's just like I've
nothing wrong
attached
with
this
that.
to my story, and I'm like, I want this.
The
Mhm.
compass, though, of this caliber, since this is the only compass that you will find in this room,
Yep.
this one is a directional compass, kind of like the one you would find in Pirates of the Caribbean. It
Sounds
points
good.
you in the direction of
Of a
the
thing
thing
you
you want.
Sounds good.
Very, very, very valuable. This thing also works outside of this place.
Of course, because plot.
This is a plot-driven compass, which is a tapestry level item. It'll tell you in the direction of the thing that it tries to fulfill your current desire the best. However, that translates could be wildly different than what you were hoping for, because it is trying to best translate what you are wanting into what exists
Yep.
somewhere. And if that changes on the way to your objective, you could be
Just
in
as she
for a
does.
long journey.
Yep.
Still,
Excellent. Thank you very much.
so now this one will be bounty from the angler himself. You may pick an item of his and make it yours.
Knife.
Knife. Or you can try and pull one of his powers.
Ooh, that's a tough one. Because I really want those hooks. Those hooks are cool as shit.
Yeah, his ability to.
There's
like,
one more after this, which is his bounty
His-
chest.
Yeah,
His
torn pages, I guess. we would call
trophy
them.
chest.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Okay. Could I get literally nothing from the trophy chest in exchange for 2 things from this one?
You could, but you may
I
not want
will-
to because the trophy chest is the trophy chest.
Yes. No, the trophy chest is the trophy chest. As tempting as that is, I know that the fucking clans are going to come for those trophies.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Now, you can contest against the clans for more. This is basically unencumbered.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
first round surprise.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I'm
Ezra,
gonna...
you know that you can grab a piece of flesh here, you can grab his hooks, or you can grab his knife. Now, any of those things is a legendary treasure that is basically pinnacle Yontech equivalent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want the knife. I've got it.
Okay,
It's,
you got the
mine.
knife. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
Matt, do you know what I want?
I don't. I
want
really
his-
don't.
I want his gut.
His gut. Okay. Like as in his intestines?
As in his
Like-
instinct.
Oh.
She's been all about instinct the entire time we were down here.
Okay. Okay. So your gut instinct, that's what you want.
I do.
She wants a
Okay.
diver's instinct.
I'll give you a gut instinct for the shallows and for the shelf. And that is also a term you're going to learn for the depth gauge here.
Yep.
Oh, the shelf is the second
Yes.
level of the depths.
Continental
Before
shelf.
it goes down. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The second level, he's been hunting the shelf the whole time. His hooks don't go that low. His hooks don't penetrate deep enough.
They don't go all the way to the bottom.
They only they can only hook anything from the shelf, and he has to put his attention in a specific area. In the beginning, I will give you this. Lairs are critical to survival here. Because if you have a lair and it's not one of the Leviathans, you will always have a safe space if you can get to it in time.
That's the shaman's spot. We're literally
Yes.
going to the shaman's lair.
Yes.
Duh!
That's why it's always safe. No matter who pursues you or who can is after you, if you get to your lair and they follow you into your lair,
They're screwed. because
they
they're
sign
on
their own
home
death
turf.
sentence.
Yeah.
The only ones who can rebuke your lair is a Leviathan, the 10. But they only
Mhm.
exist in the deepest portions of this place, and you're asking
In the
for it.
trench.
In
Let
the
me guess
trench.
How did I know? How did I know that was what it was called?
So, Ahazra,
Yep.
as for your 100, you will find an ancient brass bell. One that's
Okay.
it has fallen off its mooring, has no clapper, is rusted despite being brass. It is pockmarked and corroded. and is actually discolored, as if lightning or electricity has been ran through it several times. Kind of like the way oil looks. It's that weird miasmic color.
Okay. Almost like Damascus.
Yes.
Okay.
It has a symbol on it, or did,
Mm-hmm.
as it has been chiseled out. The feeling you get out of this, it was done with malicious intent.
Okay. So
As
I'm
if
gonna.
fear racked the person who did this.
Okay. Do I have any idea what this thing is about?
Not at all.
All right. Can I take out my hammer and just tink it?
You may if we get done with the loot.
Okay. Cool.
So,
So it's just going in the inventory right
Trophy test.
now. Okay.
Okay. Despite the amount of suits on the wall, the salvage in the corners, slabs that he has cut, there are only a handful of trophies in here. And these trophies range off of depth. Now, there are 5 trophies of the shallows, 3 of the shelf, and 1 a little deeper. And there's a weight to them. How much potency does your story? How much weight do you want to apply to it? They all do different things, and you must tell me which one you wish to go for. Unfortunately, there's only one of the deeper parts, but one of you will get it, one of you won't. But there are also 3 targets.
So I'll be going for a trophy of the first layer.
What?
Because I know the clanners exist mostly on that one. I'm going for a trophy that was taken out of a clanner.
Mm-hmm. All right.
One of our clan, the caretakers.
Okay. DM, what's the one from the deep look like? The one from
It
the
is
trench.
covered in tidal waters that kind of wrap around it in kind of a rush of white water. It doesn't want to reveal what's beneath it.
I mean, like, why would you not choose this out of curiosity, Kuroko?
Choose the bottom tier one.
Yeah. The one from the depths, from the trench.
I feel like this section, this little place we're in, was up to you. You're the one that was the deciding factor, even though we did it together. And
I mean, he just straight up killed me without you there.
of course, I was definitely a help, but I'd rather you go for it and take it away, and me worry about the clanners and the caretakers, because that's my whole thought process of this place is that things were taken from us and I want them back. So even if I don't, there's not one in the middle tier that I could get that's from the clanners,
There are
because
tier.
they're usually only are on tier 1 for depth. So
I know that there's other clans the further down we go.
it's true. It's true. But that's fine. I mean, I make my choice, right? Get that deep one. I'm sure my story will pop up and there'll be something I'm really interested in. Not saying I'm not interested in this. Well, I'm highly invested in this. It's just my gut's telling me that this is better suited for you.
Okay.
I have a mission, and I'm trying my best to fulfill it. I want to do well by our new family, and I like the idea that if the angler had something in mind for one of the caretakers, that it took the time to take that out and keep it. And there's obviously some significance to it. So, closer I can get to the clan, the better. And I figured the bottom one, the deepest, wouldn't be related to the caretakers. So I forfeited it.
Okay. We have to die. I want to see what's at the top of the labyrinth. I want to see what's at the bottom of the depths.
Beginning wants to be reborn as well. She wants to go through the baptism.
Into what?
I don't know. It's just the shaman did the same thing. So why not change from beginning to a different step in the story?
Do you
Maybe,
know what one of the most famous authors of my people once said?
What is that, Hazard?
There are 3 parts to any story: the beginning, the middle, and the twist.
The middle, MIDD. There's doubles in there.
You have an obsession.
Well, you can see it in the name.
True. DM, you're tempting me. You're tempting me real bad. I want those hooks. I want them something fierce. But I also want this trophy. I want to know what this was. I want to know the shape of it.
Someone else will definitely take it. Matt's just hanging
Yeah.
out there.
That's the
Roll me
fair.
a luck.
A luck?
Mhm.
Good try.
The climax is over. My luck has gone back to normal.
Pretty much. Yeah, you're staring at them. You get plumes of heads popping out of the water.
Okay. Then you know what? I'm gonna reach out and take it. And if anybody makes a fuss, they can fight me for it.
Yep. All right. So this will be the second round of
looting, but as you most likely know, clans are going to show up.
Yep.
All right. So,
Alright.
what would you like to do?
Either A for me, another trophy that relates to the caretakers, or B, more suits of the caretakers. I know the closest one to me currently is probably the trophy, but I doubt there'd be another caretaker one. It's just unlikely out of the 1,000. So
It is quite the predicament.
if you'd like, I can do luck for more trophies related to the caretakers, but it can be like a 5 or less if you really wanted to make it that way. But yeah, that's what I'd like to do. Get either suits, more suits, or another trophy related to the caretakers.
I want to make a couple of those. These aren't the only ones that are going to show up. Some others pop out of the water with much more grace than the others, despite their heaviness.
Ooh, thickest of boys.
Oh yeah, you have full vision. I can't see these guys.
Oh, they're hefty. They're all 2x2s.
No, these guys aren't. Not all of them are 2x2s. These are.
Oh no, like the new ones that popped out were 2x2s.
This guy's kind of in between.
Which guy?
That one.
Oh, okay.
He's in
Mr. Motherfucker looking like
This guy's a 2x2.
Yeah. Looking like Nautilus and oh, fuck, what's his name? The dude with the spider legs from League of Legends.
Urgot.
Yeah, looking like Urgot and Nautilus had a baby.
What would you like to do?
Oh, the body's mine. I start cutting pieces of it.
All right, you start cutting pieces.
Yep.
You're going to go about their business.
I'm taking his hooks. Actually, that's a good thing, DM. Would this be the moment to take his hooks?
I mean, you could go for it.
Yeah.
You're probably going to get other divers to interfere for such a power play.
Yeah.
But hey,
Yeah, because I think because the body's not going anywhere, nobody seems really interested in it, from what I can tell.
well, everyone's giving a birth at
Yeah.
the moment. That
I
doesn't
wanna
mean they're
s-
not interested.
want-
Everyone's focus is definitely partially for that individual.
Yep, I want his hooks. That's what I'll do this time instead of cutting him up. Is I'll take his hooks.
Matt, I already said my piece on what I was looking for,
Okay.
but you didn't give me any
Oof.
confirmation on it. So I know you're probably busy. I was just saying I was looking for another trophy from one of the caretakers, if there is one available, or if there is no trophy available from the caretakers,
No.
I will be. Yeah, there's no luck either. You probably already rolled it. I'll be going for more caretaker suits then.
All right. You start pulling them down. They're
difficult to get at due to the sheer limited amount of them and the difficulty to actually get at them.
Okay. Do you want me to roll another 1d17 again, or how do you want me
No,
to do
you're
it?
gonna roll a 1d2
1d2?
because that's how many you're gonna get at.
Okay.
Because you can rip them out, or you can pull them down with respect, and I know which one you're gonna go with.
Sure. So I guess I'll try and grab a trophy from the cliff as well.
Okay.
From the shelf.
The shelf. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm going to try and go for one that resonates with me. Either a Leviathan type hunter, or there's a scavenger there, maybe. There's something ancient as well. I'd go for that one as well.
There's a lot of ancient stuff here, which is confusing.
Of course. But yeah, the trophy in the middle, or not the middle, the shelf, that is either a hunter type, of either a Leviathan or something along those lines.
DM,
Or a Forgotten Clan. That would also be fine.
did his body have any like flowers on it or
No.
anything like that? Okay.
Okay. So the angler's hooks,
Mm-hmm.
the individual in blue will contest you for it,
Okay.
as a juggernaut also steps upon the grounds.
All right.
And the rest are like, really?
Whoa, with the juggernaut?
Yeah. Everyone's like, really? Don't you have enough? It's that kind of look, and everyone just kind of turns their whole bodies because turning your neck is not enough to do the look thing. Everyone just kind of turns their whole bodies, shoulders, and everything. Just
Right. They just like turn at the waist or just completely shift their body to face
at
it.
least, or one of the portholes faces the right direction.
Right. I'm just gonna give the dude in blue like a hard look. Like a hard look. I want to intimidate him. Cause like I'm standing here over the body of this guy that has terrorized them all for God knows how long.
Sure. Oh, I just rolled a 1. Okay. Oh, sorry. I rolled a 1. I have to go with it.
Oof.
Happens.
He's gonna give you just a dead stare back, and he's actually going to cup his hand in kind of a circular motion towards the water, and the water will fill his hand. And he's going to form it into a pufferfish. And he's going to have it bob in his hand.
I want to eat his pufferfish.
It's water. It's literally just a manifestation of the water.
Oh, okay. Well, that's no fun. Yeah, no, I'm gonna use it I'm gonna convert it to venom.
The water?
Yeah, because that's some of the things that they consume to get their venom, right? That's why they always have a little bit.
The critters,
you
but
said
you are not in range. You're not consuming it. It's just he has at range summoned water from the bay
Okay.
and formed it into a pufferfish like shape, a manifestation.
He just like
So
your
he's just a
witch,
hybrid.
it's just like your shaman is a Nocturne witch. This guy is also a shaman,
Oh, okay.
which is a big play for a specific clan. You're not sure which. And he is using the water as a weapon.
Yep. But I know I can tank that shit.
But it's a shaman. Be careful.
Yes, it's a shaman. He'll have some shit. But I'm like he's got this thing manifested, and I'm looking at him, and I'm like,
Why don't you read what the scrutiny? Scrutiny.
okay. Okay, I can. I can't scrutiny. Here's my fucking luck, man.
I'm not sure what he's
would this
getting at.
would this count as a defense?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll again. Boosh.
Okay.
There you go.
Is a shaman. They're
Mhm.
not so uncultured and unaware,
Mm-hmm.
but they do have a lot of sway with every community.
Mm-hmm.
With Fall of the Angler, one clan was at least going to send their most valuable member. Now, if a
Right.
shaman falls, that's it for the clan, unless the shaman has a official protege that they has cultivated them along far enough
Mhm.
along the path, which isn't the thing with most clans. Very
Right.
rarely is there a protege. What you're getting from this guy is pick one thing, the community gets the rest. I will delegate, but you get one more. I know you killed him, and I know you've already took your share. Going for more? Fine. But he has
Ooh.
harmed the clans more than he has ever harmed you.
Okay. So I'm looking at this,
So he's gonna let you walk off with the hooks.
but I won't get the body.
Right.
It's got to be one or the other. The body's ultimately more useful to me.
If you want the body, you get a chunk.
No. No, that's where I draw the line. You're gonna fucking tell me you're gonna dictate terms to me on I only get one? Okay, there's no sense in being greedy. If I decide to take one thing, I get all of that one thing. You've dictated enough terms for somebody who wasn't here when this happened.
This all depends on which shaman he's from. If he's from the hunters, for example.
It's not. He
Yeah,
does not
no.
have weapons.
Yeah.
But he doesn't
which
look scavenger clan either, because they usually have a plethora of hooks and wires and nets.
Do we recognize, does he have a clan symbol displayed anywhere?
He does, but it's not one you recognize.
So he's probably from the shelf.
Yeah, he's probably one of the shelf clans.
Mm-hmm.
And a shelf clan shaman showed up.
Yep. And that's what I'm giving him. Is like, you want to dictate terms when you weren't here to solve this?
Gives you the same term. Pick a chunk of him. Or pick a power. Or the frenzy is going to begin. And you're going to be part of the frenzy. I won't be. I mean, I'm not going to be willing to stop it. All the clans at the shelf and all the clans of the shallows are going to show. And every single person of every single clan of both zones are story. Their story is connected to it. They're owed a debt,
Mm-hmm.
and it's exacerbated to the point where it's the shark has finally smelled blood in the water.
Mm-hmm. I'm
You're
like,
going to want to get clear for that, or someone's going to run off with a piece of you.
if you're gonna take food from, it's like if you're gonna take the kill from my mouth, then a debt is accrued to me. If I only walk out of here with a piece of him, you're teaching me your your clan's art.
I can guarantee you nothing. I am merely bringing you a warning. Because every person who's going to show up is going to walk towards that body, is going to gravitate towards that body until they get a piece, a handful. And between the shelf and the shallows, that's 100 hands, at least. Some hands are bigger than most. And they're not going to stop until they get that handful. Head's not enough. And these hands are not going to grab lightly. They're going to grab deep into the muscle, the sinew, the bone.
Mm-hmm.
This one here, the Juggernauts, they're also going to get a big handful, and they have the biggest hands of all. Not particularly fair, but they'll still get their piece.
Yeah. Hazard's gonna just. Here's the thing. Alhazard knows this guy's not intimidated by him, but he's got his line in the sand. There's only so much he's going to do. He's going to just tell him, don't make a villain out of somebody who just finished rescuing you for one. Make this worth my while, or we fight over it.
Perhaps your vision is more clouded than I thought. Think of it this way. You have to play this interaction correctly. The body is going to draw attention first.
And I don't even need the whole thing.
Right.
But I get more.
Grab your piece and go on to the next thing that would grab the most attention. Let the piranhas and the sharks and the barracuda be drawn to blood. And while their attention is distracted and diverted elsewhere, make your grab for something that they would be
Excuse me. Terrible.
less tolerable of. Grab for something else. Play your misdirections like an octopus would. Bloody the water, grab your piece, ink the area, and go for something else of greater value.
I feel like I'm getting a line of bullshit from him.
Yeah, the more value you leave of a carcass, the more the other fish are going to fight over it.
Mm-hmm.
The more you have to grab the other valuables in the area. It's a life lesson that you can learn here. Think of it this way. Say you took something down in the shelf or in the basin. Something big, something nasty, something meaty. You're not going to have much time with it. Other predators are going to come and snatch it from you. Grab your choice, but use that opportunity to grab the valuables in the area.
everything's going to be distracted with the frenzy, the blood, the soot, and the ink that is thrown around. It's the nature of those here, especially with such a kill as this.
DM, is it possible for me to essentially steal on the way out if I take a chunk of him? Or is somebody
steal
effectively
what?
going to snatch? Is it possible for me to like steal his hooks on the way out if I take a chunk of him here and make a big show of being mad and walking away?
If that's the thing you wanted to pull, you could probably grab the hooks, but you'd have to either pick one of his powers or his hooks. But one of his powers is his hooks, so
Yeah. So essentially, it's a case of like, I want a chunk of this guy.
You can have a chunk of this
guy. Because there's him and 2 others, and I'm at 97 influence. Consuming 1 piece from each of them would put me at 100 merit.
100 influence.
100 influence, you're right. That would cap that. But I want these fucking hooks. They are just too fucking cool, and they're too thematic to just let somebody walk away with them.
That'll have to be your assessment. Because if you walk off with the hooks, then everyone's going to dive in for what's left.
Mm-hmm.
But that may be his best power.
I honestly didn't expect this much fight over the body.
Oh, like this guy has this is a big villain. This is like taking down the Joker as Batman in a public space and having the GCPD and the feds show up.
Right.
They're gonna let you have a brief moment because you're Batman. Right. And then they're gonna be like, arrest him! He's Batman!
That's true. Alright.
Because they can't let a vigilante have the credit.
Yep.
Even though you're not a vigilante, you're a sponsored Klansman. But still, it's the same concept because the Continental Shelf, the Shelf clans don't recognize the potency of the Shallows clans.
They don't recognize anything but themselves or deeper.
Yes.
Everyone who's a higher level than them is weak. They don't live in the real part of the ocean.
Exactly. That is literally the prejudice. You don't know
100%.
You don't know what's deep.
You know what? I'm gonna take the hooks. And I'm gonna try and, as you know, when this frenzy starts, I'm gonna take a pound of flesh for myself. It's actually gonna be 10 pounds of flesh, but I'm going to take enough to try 1 consumption of Devour the Strong on.
You take your bit, Grogo. You take a suit of armor off the wall. You're rather unencumbered. Nobody really rushes to compete.
Yeah, and that's fine.
You pull another one off the wall.
Yeah, so just to get some recount and then finish me off so I can go to bed. I have taken a suit off, and I also went to get a trophy. Let's say I did first.
Oh, you went to grab another trophy?
I did. I was hoping for something from the medium tier. I know there's no clanner, there's no caretaker clan stuff left for those, and that's completely fine. I got 1 trophy out of it. And
you got a Shallows trophy, yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I wanted for.
You want a shelf trophy?
I did want a shelf trophy. I'm looking for something that relates either to the Leviathan or something that relates to something ancient and old.
Neither.
Okay.
You don't know what the trophies are going to be until you claim them.
Okay, so I'll just claim 1 of those. And then I will go back to taking bodies off the wall.
All right. The frenzy will begin, and Grogu, you're sitting with 2 trophies. and you're pulling the stuff off the wall. I will jump to you again for 2 more things. You can pull. This one will be difficult. If you want to pull one more trophy, you can, but it's going to be opposed to see if, because if you're caught pulling from the treasure chest, then everyone's
people will
attention
want
will
that.
be
Yeah.
brought to the treasure chest. Because the treasure chest is not a visible thing until
It's no. Yeah.
one of the shamans finds it as a natural progression of the scene.
Yep.
Or you guys end up revealing it to the others.
I will go back and go take off suits instead.
Roll me 1d4. All right, you pull another 3 off the wall.
Okay, so I have 4 plus 5, so that's 9 out of 17.
And then roll me the 1d17 for the new 4 you got.
Yeah.
And then keep track of if there's duplicates, re-roll them. If not, just tell me what the numbers you get.
7, I think I need to re-roll. Yeah. 9. Okay. So I got, yeah. So
Okay.
those 4, that's good. And then after I do this, so my goal is to get all the caretaker suits as I can, and if it's all right if I don't. But after that happens, and I have 1, 2, 3. I have 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, and 16.
Okay. Hazard, as you stalk away with your 10 pounds of flesh, and thank you, Johnny, for playing today. You can log off here if you'd like, or stick around.
The only thing I want to do is try one more time with the trophy chest.
That'll be an influence test at half the value.
Okay.
If you fail, it reveals the trophy chest. Oh, it'll still the oh fuck you.
Oh boy.
Wow.
And that's with the minus 45.
Yeah, you'll literally just pluck another one and just pocket it like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yep, fuck this shit, I'm out. So,
You want a shallows or a shelf? Now,
Shelf.
there is
So-
a difference. They
Yes.
do grant different things. There are some shallows powers that aren't available to shelfers.
Right.
But you can grab, you have 1 shallows, 2 shelves.
And that was my plan. That's what I was going to go for.
Okay, great, wonderful. Wunderbar, as they would say.
Okay.
Hmm.
So suits, compass. I have 3 pages, and
And
I
a backpack
have
full of salvage.
a backpack full of salvage.
You guys can literally like just lash up as much as you guys can carry and fuck off.
That's the plan. And Alhazard, it's either we deliver the head first to the Titan.
Oh,
clan.
you don't need to deliver. It's here. The clans are showing up for it.
Yeah.
You don't need it. You don't need to deliver it.
Okay,
They
so
they now know. They know.
All right.
So we don't need to deliver the head. We can just keep it.
Well, the heads deliver it as in they showed up for it.
Oh, okay.
And they see it cut off and hooked. So very fitting. I will say Alhazard, I would like to go see the shaman.
All right.
Make her see that her doubt in us was unmerited. But yeah, let's go from there.
I think I'll take a vacation for a bit. I'll join you presently.
I can't dive alone. Can you
I
make it
send
to-
the avatar. I fashion the avatar. Now that he's had some time to recuperate, out of the vapor to send with you.
If that works, yeah, okay.
All right. As you kind of stalk off with your 10 pounds of flesh,
Mhm.
Osred, the shaman kind of conspiratorially leans in, and the room darkens a bit. I appreciate your sacrifice. I know it's hard to not take your prize with you. I will offer you this in return. You have acquired something deeper than what is normally found. There are certain depths here. There is what we call the shallow fish, which everyone inevitably and unenviably starts as. No one here has started deeper. Everyone started as a shallow. Then there are the shelfers. Then there are those of the basin, which are the floor, the seafloor. Below that are the trenchers. If a trencher shows up, you fuck off. You'll know when you see them. Just don't tolerate and or harbor that evil in your vicinity. Just leave. No matter what accomplishment or what treasure you found, if a treasure shows up, if you're not a trencher yourself, just leave. And then there are the Helldivers. They are the ones who have gone to the deep, the Challenger deep. They're a breed of trenchers, I suppose. I've been a shaman for aeons untold, and I have yet to encounter any Helldiver. Beware, though. Sometimes they're indistinguishable. Sometimes you can tell. That is a trencher's bell. You ring it, you might find you have summoned something from below. It's a one-time deal. It doesn't guarantee anything. All it is a summons bell. It's an old shipping bell to let the trencher know, the diver know to come back up for air when that was a thing that was necessary. And it's something hard wired to a specific diver. So one of them trenchers is going to show up when you ring that bell. And they're going to walk off with it at the end of the meeting. What transpires between you and the diver, that needs to remain private. As private as possible. I do apologize for this mess. As a shaman, I unfortunately can't step forward and stop the tide, despite my ability to control it. It's going to be the same if you achieve the same result with the other two. It's going to be worse, even, for the other two. Because the other two
you're going to find them deeper. Trapper is going to be a shelfer. You see.
I see.
He's like the angler, but he has his own nuances. And you're going to have to seek us out to learn a little bit more about them because of a story-esque manner. So it's like doing your groundwork, doing your putting the effort in, so to speak, talking to the people, getting the rumors, preparing. Prospector, on the other hand, he's a basin. Some say he's a trencher. Depends on what he looks for. You'll have to do the same rinse and repeat shit with that situation too. If you get all three, I suppose something special is in order. But if you remember, if you take them down, if you take down the trapper, you're gonna get some shelfers. Mostly shelfers. You're gonna get some shallows, mostly shelfers, and a few basin. And if you're unlucky, a trencher. If you take down the prospector, none of the shallows can dive that deep. They're not built for it. You're going to get some shelfers, mostly basins, and you're going to get some trenchers. And if you can't protect your kill, you're going to be part of the kill itself. It's why I'm trying to give you this horrible experience now. That's why I told you to grab what you can get and get the fuck out.
I'm pretty sure I could kill everyone in this room, but that would defeat the point of doing this in the first place.
That's the problem, isn't it? And also, I'm pretty sure I can give you a run for your money.
Maybe.
Angler's a shelfer, I'm a shelfer. And I got a couple people here who are part of my clan as well. And if you make an enemy of the shelfers, you sure as shit aren't going to be able to take on the trapper. Because we're not going to help you anymore.
Like
Bad will and all that.
It would defeat the purpose to cause a fight.
Let them have the blood there. Let them have their fill. Let them rip him to pieces and ease that pain. There are greater treasures here. Get them while you can. While the water's so murky no one can see. If you find yourself in my territory, you're welcome. Things are different in the shelf. Territory, it's hostile. Always hostile. Unless you're invited. The invitation also extends to your tandem diver. Because we also respect diving in groups.
Where can I find your clan?
We're the Tidecaller clan. We exist and control the areas where the current is greatest. Where the current never stops, never sets still. The flowways is our clan territory. And far beyond that. You also realize that the shelf territory, across all spectrums, a lot larger than the shallows. The shallows as a whole, maybe 1/100th of the size of the shelf. Tidecaller territory is 11%. Now, mind you, 50% of that is not clan territory. Shallows are unique and they have divvied up every last space of the shallows as territory of a clan.
There's no unclaimed territory. It's too safe.
Good to know.
40% of the whole pie is all of it. All the shelf is unclaimed. The remaining 60% is then divided up, and we own 11 of it.
How many clans persist down there?
4.
Hmm.
4 clans. Each as vicious as the last. Less members, though. Shallows, their clans usually persist of 10 to 20 on a good tide. On a bad tide, maybe 8. Our max 10,
Hmm.
and that's on an exceptional tide. On a low tide, on a bad tide, 5. We usually sit around 7. But each one of us can take, in the worst case scenario, 7 of yours. On a good scenario, we could pick off a whole clan, 1 by 1, 2 by 2. We don't like to. We like to baby the shallows. We like to protect them. You know,
Hmm.
because they feed into our ranks. That's the thing. Everyone starts a part of the shallows, dip their toes in, and if they decide to go deeper, they do. It'll be worse for you. You decide to go with the wetsuit approach. You'll pay an extra special